Good.
Oh my god.
Delicious.
God damn. They actually had specimens. He's like, until I said FYE or something.
Be quiet. I wanted to let you dog stand, don't you think?
Yep.
There is that secret entrance alien-looking machinery.
I gotta say that guy that's working at that wiener shop, that gas out of this is kind of cute. I don't know why. I should do a tier list of hot, what is it? Background male characters. I'm thinking about it. He's a college boy, that's sure. I love that little music when he has that back flashback. So sadly, we only got 52 votes. I hope we can get more people though, because it's gonna take a long time until more people really care about this channel though. Because I know other channels are going at a way faster rate than I am. But besides that, this is quirky corner that I like to watch because even though sometimes they may overtalk the best parts because I wanted to know what that cartoon is. But yeah. So, son, this is Invader Zim, right? I'm not sure if any of you have heard. If you've heard about Invader Zim, type an alien emoji.
Making me sick. And what if the earth is a smoking ruin? You'll wish it had been me who did it.
I hope everyone's doing okay today. Alice, you have?
I wonder what that poop soda tastes like.
Poop soda. Why did they call it that?
Until I said FYE or something.
Be quiet. I wanted to let you dog stand, don't you think?
Yep.
Look at sound effects.
There is that secret entrance alien-looking machinery.
Why is Debbie even eating a hot dog though?
Oh, lucky.
I must have forgot that part. So 4 of you have seen Invader Zim, eh?
What? Same weakness.
Mark, you seen it? Ben? Amelia? Oh, yeah, Mia as well?
No way.
Wait, what? Also, I love how the guy on the right is wearing a Tigger t-shirt. That's adorable. Did he just slug her? I love Gas so much. Why did he transfer it to some cat?
How'd you get down there?
Shelby, you see it? I'm not surprised.
Wow.
I love Gur. Damn it. I want a Gur plush.
Even gas too.
How much your face or something? I love how random this is.
God damn.
So, Toby, hey. This was uploaded 5 hours ago.
Taller than everyone else. You're
Be quiet! Love that.
Oh my god.
I love how Guru chases. No, not really. And they, I like how he chases his voice. Okay. The reason why I think Invader Zim is so popular where I'm from, well, basically, Francis and Shelby and Jerry. Jerry, he lives in Kentucky, right? What I looked this up. I think it's kind of true though because we're known for having, well, my experience, the people that I know out here, poor mental health and whatnot. Not to mention the scenery kind of reminds me of how it's like where we live here because we live in a really hot place that is kind of fried in our brains sometimes, and we basically like skateboarding and rock and metal types of stuff, right? I wonder that's probably why I like Invader Zim so much growing up. Also, I think my light is starting. Oh, chest pain, chest pain. Okay, it's just twitching. It's stress. I'm fine. I don't have a heart attack or anything. I just gotta not stress out as much. And I've been watching this all the time when I was in elementary.
Oh my god.
Why do they sound like sheep?
God damn. They actually had specimens.
I like how everyone's just eating weenies. Why is the earth being all, if you have like a wet fruit or that goes rotten, our earth not supposed to ban.
How close you're getting too. It took her like not too long.
I love Gur's face. So Garnet, there's if I remember correctly, 2 seasons. I don't remember how many episodes though.
Oh my god.
Why is there crumbling? I like how they're just sucking out the hot dogs. So the Earth is back to normal then because of the basically the the lava of our, like if you think about it in science, the Earth is core. The center of the Earth is core, right? That's what is being absorbed as being back in.
Ew.
So many aliens though. I like the little symbol.
Damn.
And by the way, I used to have a crush on Zen when I was younger. I thought he was hot. I don't know why.
Oh shit.
Oh, damn.
She returned, right?
The fuck? What was that?
Spaceship in the fight.
Oh,
Yeah, I forgot her name.
the antagonist, but he's he's like a joke, like a gag character. He's never gonna.
So Cusco, it came out in 2001. So I think before 9/11, if I remember correctly.
Like a total special, like a movie type. And she had a reason to. Because him fucked her over a long time ago. He was sorry back then too.
Oh no, Purple, they've been done eons ago. They
Good,
did have
without
a
attack,
they did
it
have
was
a
fine.
Netflix movie though. I didn't got a chance to finish it.
Mhm.
I forgot what it's called.
Not gonna come back probably. It's out for season 2. They
Oh,
said they're
tell
gonna
me
do.
about it, Violet.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
surprised you
part.
watch Invaderism. I didn't know it was
See, it's
outside of the US.
What you think?
Yeah, me too, Dumbo. It's something
Season
you
one
got
was
the
fire, bro.
opportunity.
I like the stories that's been happening. The random stories, anyways. I think Tack
Tack.
was pretty much one of the coolest characters I've seen in this show. Just seeing how close she got to destroying the world and all that stuff.
Yeah, they did, Alice.
I envision it
I forgot what it's
how
called.
them should have been, you know. But then again, I mean, it's all good. Like, even Tack's like whole human persona was cool looking, and even her girl was cool looking, the cat looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
One of the coolest characters for sure. And I really hope they make a return in season 2. Hell, even in the movie that I heard about, you know. But yeah.
See what's up. See y'all in season 2. It's your boy Jason.
And your boy Chance.
So, Zelda, it was on Nickel. I think. Let's see. Well, here in the U.S., it depends. It's on Nickelodeon, but my childhood, I think it was Nicktoons. That's what it's called, right? That was the only channel that would air on, if I remember correctly. And Laura, you remember that episode? Really? I'm surprised that you did. I'm surprised half of you watched it. Also, I didn't know that most of my viewers are. Well, I mean, I'm surprised that 63% of you are male. I thought it might be 50-50. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, that's basically what they're reacting to because I like watching the reactions. I never got the chance to watch Mega Mind because there's another channel that did a reaction of it. And I just had to take a look. What the? I kind of want to see this very quick. Something popped on my suggestions. A femcel who shut up a school to impress black women. She must be a lesbian. Are you kidding me? And oh yeah, Mason, feel free to share. And have her. It was a little bit rushed. Have a crush on him. That makes sense. I think some of you may know who this is. Kinda. It's from Pinterest because people were doing reactions of this anime that I heard I didn't like the animations though, but I still want to watch it. And Mark, it's my pleasure. And yeah, Greg, I'm looking up another despite this YouTube channel that I watch from time to time. Dire Trip. It's the femcel who shut up in school to impress. Oh, I think. Also, where's Connor? Lauren and Dumbo may know about this. This happened in Nashville. As a black woman, I'm not impressed. And y'all ever think the next shooter is watching these videos? I'm not surprised. Definitely the obsessive spiral means plenty. I'm gonna listen to it just for a bit. All of these shooters are obsessed with previous shooters. It's ridiculous. If you got a kid who has anything to do with mass shooters, then that kid needs professional help immediately. Yeah. And you need to make sure all guns are secured out of the house. Yeah. You know, since I was watching a video about violence and invasions and whatnot, seems the shooter never developed any sense of self. Their gender, sexuality, and politics were all over the place. In the end, all they had was hatred and malice. I agree. So, Heather, Nashville is where it's not. Well, it's not exactly where Lauren's from, but it's in her state in Tennessee. It's not in the deep South, but the southern state, right? They're basically known for, let's just say, country music. It's pretty popular. And I'm sorry, Garnet. Wait, who did I refer to? I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Let me play the video here. Because I like scary stories or whatever.
After a person committed a large-scale attack who didn't fit the background of the stereotypical suspect,
So you're also just screen a bit. Oh, Mason, I'm sorry. He calls himself a pastor. I won't be surprised if he wants to have sex with a child. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mason. I am so sorry you had to go through that, hon. I don't get why people are like this. I don't. And people wonder why religion sucks. Yes, again, atheists and agnostics, they can be violent too, absolutely, but it's just different for us because well, we don't push our beliefs on others, but we can be a little bit close-minded, but at least we don't because I got that from Saw Park, right? Because even though we may be atheists, well, most of you are, which is kind of funny to think about. We could still basically have wars, but it's not enforced, I guess. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mason. This is why I don't go to church anymore, literally. But the ones I do, that's great. It's just that I'm not surprised that the religious population is decreasing. So this is supposed to be the shooter's
Then
backstory.
the internet went into a frenzy. While many condemned the attack, many others came to show sympathy for the criminal after feeling that they were on the same side of
No,
justice.
no, no.
This is the story of the extremely controversial Nashville.
Oh, so that's who she is? I think Purple is not gonna like hearing this because that was the trans shooter, right?
Today's story is a complicated one, and it involves a lot of sensitive topics related to gender that are really hard to cover without making everybody angry. And I do acknowledge that I'm still probably going to make people angry no matter how we cover it. Long story short, the subject of today's video was pretty unsure about their own gender identity, and many people throughout the story continue to refer to them by different names back and forth. By the end, they even come to flip-flop on which name they're using themselves. So without getting too deep into it, I'm just going to refer to them as they throughout this video and use their last name just to make things more easily digestible.
Purple, sadly, I think.
With that out of the way, let's get started at the beginning.
I've seen his videos before. They're really good. Not overly edited. I just wish I could do story time like he does because I suck at it. Also, I love how he adds these visuals.
The subject of today's video was born as Audrey Elizabeth Hale on March 24th, 1995. With their
She's a year younger than me? Well, barely.
older brother, they would come to live out their whole life.
So that's Nashville. Beautiful city. Dumbo, have you been in Nashville? Because I know you don't live far from where Lauren lives. Well, not that far, of course.
Very early on, before even starting school, Hale began to experience struggles with mental health problems. According to their own writings, this began all the way back at the toddler stage. They were very sensitive to loud noises and were scared by large groups of other kids or adults.
She sounds autistic.
Hale's mother took note of this and decided to get them evaluated in 2001 when they were about 6 years old. It was found that Hale did have some developmental.
So you did? Is this a drunks in traffic? I'm not surprised.
Had fairly bad anxiety and problems processing emotions. While Hale's mother worried that they likely had autism, nothing was found to suggest that that was the case. Still, though, their mother held them back from kindergarten for a year to give them a little more time to mature. Eventually, Hale did progress through school, coming to attend the Covenant School throughout most of their elementary years. Hale would later describe these years as the happiest period of their life. They said that they felt both safe and accepted in Covenant, making friends fairly easily. Their home life was pretty happy as well, having no issues with their parents to speak of. They grew skilled in art, with even their teacher remarking at how talented they were at such a young age. All in all, Hale had a great time.
Oh, Cusco? Oh, there's a lot. This is one of them so far, and I just started it. There's a lot. I can't keep track, to be honest with you. Actually, the most I'll play this for 10 minutes and then I'll play another topic. I wish I started earlier, but I was so tired. I just hope more people see my videos because I've been working so hard, but not many people want to stick around. Ugh, so hard to impress people sometimes. I just hope all of you have been enjoying my videos so far because I'm so tired. And again, I was jealous of this other channel. It's a good channel that has more views than their sub count. I get intimidated because I don't know how these YouTubers do it. It makes me want to quit. It has nothing to do with them. It has to do with me because with what I lack, it makes me feel that, wow, my videos are not valuable. I need to take a break. Well, okay, I don't want to take a break like I mentioned in that video. Sorry, I'm being off topic. The most shocking one to me is that boy, Mark may have heard of this. I forgot his name. It's the Spider-Man boy, the autistic boy that got punched by one of his classmates. It was a girl, right? 15. They're all 15, I think. She got to jail for assault and battery because they basically tricked him into a park. All right, they lured him to a park, right? But the thing is, the boy thought he would have friends. And next thing you know, they were filming him, especially how they were assaulting him, saying things to him. And he did had a bloody nose, right? It was terrible. And again, as someone that's on the spectrum, it's difficult to even, let's just say, interact with other people. Yes, there are awful autistic people, but it's like a death sentence because I didn't ask for being born autistic. People say it's a good, no, it's not always a good thing though. Because one, I'm sensitive to light, noise, and touch. Two, I could take advantage of easily, or I may have taken advantage of someone without knowing about it by mistake, right? Because I didn't know the social cues. And three, it feels like you're an alien. I like to call it alien syndrome, but it's not because we're not aliens now. Sometimes it feels that way because we don't understand how the average human being feels most of the time, even though there is a spectrum of us. So that actually makes sense. Well, that Spider-Man boy Roger, he had a name. I don't remember his name because I did a video of it. It went viral. People clicked off of it. Mark, he knows because he's from the Big Apple himself. And yeah, your sister's light annoys Mia. High five. But yeah, oh, honey, I'm sorry. It's the femcell. I'm just listening to type it in. The femcell who shut up a school to impress black women. The national shooter and the YouTuber that uploaded it is Dire Trip, Dire, and then Trip.
Years, but it would all have to come to an end eventually. Hale came to attend the Isaiah T. Cresswell Middle Magnet School for the Arts next, or just Cresswell for short. It was a bit of a culture shock, given that Covenant had mainly consisted of students coming from white, middle-class backgrounds, while Cresswell mainly had students from minority groups with parents who were more working class. Shortly after starting school, Hale began to get bullied for being white, often being called a rich white girl and humiliated by the other students. They went from having a lot of friends to suddenly being a complete social outcast. Things did take a turn for the better when Hale started playing for the basketball team. Despite being the only white player on the team and about a year behind all of the others, their teammates accepted them very easily and welcomed them with open arms. Hale felt that they had truly found some real friends within this group, even best friends. To their confusion, they also began to feel romantic feelings towards several of them. Hale grew completely obsessed with these teammates, coming to think about them daily for the rest of their entire life. In the summer between 7th and 8th grade, Hale came to the realization that most of their teammates would be graduating and going their separate ways, leaving Hale behind. Toward the end of the summer, they decided to write an entire 40-page story about the basketball team and their feelings around it. This became a story called After the Comets, with the Lady Comets being the name of the basketball team. While Hale was obsessed with all of the girls, they took a particular interest in a few of them.
Uh, okay. I want to read it, but
One was a girl named Sydney, and the other was named Paige. However, Hale had confusing.
so is that like her crush? Well, I know he said they, but I know this is a lesbian. So, see, I guess it was the one that she had a crush on. Trust me, I've been there, literally. Oh, it sucks sometimes.
Things toward mostly all of them. Hale admitted to getting, quote, addicted to the depression and stress at the time, saying, I've been trapped in probably one of the most longest lonely summers of my entire freaking life. This would begin a lifelong obsession with the girls from the team. Hale wrote, I was in a terrible mind state of constant negativity and racing thoughts, drowned in doubts with the team and losing a lot of people. My teammates, along with friends too. Barely got rest. Mind racing like the Indy 500 while turning to my left bedside, where my team picture was hanging perfectly on my wall, just looking at it for a long period of time, staring into the eyes of my long lost teammates. I would cry and cry for days just a few weeks after their last day at IT, because I knew they were long gone. I thought I'd never see them again. I would cry as my pillow was damp every time I woke up to a new day. Hale then detailed that they were having difficulty remembering anything that happened that summer as a whole due to the obsessive thoughts of the basketball girls. They spent entire days staring at their yearbook photos, losing track of how many times they had stared at them when the count got into the thousands. Hale then continued to write about the team's failed aspirations, never getting to win the city championship. Hale remembered as one of their teammates, the girl named Sydney, cried on the sidelines
Huh?
as the final buzzer rang out. They wish that they could have
What do you
seen
mean show
Sydney's
us the
face
baby?
if
What are you
they
talking
had
about, Daniel?
Of all of the
What?
girls, Sydney took up a good point of Hale's mind that summer. However, Hale took solace in believing that this was God's plan and that there was meaning to the loss. The remainder of this story was spent making excuses for their losses and gushing about how incredible each girl on the team was. Many pages were also spent ranting about the gym coach at the school. While Hale details a bit of bullying in this story, mainly being yelled at by
Oh,
teachers
Alice,
or
I
being
can't
made
draw,
fun of
hon.
for
I'm
being
sorry. Yeah, don't worry. All I could do is just trace, right? And yeah, I did make his eye wink. I know it's not the best, but the thing is, he's from One Punch Man, right? I think he's hot, and I gotta say, bald guys are attractive. Um, he's asexual, like I am, right? Well, Aries and Christian, but considered ace, and I had to rush it because since I can't afford any pants. This is all I can do right now. Also, people don't consider tracing as drawing anyway. You know, others would say otherwise. Oh, Daniel, I'm sorry. That's terrible. How did this happen? Right, Garnet? How did this happen? I'm sorry to hear that. Because I know you told me when you first came here that you're about to be a father. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry. How did that happen?
They do actually admit that a lot of their social problems were their own, while still blaming the autism that their doctors said that they didn't have. Hale wrote, I had social problems myself to start off, continue on a relationship because it was my stumbleness. I suffered keeping up with people. They turn fine, but then go down a slope, and I don't know what the hell to do because I hated talking on the phone, chatting in lunchtime, or do stuff outside of school. Honestly, I don't even like myself or the way I want things to go, but they end up now how I want to because of my wall of autism.
I understand, Daniel. I
However,
totally understand. Thank you so much for telling me about this.
It wrote, sighed, no turning back. Gotta do this now or it will be too late. I'm real sorry. I'm so sorry. Hale never clarified what this was in reference to. Were they alluding to ending their own life or something much worse? Hale continued in the same book by writing a new story, for lack of a better term. This one was called As I Walk Through the Doors of High School. They talked about normal fears of entering into a new school without knowing anybody else. They
You
wondered if
think
they would
so,
find
Ben?
sisters
Well,
again,
that's sweet of you to
preferring
say.
to
It's
take
better than
classes
AI. That's one
they
thing.
stressed about what clothes to wear. Mainly,
And Paul,
they
feel
were
free to
concerned
share.
to most kids entering into high school. When one of the girls from basketball started going to the new school, Hale was overjoyed. They thought it was due to God answering a prayer. Here it was clear that Hale wasn't as close with those girls as they wanted it to seem. This was because Hale admitted that they didn't even know where the other girls were going to school.
See, 1, 2,
Instead, simply
3, 4,
waiting around
5.
this new school.
Half a dozen of you are autistic,
The same one. They actually ran around the school trying to find
including
them,
Jerry,
and
of course.
Hale did meet up with one more girl that wasn't her. Hale continued to write in this book like a diary from that point onward, dropping the story format. Hale continued to express that they felt that being white was holding them back from making friends, feeling that the other students, quote, don't give a flip-wad damn about them. One thing that Hale took particular insecurity in was the fact that the basketball girls were likely off with boys. This was something that they mentioned multiple times and discussed. This disappointment slowly turned to hatred, with Hale saying, they got all the homies in the world but me, just me and only me. I wasn't special to them anyway. I never thought I was special to them from the very damn start. Took advantage of me, didn't pick me up when I've been down, thrown into a ditch of deadry, concealed in my own obsessive past all weak and shy and shit. Just liked me for being a white kid. Later, Hale continued, why do they care? They don't care about the damn lady comments. They damn don't. They're too invested in the
Dumbo, thank you for that.
to even think about or bring up.
Thank you, everyone. That means a lot.
Again, Hale grew jealous of boys, adding, you have a damn boyfriend and the list of complaints. Hale admitted to wearing the other girls' jerseys to feel their presence, writing, I wore your legendary jersey and you think there's no passionate meaning or reality, but I freaking looked up to you and meant it. I'm going ballistically, uncontrollably insane. Hale continued to rant about feeling abandoned by these girls for several pages, who likely barely even thought of them anymore. Surprisingly, it came clear that Hale didn't really even associate with the basketball girls outside of practice, unless you count watching them go about their day. Hale wrote, but the thing that excited me most of all every day within every morning was seeing my dear loved teammates that I tried my best to recognize them whenever I got a chance, even if it was only for a second. Seeing them here, seeing them there, in the cafeteria, in the hallways, see them even running errands every now and then. But why not? I see them in the bathroom. Hale didn't mention hanging out with them outside of practice even once, or really even talking to them in any meaningful capacity. In fact, they admitted to the contrary. Quote, I never really at all spent actual friend time with them because I didn't communicate. I didn't show. It was like love and interestedness in complete overmasked disguise. Nothing I did except on that team almost 3 damn years
I'm sorry to hear that, Paul.
3 damn years. I didn't
You know what, Paul? I had to say, I wonder what happened though. When you had that protest, what about to you and that girl that you told me that you liked? What happened? And trust me, I understand when you know, like how I talk about Wesley, right? I'm worried I'm not gonna meet a man that can do my well, not just the fetish, but getting to know him at a personal level, right? Even though there was a guy that I was chatting with, nothing sexual, because he told me on Instagram, right? He messaged me 6 days ago. He doesn't know who I am, right? It's that anonymous, not the one that I made, but another one I had of how, and there's nothing wrong with that because I know straight guys do that too towards women, of course, but um, he's pretty sweet, you know. Because I know like gay guys though. I know Mason knows by experience that they like to hook up and whatnot, but I know there are gay guys out there that don't. There's nothing wrong with it. It just depends on the person. Um, but he's pretty sweet so far. Not pushing me or anything, and I did share my Instagram about it for any man that want to reach out. Not to mention that one that was hot. That was weird. Yeah, he basically followed me. You know, he didn't message back. I'm not gonna message until he does, but he probably doesn't know it's me, which is weird. Sorry, I'm rambling here. But what happened? Oh, Paul, I'm sorry. But I want you to know this. There is nothing like I don't want you to take this to heart, okay? She's not an awful person for saying that, and you're not an awful person just because you basically feel hurt and that you're short because I know it's a big height gap, right? Because you're 4'10" and she's 5'4". She's considered what kind of tall in Indonesian standards. So I understand, but I know there's a woman that would be, especially since you're in the military, and even if you're not able to find a man, it's okay. Trust me, I understand. Heck, I know in the gay community it can be pretty brutal because I'll be mistreated because I don't like sex. Because I know a lot of gay guys though, they're thinking that rape is consensual. Like, no, it's not. People wonder why gay people get killed. Um, I understand. Yet again, though, I understand a woman's perspective because there are straight guys that would pressure women to have sex, and if they don't do it, they will get killed. Or especially I went to that poor Twitch girl that we listened to last night. So I understand. And thank you, son. That means a lot. I mean, I gotta take Ben's word for it. That still aren't. I will have to pin it, but um, yeah, exactly, Mark. And I even banged my head on the wall so many times. I don't blame you, Danielle. I just wanted to say this, okay? Both of you did not do anything. It just happened sadly, and I understand. I understand, literally. I feel bad for my straight people on here because, especially if you want to have a family, I can't imagine us like if it failed and whatnot. Exactly, Violet. And yep, Heather. It was this streamer that I like named Asmongo that did a reaction of this. I forgot what her name was. She was sexually assaulted by a tall man inside of that meet and greet, and he only got 30 days of suspension. I'm thinking, no, you need to put him in jail. He assaulted a woman sexually, and I guess they don't care. It's terrible. So I've basically heard. How long did I play for? 10 minutes? I'm gonna read the comments. I just had to hear a little bit of it. Black people are impressed by equality, respect. Yes, we are. Thank you, Abby. And justice. We are not impressed by mass shooters. No, we're not. No, we're not. The obsession with the girls on the team and the superficial obsession with black people is honestly hard to watch. Very stalkerish behavior considering that zero contact have been made with these girls, right? Yeah, I try and see what other gaming club members at my school do in their lives and try to connect to that, I guess. I'm also autistic, so I have gotten that complaint, not the racism part. The whole thing is just her being insecure and or embarrassed about the history that has happened for black and white people. And instead of making the best of it and just trying to make friends regardless of history, she like assume her mentally broke or yeah. Black woman here, Sultan said, huh? 30 minutes and I'm flabbergasted. I'm only 10 minutes in, but yeah, the whole story is cringy as right. She killed 6 people. Wow. I forgot she yeah, those children, right? Why would black women be impressed? Fem cells don't get talked about much. Well, Lindsay is one of them. So I'm happy we got a video like this to show how cruel any person could be. This really did not impress any black person. That's just weird. Yeah, it is weird. Are you kidding me? Especially how the way Yen Tem fucking treated me. Pardon my language. I'm not your fetish. And I have fetishes. Sick freak. Does it make me not wanted to like Vietnamese people? He's not Vietnamese, he's a freak. Anyway, super freaky. Sorry. I have preference for dating, but I don't think preferences are everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, Francis, absolutely. And me too, Jerry. I hope that you're doing okay. Honestly, the way I wanted to say this, okay, because I know we're all going through difficult times. The reason why I've been a little bit desperate because again, I've been seeing other YouTubers that are doing well, right? And I've been a little bit obsessive because I've been doing my best to keep commenting more videos, but we only get a couple people a day, which is good. But I just wish there's a little bit more because some of you are not here. Because I know Richard isn't here right now. I know Pomni, she hasn't been here for quite some time, I think. And Natalie hasn't been here. And then a few others. Michael hasn't been here, you know, and I try to take it to heart because I know they got other stuff going on, but I just get a little bit behind because how these other YouTubers manage to get so many views, right? Because here's okay, very quick, okay. I just want to talk about me just for well, all of you can keep typing. I want you to. The reason why I'm feeling so stressed out is because I don't have what they have. Or okay, that sounds weird. Yes, I don't have the equipment or tools that they have. And I get intimidated because I'm thinking, how did he do such great videos? How like I wish I could show myself on camera without being all laggy and whatnot. But the thing is, though, people would click off. My videos don't get suggested, which means YouTube thinks, wow, this channel sucks. And I take it personally because, oh, wow, I'm sorry. I didn't know being poor is a death sentence. So, you know, I feel bad because these other channels are doing so well while I'm so behind. And I'm literally, I'm kind of, my body's shutting down, right? But I want to just have like a video of an image. You know, I can, but I like to put a little effort in my videos. But I feel that that's why people are not viewing now. I've been trying every day, right? We've been doing this for a long time and we don't got a lot of people. I feel that I failed. I sometimes feel that I should just delete my channel because when I see other channels that do so well, it makes me want to quit. You know, that's why I've been feeling so down about myself because they're so likable. Not to mention, I had to say something. Here's why I have a little bit. I don't have homophobia. Absolutely not. The thing is, though, I sometimes feel I'm too ugly. Again, I just want friendships. I'm not interested in dating. Well, except for Wesley. But the thing is, sometimes I feel that I'm not hot enough in the gay community. Now, I understand this has something to do with sexual orientation, but I know the gay community, though, they're kind of hypocritical at times. They just don't want to admit it because yeah, a lot of you are lonely, but you're obsessed with looks. You wonder why. Not to mention, you know, a lot of the countries will kill you, right? So why do you have to make it awful for the gay community? What? Look, just because what we can't give children, you just want to give AIDS. You wonder. a lot of gay people, they need to understand, okay? Princess Diana, if it wasn't for her, we probably wouldn't be that far, wouldn't we? Princess Diana did so much. Also, I just noticed Gran is in here. I hope she's doing well. Princess Diana did so much for the gay community. She did. She did. She didn't even see men that have AIDS, that were dying of AIDS, as a monster or something. That's a big deal. I just wish a lot of gay guys, well, like sometimes I wish I was a woman now because I won't be seen as a sex object, but maybe at the same time I would be for straight guys, I guess, because I know what women had to go through as well. It's a little difficult, you know? Kind of like, for example, you know, he's a great character like Brock from Pokemon. He likes to be so inappropriate towards women. I still love him as a character, but Brock is such a freak. Hi, Driller. And thank you, Alice. It means a lot. It's just that when I see these comments like, oh, babe, wake up, this person uploaded. Or, you know, having these cool thumbnails. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I just don't have that. It makes me feel guilty as a YouTuber because I feel that I'm worthless, right? Because they're so advanced. That's why I only watch certain YouTubers that don't do crazy editing. And I just say this again. I sometimes feel that unless I'm popular, like I show speed, I'm not valuable as an ally to the gay community. You know, that's why can't be around other gay people because they're so judgmental. Mason, he's not one of them. But you know, I always feel wider like that. You know, that's why I gotta say, if you're popular, people like you a lot. That's true. I want to get to that point because I want to make a difference. I feel like I haven't, but these other YouTubers have, and I feel that what else do I have to offer? I feel that there's a place for everyone, but at the same time, it feels that you want to get a slice of pepperoni pizza at Peter Pepper Pizza, but it's all gone because hey, nope, it's all gone. So what? I'm gonna starve. You know, it shouldn't be like that. I want to read this. This story is a perfect example of how fetishization is truly stepped in racism, no matter how you spin it. I mean, Tarzan and the gorillas. Calling a woman only by brown skin is so objectifying and funny. Yeah. As a black girl, I'm still disturbed only 20 minutes in. Yeah, same here. Thank you for accepting me, even though I'm just a white boy. Right. As a black woman, I'm in fact not impressed. Me either. Jeffrey Dahmer, oh, I gotta hear this, felt the same way. The guy who murdered and ate people didn't want to be called a racist. And yet he's gay, right? His victims were all black? Oh my, damn it, my TV just I fucking hate this TV. I'm tired of these updates because it turned off because, oh, my TV's having dementia right now. I don't know how I can make more damn storage. I was still reading those comments, damn it. Whatever. It's fine. You know what? I don't want to hear about the news right now. I got other things going on. Ooh, gaming's greatest era, the 6th generation. Oh yay! Yay! He's live streaming. Sorry, I love his videos and I love his avatar. I was watching this last night to help my depression on how to get that video done. All right. He's playing Smash Ultimate, but well, he's not really playing, you know, he's spectating. He's like one of the best Smash Ultimate channels out there. He again, I love Smash Ultimate, right? And this is you'll see it in a minute. I know he's like, how long has he been? Damn, I don't think he's been streaming that long. So this is what he's doing.
It's a good DVD alt.
Oh, is that Brawl music?
Royal Purple, personally. I'm going to choose this one. Royal Purple.
He's been streaming for an hour? I need this right now.
All right, best of one. Let's just see who gets third place here.
I'll go for. Oh, is this the finals?
Which of these kings is a little bit better than the other?
I gotta go with Bowser. And then after this, I'll rewind. I'm sorry. I love. He's so sweet to his viewers. He doesn't even like sponsorships, I think. So it makes me really like him more. I'm sorry, I had to be off topic.
Hold on. Forgot. Let me do a poll. Which king is better?
Bowser.
King DDD or Bowser?
I like their names. Like Crisis of the Existence Variety, Blocky Gaming, Just a Girl, Kirby,
Ooh,
Kirby
back
Ice.
here. We rarely see King DDD die that early.
Yep, Bowser's doing good so far.
Crazy whistle there. Forward air though.
So they're playing a.
He gets the tech. Oh, he might have gotten saved there actually.
You love
And
Smash
the
Ultimate,
Super
Lisa?
Runner,
That's awesome.
They're just trading hits off the stage.
Yeah, Bowser's gonna win because King Dedede has 90% damage. So, yep.
Over Smash 2. Oh
3
my
against
God.
1. I was
I
right.
think we might see who the true king is.
Well, yeah, it's Bowser. What do you expect? He can turn to a giant. He has magic. He breathes fire. He is attractive, so I've heard. So King Dedede, though, is trying, but Bowser, though. Doug Finals is made Sans getting jumped by Bowser and Falcon. Bowser, though, 48% damage, huh? Up 54%.
Inhale. He's at 200%, dude.
Yeah,
Bowser
King
is
Dedede's gonna
somehow
lose
200%.
at this point.
That, I guess you put still him to kill at that
69% damage. And King Dedede just did the raid dash.
Oh, I saw the vision. Can you imagine if that hit? Breathe the roll to get a jab, I guess. It's scary out here. It's a scary
I
world
love
out
that
here.
Super Smash Bros. Brawl Final Destination music.
Any other character would have died. Any other character.
Oh!
He dies anyways. Guys. What's gonna happen? I'm scared.
Hey, Bowser's gonna win. 124% damage. King Dedede's not gonna make it.
And the up smash. Oh my god. It's like, was that tough guy that let me out of the multi hit? Oh my god, dude. He's bringing it back.
Okay, I can't. No!
It's not over, not over, not
Okay, I was almost wrong. How is King Dedede doing so good? Bowser had 3. Bowser, you need to get us your peach. Peaches. Bowser, come on.
Up air. What is happening? What is this? Don't die! Oh my god, dude.
Bowser, get the claw.
No,
Bowser, are you trying to die by suicide? What are you doing? Damn it!
This is the scariest thing of ever.
There we go. That's what I thought.
Dude, they were trading blows, but Bowser's the true king.
But King Dedede did really well.
Jesus Christ!
I love how people say Jesus Christ. Oh, Michael's here.
Well,
why is every time I call one of your names, you're right? It's weird. You know what? I'm gonna rhyme to the beginning. I had to see that. I'm glad that Bowser won. Anyway, oh, thank you, Jordan. I think he thinks it's adorable. I love how people say that word to me. I'm flattered. That's so sweet. Oh dear, that's remember. Oh wait, Dumbo Michael was Driller. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think it was someone else because he's been playing for almost 2 hours. Because the header usually have your full names, but YouTube changed it. Yeah. Michael, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why.
Me sword fighter and actually peak fiction. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's some of the best Smash Ultimate content I've seen, which is so funny. 2 of the best Smash Ultimate videos I've seen this year have been about me sword fighter. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, basically, I kind of want to get everyone's opinion. Should I change me sword fighters?
I like the shuriken
to be based on what we know.
I know there are extra abilities for that. I didn't get to chance to unlock
I'm
anything.
thinking, like, I mean, he's already made it to round 4 without this. And
The
there's-
shuriken of
we
light.
already know that me, Sword Fighter, the CPU, is not going to be able to make use of all of the sauce.
What do people mean by sauce?
So, like, I mean, I don't know.
Huh.
We can just do that. We're allowed to do this if we want to. It's not like there's anything actually super consistent about this tournament, right? Like, or we've been doing different stages, which can potentially make some matchups more optimal for some characters, yada yada.
I
So
noticed
it's
it
not
goes
like
by
everything
hand.
is
Yeah. And
Don't
it is
wanna-
stupid, isn't it, Brock? I mean, I don't
Everyone
mind
getting
it,
the
but I
best moves of all
prefer
time,
seeing the actual
apparently. My
names,
God, that
though.
video was so informative. I didn't realize Hero Spin was actually
Plus,
that
what if it
broken.
might be a little bit more private?
I didn't realize Gale Step was actually that broken either.
Oh well.
Like this move,
Anyway,
oh my God, these 3 moves is so fun. I low key that single
the
video
hero
made me want
spin.
to start playing this game again just to like actually grind this dude
So
out.
that's what
I'm probably
Link's
not gonna-
moveset.
I'm probably not going to do that still, but man, it's fun stuff.
I said, whenever I get I want to get my house back, and I could be on the floor, listen to American Dad after I'm eating noodles and playing
I guess we
Smash
can do
Ultimate
that,
on
sure.
on my Switch.
Oh yeah, poll. I can actually make a poll. Optimize me Sword Fighters specials or keep it the same.
See, this is videos I like. He's pretty popular too.
Optimize, keep the same.
You know what? He could
This is
keep
another
this.
reason why I started early, so
He
I can actually
he could keep it the
talk a
same.
little bit about things.
Yeah, same here, Alice. It is unnecessary. My favorite Smash Ultimate character, Steven. Like YouTube has other things I gotta fix on. Samus.
Yep,
Samus. She's my main, right? It's basically I have other main characters I like to play, but Samus is my favorite. Also, I gotta be honest, because she's a woman, right? It goes to show you that that's because she's a female fighter doesn't mean she can't fight back. I love her a lot. Also, maybe because since I'm selectively mute, same way Jury is, I like Samus. She doesn't talk in her suit, obviously. So I don't know. I like her a lot. Plus, she's kind of broken. I need to show all of you my gameplay, but my Switch is in the kitchen. That way I can show all of you how I play. Dion, should we do that now? No, I'll do it at 5:30.
Alright, I'll put this back up just to like let everyone get a recap. So this is the first half of round 4.
I've been watching this for the past 2 days.
And this is the latter half. I would do polls on a per win basis, but I feel like that would just elongate the whole process way too much.
Oh, right, Lucas.
That's why
you love Samus, Burbo? That's awesome. Thank you, Jerry. I wish I could get my damn channel back already, because it would do really well in the other one. Because we would get more suggestions
votes
than this channel.
Hello, can we get some more people? Hello.
So, how many people are online right now on this?
I mean, so obviously
only 90. That's it. But he has 182,000 subs. That's not a lot of people. What gives?
15 people sitting here watching me is actually like an insane thought to have. I'm just saying, like in terms of.
I don't get it for almost 200,000 subs. How do channels fucking suck? I'm sorry, they don't deserve like what he has.
Hello.
Or does.
I mean, so obviously, having 15 people sitting here watching me is actually like an insane.
15.
I'm just saying, like in terms of like ending the poll early.
I mean, in the beginning,
a single vote can completely stray it.
Weird.
Oh, all right, now we're going back in the route of optimization, though.
He needs 900 people watching him.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it there then, because I want to start at 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Wait, yeah, let's see.
1 minute long poll.
Oh, he must be living in the East Coast.
Yeah, we're doing this optimizing me Sword Fighter, and I guess we'll see how he does. We'll see if the CPU can actually saw us up, or if Captain Falcon is just going to destroy him. So yeah, like I guess as a refresher, I'm not going to go through the whole thing again, but as a refresher, this is a competitive setup, competitive rules and everything. The seating is based on this chart, this tier list, I mean.
Oh, for the video that he did. So why Sonic and S? You gotta be. Where's my woman? Samus. All right, Samus is an A tier. Roy's an A tier. Olimar's an A tier. What? Wait. Oh, these are the ones that went through, right? Because Lunamac and Ganon failed. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, is this my favorites? Why Steve, Sonic, and Snake are in the very top? And then Mr. Game & Watch, Rob, Pira, and Mifra, Kazuka, right? Yeah, I think that's the same, yes. Diddy Kong, Miniman, Fox, oh, nice, Princess Peach, okay. The Joker, Yoshi, oh, not the Joker, that's Batman. Joker, Yoshi, and Pikachu. So, who's in a D? Me, Sword Fighter, Zelda, Ike, Piranha Plant, Villager, King Dedede, King K. Rool, Simon, Dr. Mario, and then the E is Little Mac and Ganon. Wait, what about my other mains though? Lucario, Banjo Kazooie, Refit Trainer, Chrome, Lucas, the gun shooter, whatever, me, Incineroar, Link, Ridley, Bowser, Duck Hunt, Kirby, Isabella, Robin, Bowser Jr., Mewtwo, Jigglypuff, why is Marfa C? That's one of my mains. Okay, B, Young Link, Pit, Captain Falcon, Can, Rosalina Luma, Ness, Sheik, Meta Knight, Mega Man, Inkling, Sephiroth, Bailiff, Ice Climbers. Oh, Pichu's a B. I'm impressed. DK, and then A. Just repeat myself again. Wari, Olimar, Cloud. Oh, good. Luigi. Nice. Okay. Bayonetta, Samus, Palutena, Mario, Corin, Wario, Sora, Falco, Wolf, Hero, Rio, Shulk, the other Mii fighter, Terry, Zerasu, Samus, Green Ninja, Pac-Man, Pokemon. Oh, Toon Link is an A. Nice. Oh, right next to Lucina. Those are my other two mains. Seriously?
And that's what
Okay,
we did
well,
for the
I'll
first
take
two
that.
And now we're just ending it off with the
Right, Zelda? Right? I love Zelda. I do. I never played. Oh, I used to play as her. Hey, Fitz. Oh, you got here a little late. Why is my like count dropped? It was 7 early, and I was 1. I used to play Zelda a lot in Brawl, but not anymore for some reason. I heard that they added Goku to Smash Ultimate. Oh, Toby. So about that, right? That's a mod. It's basically like fan made, so to speak. They even did that for Phoenix, right? And they even did it for Paper Mario. I need to show that later. It's really good. And I kind of predicted it. Well, kinda. Because I wish she was playable, even though I did a poor example of it. And the next thing you know, later on, people added Paper Mario and mods, so my wish is fulfilled. But least favorite, for instance, I gotta be honest, DK. I've never been a fan of DK. Oh yeah, definitely Joseph. Absolutely.
So, like, honestly, we don't really need a huge preamble, do we? I guess we need to decide what stage we want for round 4. We could do Town and City. Do we want to do Town and City? I'm down for some Town and City.
Yeah. The Animal Crossing stage, yes, please. But I don't mind.
I want to give Falcon a...
Damn it, I got an ad. Okay, it's only 5 seconds. What the hell? What's this? Let me show this ad very quick. Oh, this is kind of cool. I don't know what it is, but not just because of the cute guy, but I want to get myself one of those. Books Go 7. A 7-inch monochrome e-reader. So it's like a tablet, but you could draw. Oh, I need one of those. I need one of those so badly. Books Go 7. I need myself one of those. So this is good for artists. I need one of those. Here, I'm gonna type it in. Okay, I think I can type it in now. I need one of those. Oh, so think about like a little etch and sketch, or like it's like an etch and sketch in a whiteboard that gave birth. I need to get myself one of those. Oh my god, I wonder how it works. I can look that up later. Yeah, I think so, Roger. Instead of having me, well, I love drawing on paper, but oh man, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it's I didn't heard about it until now, Lucas. It looks interesting.
Dr. Mario hasn't done anything.
You know, I had to trace, but I still want to get myself one of those.
Yeah, Terry's another one of those characters where the CPU AI, they know what they're doing with this character. You see, we're seeing down tilts actually lead into other moves instead of them down tilting.
Terry's doing pretty good right now.
But I don't know, the other rounds that Dr. Mario's in, he kind of cooked. And that forward air was kind of fat, if you think about it, for a little bit.
Terry's gonna win.
You got to parry the second hit, brother. CPUs are kind of like weird with Terry's. Like, they can throw them out sometimes, but other times they don't know how to deal with certain moves. Now that down special.
Yeah, I don't know what the price is. I hope it's not that expensive. I want to look it up because the stream will lag.
The first stock pretty well, but Terry's still in KO.
How to look it up later.
Yeah, like that right there, that down special. The CPU throws it out a lot, and it's actually good.
Yeah, Alice, what do you want to ask us? Please share. Okay, Dumbo, thank you. That means a lot. Because I remember how last time when I tried to look stuff up, my MacBook would just freeze.
That almost kills too.
And it takes a while for you to get here. I don't want us to waste time.
It seemed like Terry had like a full lead, but
wait, Terry's losing? Dr. Mario, damn it! Hey, we need doctors. Also, I know that Elmo this.
I feel like that down special is accounting for like half of the damage.
Stage has 3 types of platforms.
We'll see if that continues. Yes, it does.
Dr. Mario, I'm impressed.
I'm thinking about doing Final Destination only for the finals.
Yeah, for the final sounds good.
For reasons you can probably assume.
Yeah.
It depends on what the matchup is, though. I want to have it be the most entertaining one. I mean, it's already Final Destination now, if you think about it.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a good stage, though.
Dude, this down special just does it all. And then the clear out of nowhere, clearing the jab.
Yeah, Dr. Mario's going to win. Just finished watching my friend play Legends of ZA. I can't believe they gave Charizard 26 megas, one for every letter.
He never parries the second hit of the back special,
though. Alice, yeah! I'll be honored. Yeah, she's married. Joseph. Yeah. Oh. Well. Okay, $220 to 200. So that's the range dumbbell. I like a little dollar sign. That's well. We gotta see what it does. I mean, I guess that's a reasonable price because there's a lot. I'm sure you could probably do in it. So dumbbell, that seems like a reasonable price. Oh, Lisa, I have no idea, love. I don't know. I think it's probably like 240 pounds, give or take, I think. I'm not sure. I can look it up what it does later. Yeah, but I'm sure it does a lot. I'm sure you could probably download or whatever. I can look it up. Because for a price like that, I'm sure it has a lot in it. Well, hey, at least it's not, what, 300? Haha. I think about buying a phone, but it's not a phone. I don't think it is expensive, though, because I'm sure there's a lot in it. Because normally, like, think about the Switch. We don't got to pay $400 for that. You know, it's handheld and it's portable. Well, okay, no, it doesn't cost that much. Wait, what? Oh, is he done? I didn't know he's done. It's like 6 people are watching right now. Which means I guess he ended the stream. I'm still gonna watch it. I don't care. Okay, so it's great, Alice. Excuse me.
I think Dr. Mario still has a lot going on, though. Dang, catching a cold on your birthday sucks.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Recover while watching. Mega W. What are you talking about, Pokemon?
Why does Terry? Yeah, Mia, yeah, he's done because the view count dropped.
Legends
That means that the stream ended.
Earlier last night. Oh,
hi.
Down smash that does it, dude. I
Hello.
Sure how Dr. Mario would do going into.
How are you?
Actually insane.
Alex's husband. Insane. So that I've been hearing.
Oh, the dog has it. It was a pretty close round, all things considered, but he's made it through a lot, hasn't he?
But everyone, I think it's about finished.
Yeah, he's been in since.
I want to give him like a little earring, but.
He had to kill Sephiroth, and now Terry. He's been going through it all. Okay, but for real.
Well, kinda.
This is going to be the most exciting round of this entire. I guess round. The most exciting.
Wait, I need to color in his toothbrush or darken it.
Me, Sword Fighter versus Captain Falcon. Both of them are my goats, and I don't know who to root for, but I really want Captain Falcon to win.
Yeah, me too. Falcon punch. It's like you're saying cone, like ice cream cone.
I'm gonna choose the Captain Falcon ult this time, of course. I want to choose the one that I usually actually end up using. Which is.
But thank you, Francis, with those glasses, Mule. It means a lot. It's just a simple sketch. Oh, by the way, can I distribute this for my non-Americans? We have these. I'm not sure if any of you have seen Friday the 13th. Look. That is hard cider. I guess it's like, oh, that looks good. So they got Berry Bewitched, Sinful Apple, and then let's see. That one's something pumpkin. Hard cider, like apple cider, like that you drink on New Year's. I need to get myself one of those. Oh my Buddha. That looks delicious. That looks so good. If any of you, well, for my Americans, right, or anyone, if you could choose any of these, I'm not sure what the one, I think that's just the advertisement. If you could choose any of these 3 flavors, what would it be? Berry Bewitched, Sinful Apple. So basically, think about, I think, let's see, that's like blue and raspberry, apple, or pumpkin. Me, I want to try the pumpkin. That look, pumpkin soda. That sounds delicious. Just make my mouth water a bit. Grab freaky good cider. I think this is like a limited edition now. That looks good. Man, I love being an American. We get stuff like this. Anyway, well, I'm a patriot American.
Well, I mean, so far he's got the sauce. I don't know who to
oh, gave the knee.
I guess that sends off stage.
He gave the knee.
I don't know who to root for. These are my boys fighting.
I'm doing okay. Just watching Smash Ultimate because I'm bored. Also, that's also that your wife likes to play it because I'm a huge Smash Brothers fan myself. And I do speak a little bit Russian, but not much. And they all look good, Purple. You don't know which one to decide. You try the Pokémon, Joseph. Me too. Yeah, they are good looking, aren't they, Purple? Well, thank you, Garden. That means a lot, hun. Honestly. Because I know how people are. The reason, well, I guess I gotta accept that because Nickelodeon liked my drawings of the Loud House, and it was traced. I know they can tell it's traced, but they didn't care. So that's awesome that she does. That she loves Nintendo games. Yeah, a lot of us actually do. Come to think of it.
So apparently super hype, I guess.
I always wonder, like, you know, because I didn't knew that there are games in Russia because I know like during the USSR and whatnot, they don't really promote it. So it's wonderful to know that people in your country, um, well, Michael, he's Russian as well. I don't mind you both talking to each other in Russian if you're able to. Go ahead. Um, I would like to see that, to be honest. And because well, I'm an American, if that makes sense. And Mark, oh, you didn't know this, didn't you? I want to keep this a secret, but yes, when I used to do the Loud House, right? I'm surprised people didn't knew that I did reactions. Like I did, but I had to stop for many important reasons. Nickelodeon did like a lot of my drawings. They did. The company, I'm not kidding. Or the studio, yes. I even have a screenshot as proof. A lot of people thinking you're lying. If I'm lying, then why is my Instagram page in public? So basically, I was just bored, and I used to draw a lot at Starbucks, right? Even when people that told me I was being too loud, like, hey, you're being loud too. I always have incidents with other people, Karens at Starbucks. Oh, others didn't mind I'm streaming or whatever. They don't care. But it's something. That time is gone now. But the thing is, I used to draw a lot when I'm bored, and they say we love your drawings. We want to see more from you. And this is when I wish I worked in Nickelodeon. Otherwise, it wouldn't be as bad as it is now. And right, Fitz? Yeah, I'm being dead serious. And I did a lot of drawings. I even did like a little sock out of Sharpies like this. Two of them. Lincoln Loud and then Buzz the Beast. Nickelodeon like that. And I'm thinking like, what? They did. They would comment on a few of them. I'm thinking, why don't more people know about this? I literally into my Instagram. I don't check my stuff anymore. Well, not right now. I don't even open my notifications because I don't care. But it's up in the public. It's my full name, right? Well, not James Mucker, but Dion Garf, if that makes sense. And I think I'm a lot for that. And Francis, I wish it did happen to you as well. I didn't know you like to draw. But yeah, I'm being dead serious. I feel dumb. So Roger traced means that I'm following the line, right? That's what it means. Like you're tracing this character, you're basically following the line. It's like you're copying it. It actually makes sense. That's what tracing means. And Ben, you don't need to worry about that. Wait. I don't know. This is kind of stupid, but I've heard that in order to check people's Instagrams, you gotta have an account, which I don't know why. Because I remember when Instagram, well, back then, you could get on it, right? And you don't need to have an account. I think that's just stupid. The same for TikTok. That if I want to check out something like a video, I gotta be signed in. I think that's just dumb. I think that's really dumb. I don't know why. I guess it's been like that for a while. I just started to notice that. I love this. So Michael, if you're here, you can talk with Alice's husband, right? I wish I could read some of that because I know that's Ukrainian. Oh wait, Michael. Wait, will Michael understand Ukrainian? And Alice's husband said, "I'm sorry, because I'm not sure Michael can read it." And how about you? Don't you worry about it, honestly. That's in fact that's awesome that you two don't have one. I don't. I wish I mean, I wait. Do I know Ukrainian or Russian? I get them mixed up sometimes because I can read barely little. Uh-oh. I wish I know what that means. I want to see if Micah could translate. Of course, he may not read it though, but he could. Because again, if Russian and Ukrainians can understand each other pretty well, kinda. It's like if Amelia, she's trying to communicate with Francis in Spanish. She may not understand so much, but she can still read it. Oh, oh, wow, Michael. Really? Yeah, I know it's Russian. Because, I'm sorry. I'm thinking like that Ukrainian. Okay, so I don't know my colors in Russian. but um, muy moya favorite color, right? Ah, it has to be okay. It has to be those three: green, red, yellow. Right? It's definitely those three. These vignettes. I forgot to mention that. But my least favorite color, I think, had to be white. White, for example. I don't want to say right, but if I could say this in Finnish, um, lubriu vakoinen. If that actually makes sense. Because vakoinen means white, and I know a little bit of Finnish. Yeah, it's Russian. Venus, yeah. Oh, that's all right. Honestly, heck, to this day, I didn't even know any other. I didn't know that in Russia, Yakutian, I think, and other languages even existed in their country. They got Abkhaz as well, and then they got another one that I don't remember the name of it. I think it's Chechen, right? So yeah, in Russia they do speak more than one language, but it depends on the state. So Lisa, pretty much, yes. Like Alice, for example. Wait, I'm sorry, because Alice is Ukrainian. Her husband is Russian, right? So they can understand each other. Me too, Dumbo. It is a cute language. I gotta eat. I understand. It's been a hunger, and it's kind of like how you got German and Dutch because I can understand both. Well, okay, I can't understand Dutch that well, but I can understand in German pretty decently. Like I could speak German, right? The same way I can speak Italian, Spanish, and Portuguese, but Italian not as much, right? And I can speak Paul's language a little bit, the same in Cam's language, which is Tagalog. And I can understand Masons. However, though, I can't understand Korean. Sadly, I only know two words in Korean. It's annyeong, annyeonghaseyo. That's it. It means hi and hello. That's it. And I know Richard and Palmy's language and Darren, but he's not here right now. I wish I could be more Russian though. I can only read bits of it. Yeah, me too, Jerry. I think he's saying cut, cut. Uh-oh. I forgot what letter that is. Kakopo? Yeah, you don't remember, don't you? Don't. Shit. I need to study my Russian more. I can read a little bit of it, just not much like I used to. Yeah, Michael's gonna translate.
These uptilts are kind of crazy though.
Because I want to make people like I want to say this for my viewers here. I don't want you to feel that you got to speak English. In fact, I encourage it. Like, if you wanted to say something random and translate it in your language, go ahead. I'd like that. He asked where I'm from. So, Alice's husband, I'm from. You may have heard of it. I don't know why I say that. I think a lot of Russians may know about my state. It's Arizona. I think there's like some type of war game that was based off my name. I don't know, or my name, my state name. Arizona is it's basically we border. Well, I live in Phoenix, the capital. I live 2.5 hours away from the border, the Mexican border, right? So I basically live above Mexico. It actually makes sense. See, I wish I could read that. I cannot read Korean at all. I wish I can. Not to mention, for the ones that speak these languages, like Arabic, Russian, Mandarin, etc., the ones that have those symbols, you could translate it in the Latin version. I don't mind, right? I'm surprised Dumbo loves Korean that much. And by the way, I wanted to, you know what? I could get my Switch. Hold on. It's in the kitchen. I made a custom stage in my name in Korean. I want to see if Mia could think if I typed it right. Hold on. Okay, false alarm. My Switch didn't charge for some odd reason. So I'll have to charge it. Also, kind of sucks for low on groceries right now, but I'm just gonna have to wait it out. I still got my spaghetti though, just in case. Now that's what I'm talking about. I love your thank you, Mia. How do you say thank you Korean? I do not know why I never learned that word yet. Oh, I'm flattered that I see as a friend the same way as Dumbo because I know people don't really like me that much. At least, well, throughout how much they've been on YouTube compared to other YouTubers, that means a lot, Mia. I'm being dead honest. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Joseph. That's why I try not to watch those other YouTubers because they make me feel guilty. And wish I had to buy all the delicious snacks I want. That's why I like watching them. That's why I'm obsessed with being popular so that I can. Because I'm asexual, right? It's a stereotype. I want to eat. I want to make up with all the food I want. So right now, I just had to hook up with my peanut butter. But I'll be alright. I'll survive. I went a whole week without eating once. Oh, Mason. I like you calling my friend. Yeah, that's the first time you say that. Hmm. Oh, you didn't have to do this? Well, that's sweet. I wish I could see Richard and Pomni typing something in Mandarin. That way we got all the dream main Asian language groups. Great, tell me, buddy. It's really interesting how that works. I kind of want to do like I did a Smash Brothers stage in Mandarin, right? 2 of them. I want to do one. Oh, damn, that's right. I need to do a Japanese flag, which is easy. A square block with the Japanese. I'm gonna do that for Mason. Damn it. And I don't know what music I'm gonna add in it. So I'm gonna do that later on. Aku ingin kamu tahu bahwa kamu kamu. I think I know what that word means. Oh, Dion. Wait, I think it means you, right? Melakukan yang terbak. Damn it, I can't read that yet. Like I can read barely Indonesian, right? A little. I forgot what aku means. Shit. Because it's the same in Tagalog. Aku means my. So, there's Richard Meow. Wait, I want to hold on. Wool. I can't read those two. And then let's see. It's wool. Oh man, I forgot that symbol. Wool. Oh no, I forgot what symbol it is. I know that one's duh. That's it. I don't know my Mandarin symbols yet. Well, only a few. He says I know that for one thing. Because that one right next to it, that one looks like it looks like a little box that has 2 lines on it. Okay, that one means duh, right? So all I know is wool and duh in there. Yeah, me too, Mark. And Paul and Richard, feel free to translate it.
Here's trading spots on stage, but
Well, it's usually me, Richard.
Yeah.
That means a lot. I know a lot of people don't. Again, I have things to that channel that Bronny likes to watch, like I did, even though I do forgive him for what he did. I have a self defeat disorder. It should be. I feel really guilty and I feel like I can't accomplish. That should be a disorder. I have that. There is a name for it, but I have that. And that means a lot. Oh, you know what? I can eat cereal while I'm watching this. Okay, let me do that. Hey, Michael, feel free to translate. Then let's see. I got water, right? Moya Volda. It's in the da. It's in the fridge. All right, now I'm just gonna get some syrup because ich bin hungry. Oder I forgot to say hungry in Spanish. Oh my, I can't even think right now. No play. Okay, ich bin zurück. It means I'm back. See, where is my? Oh, nine. Where's my spoon? Oh, here it is. All right, thank you, Garnet. Honestly, I think obvious so much. You know what? I wanted to say this. If I have three wishes, one, I don't want to go hungry ever again. Two, to be honest, being popular, of course. And three, um, my mother could be tired, and she. Okay, yeah, I'm going to choose three. But our known popularity is more important though than wealth. But it won't hurt to have a little wealth. So that's why I don't like watching those YouTubers. They make me feel bad about myself. I don't know why. Also, I wish that talking hat video that I did went viral, but people don't care enough. But I think all of you so much though. That's why I've been commenting a lot. But people are still a little bit stuck up in the brain now. I mean, I don't know why I didn't do this a year ago. I guess I was too afraid because I do care what people think about me. And thank you, Fitz. Thank you, Joseph. Gil. I know that means Gil. Oh wow, this is not. Damn, let's see. It's not kanji. It's not. This is hiragana. Is this katakana? This is katakana, not hiragana. Um, God, God. Okay, damn. Let's see. Is it God? God. I forgot that symbol. Is it Gawa? Gawani? Gawani. Este. Niwa. Uh oh. New. I don't know what that symbol is. Niwa wa. Niwa ma muste. Shete. 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 Shite. 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 I forgot that symbol. Shite. 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 Shite nimasu. Shite nimasu. Oh wait, wait, Mia, you did? Wait, hold on. I don't think I went through. If you did, I'm sorry. Oh, Drew, Michael, he's me. I'm 30. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that. And Violet, vorlei c'è un giorno potessimo. I sound like Japanese for a sec. That's a word. Che cosa? Uscire insieme nella vita reale. That's a word? USCIR. I never seen that word before. That's interesting. I forgot how complex Italian is. I love seeing all of this. I really do. Oh, it didn't went through. I'm sorry, Mia. Does he see it? F talking out? I wish I could copy and paste that. I wish I could make a stage out of that. I think I can in Smash Ultimate. You know what? Fuck this. I kind of want to pin that for some reason. I know this is mean of me, but until he ever apologizes, I hope his view count goes down.
No, that if you whiff a punish on the ledge, that you just die from the hero spin.
Oh wait, let me check the poll very quick.
No, hero spin's the wrong way though.
So most of my men out there live outside the U.S. Well, okay, in there's more of you than women. Sayal Baraha Bisal Mengonjongi in America. Are you saying that you like to visit America, Paul? Saya Silalu Ingen Belajal Lebed Banyak Tantang Nagoya Anda. I don't know the rest of that sadly. I know Saya means I. Because like Saya Suka, Indonesian, Dana, Lucky Lucky. And oh, I want to give everyone like a little funny word. I wish Cam was here right now. If you want to say I'm gay in Tagalog, you would say aku. I don't know why I say aku si. It's like a Spanish and Filipino dialect. I don't know. Maybe it could be in Manila for me to say that. Fuck it. I just make up my own word for Tagalog, but the other one's correct. Well, it's supposed to be A, like AY, but well, no, okay. I don't want to confuse anyone. Aku A bakla. Bakla means gay. I knew that, which is really interesting. I like that word.
Isn't it insane?
And there is a word, I forgot to say gay in German. There's a word for it. Now I remember. Ich bin schwul und ich liebe Jungen. Right? It means I love boys, right? I can't I know that. So I know gay in 2 languages. Because the other one's is homosexual, right? Just a plain word that everyone knows.
This movie is just so crazy. This character is so fucking. I still haven't decided if I wanted to actually.
I love this channel.
I swear all the time.
It's one of the best channels out there. He helps my depression. Oh!
What? Fuck's in the middle of nowhere.
I want to show this.
What?
Sorry, you can't see it.
Fuck's in the middle of nowhere. What?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
That's in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god, I think that's the first time I've seen it in a long time.
Oh, Lucas said in Arabic. I wish I could read Arabic, but I can't yet. All I know is wa wala, shukran, kaf alik, and assalamu alaikum. That's all I know in Arabic. It means I wish I could go to America, so I was right. Or at least somewhat. I always want to learn more, and Paul, I'm honored. I want to learn more about your country myself, to be honest with you. Oh, whatever, Lisa, whatever. They're the ones, all of you are being teachers right now.
He hasn't let Falcon drink it? No. Oh my god.
Can't fucking one.
No. He was cooking so hard. He was cooking so hard, but he went off stage a little too far. And Baker has lost his wings. He lost Pitt in the first round, too.
Technoblade, no!
This is one of those cases where I can't be mad at any of the results because they're both my boys, but that's not how you love to see it end, but it's also kind of funny, so I actually do love to see it end like that.
Oh, it's okay, River. Don't feel guilty on that. I didn't want it's going to work. All right. Everyone, bad news. Very quick. I'm gonna have to wait until Wednesday until we get more groceries. So I'm not. I'm gonna have to skip. I swear these YouTubers do not know how easy they have. I might need to. This is what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to just say I'm hungry. This is gonna sound mean. Sorry. The thing is, my mother, she's doing the best that she can, right? Yeah, bad news. All of you can still type. I don't mind, okay? Because it's Sunday. I'm going to wait until Wednesday. Because all I have is a spaghetti meal. And we do have bread and cereal. But I got to make that last. So I'm going to have to go quite a while without eating anything. But I know a few of you can relate. So, yeah. I'm never gonna forget those three. I need to get popular somehow. God damn it! I wish I wasn't jealous of that female character, that female YouTuber that get a lot of views because she did talk about some Sears video and a lot of people like it. I gotta get popular somehow. Damn it! What am I doing? I think all of you a lot. I'm having a self defeating. Sorry, maybe it's because being hungry is my kryptonite. It is, right? It makes me act up. So I feel bad though because the way how much I'm gonna have to work. So I'm gonna wait until Wednesday. So, well, okay, Wednesday that's fine. So I'm gonna wait until tomorrow, Tuesday, because I'm almost out of chicken nuggets. And well, I don't like to drink a lot of dairy because I'm not lactose intolerant, but I know I can't have too much of it. Oh my god, I feel so fucking guilty. And I haven't bathed in 4 weeks. Oh god. Ugh, I feel so guilty. I'm jealous of these other YouTubers. Like the ones I pointed out, especially that black YouTuber that did. I'm sorry. I had to. Okay. I feel so bad of myself because I made so many videos and we didn't really got anywhere. I didn't even got a follower on that Instagram page yet, which means I'm not doing enough. Damn it. I feel bad. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. This is just such a bad timing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Damn it, Francis. Until next Friday. I'm sorry to hear that. Make this go with me, huh? That sucks. Thank you, Haley. That means a lot. I'm trying to be just because I mean she's good looking, whatever. Like I just don't want to watch her videos because I'm gonna get jealous. Like I'm not like I only watch certain YouTubers I feel comfortable with, but the ones that really just upset me, they didn't do anything, right? I'm just jealous of them. I avoid them because it makes me feel bad about myself, if that makes sense. I just wish my videos weren't so crappy. That's why. You know, a lot of you don't mind.
In all fairness, it technically did end at the Falcon Punch, and the rest was just like a ceremony, I guess, for him. All right, well that's Falcon's going through. It's a good sign so far. Next up, though, Ryu versus King DDD. Ryu's been making his way through, as you can expect from a fighting game character. But so far, we lost our other fighting game character that isn't Ken. So who knows? Maybe King DDD is going to take it off. Pink Ryu, yeah, we can do Pink Ryu. Actually, at this point, I don't really remember every single alt we used last.
If I ever get popular, for the ones that struggle, I want to donate all groceries for the ones that's like all of you. I know that's insane. If I was like Mr. Beast's level, I would donate like all the like give me $100 worth of groceries. Right? If I had that, well, maybe not Mr. Beast's level, but the other YouTubers level, like 100,000 subs or something, I would. If I had that, I would. I'm not. I'm being dead serious. Of course, my mother has to do it because I don't know how to send things, but I would.
So,
Especially Dumbo, I'll donate. God damn it, over $1,000 worth of groceries to him. He's the one. If it wasn't for him, I would have killed myself a long time ago. Fuck, you know what? I would donate 10 grand if I had the money.
I saw Pink Ryu first. Is there a Pink Ryu? There isn't, is there? There's a pink. Is there? No, I guess there's not pink. I guess I kind of assumed that there's pink for everyone, but I guess purple works too. I really like purple. Where's there you are. Checker DDD. Okay, I can do that. This one, right?
Also, I wanted to share something now. That video that I uploaded about that Muslim soccer player, didn't do that well on my TikTok. I got 100 views on it, and someone liked it, so that's something. It's not like I got that many followers. I barely got 25, so that's something. I just had to share that. Also, I had to share this again. This be off topic. This is distract me. I have all my viewers are from Thailand. I don't know why. It's kind of insane. I'm thinking like, why am I getting Thai people viewing my stuff? I'm honored because I like to practice Buddhist morals, right? I'm thinking about doing some more Asian videos just for my TikTok. Anyway, oh, I see the little cactus. Ah, so many. Well, Richard, CC need for starting the cactus chain. And then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 card. That's a dozen. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 of you?
Yeah. Cool. That's a good cover for this game. Okay. Yeah. So far, the heavyweights have been really Really showing us what they can do outside of Ganondorf. It's 30% in one hit. That's insane. And then up smash, of course.
I forgot King Dedede has a brown skin tone. Because let's see, he has green, gray. What the? Is this like NASCAR Derby? Huh. Anyway, I think guys that drive NASCAR are kind of hot. Anyway, I'm sorry. Where was I? He has green, gray, and brown.
Like this one's already gone. It's a few more hits, and this is already a huge advantage for DDD. On top of that stock. See, like, just kidding. And then the forward smash.
My hand where you want to show.
All right. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Oh, James said hello.
Yeah.
Hello. No, Mama, I'm still finishing my cereal. Sorry, everyone, you can't see my mother in the background. Well, most of you know what my mother looks like. So, see, I know Dumbo's gonna say that. I can read him like a book. So I gotta hang this back up.
Yeah, King Dedede just kind of has it all, doesn't he? He has a command grab with the inhale. He has the projectile that does a lot of damage at point blank. He's got big dish joints that do a lot of damage, and he's.
I just wonder how these YouTubers edit their videos. I wonder what computers they have, because there's so many different types of editing skills, especially the little crop stick figure animation one. I'm thinking, how the hell did he do? I wish I could. I know editing's not everything. It shouldn't be. I'm watching Pika Beats and he's not editing anything. He's just talking. I love his stuff. I know someone. No, I'll just put it here because I'll change it later. I know that someone told me. I think Son did. That he told me that guy that I watched, Relax Alex, pardon me, said that his editing was too much. I was surprised he said that because I thought people liked a lot of editing, because this is so boring, skip to it, and I think that's why I always feel that I have to do a lot of editing just so I can keep people engaged, which is so exhausting because I can't keep up. I don't have the MacBook parallel for that. Now I still see more cactuses. Oh, Greg, you said hello as well. I thank all of you so much just for being here. Oh, I'm not kidding. I'm gonna keep commenting more videos. If you don't like it, well, they could just delete it or move on. Because I'm gonna spread it like a virus, a good virus, if that makes sense. I know I'll be late coming a lot of videos, but yeah, that's right. One of you, I forgot. I think it was the one with the Phoenix and Fur profile picture that you found me from. Oh, it was an animal video that I commented on, and yeah, I keep track. So what I'm gonna do? Oh, story. Oh, you got here really late. Hello. I'm gonna have to. Man, I don't know how many videos I'm gonna comment without feeling exhausted because sometimes my MacBook will crash and I'll get irritated and I'll have to quit and come back later. I knew it. It was you. Oh.
Put this in your fridge. It's leftover fish.
Oh, you know the.
Yes, I do.
Wait, well, you need this, don't you?
No, I'm gonna have stuff like me.
All right, thank you, Mama. Hey, I got fish. For later, I'm gonna put this to good use. Okay. I wish my mother gave me some rice with it too, but I'll be fine. I could just eat with barbecue sauce and mustard in it. You know what? I can make a little sandwich out of it. I want to eat this one piece. Well, technically, that's two pieces. Oh, you didn't miss much. We're just talking about languages and me watching Smash Brothers because I'm bored. Well, okay, I'm not bored with all of you, but just because it's one of my favorite YouTubers, PK Beats. How's there two people watching? He's been done for a while now. Oh, wait, Ben, did I just say One Piece? Oh, I need to stop watching that anime because I need to stop thinking about Luffy so much. I wish I could marry him in real life. I wish I could. I know he's real because of Minaki, but I know he's. I wonder if he's. Who knows what his sexuality is? He could be gay. He could be ace. He could be bi or straight or anything. He could be straight though. I know, isn't that funny, Mark? I just pulled a Luffy. You know, I'm not Luffy. I don't know when I started to get One Piece. I think it because when I first saw Luffy, I instantly fell in love with him, and it just happened. He's so good looking. I gotta see. I would love to watch porn of Luffy. Okay, I'm going too far. Excuse me. I think maybe because since he's Brazilian, that probably has to do with it. Because I know Mila, she's gonna laugh at this. Every time I see like Brazilian porn, the men always wear flip flops. Wesley wear flip flops. Why do Brazilians like flip flops so damn much? I don't get it. And some of them don't even live nearby the ocean. I don't. Brazilians are weird, and I like it for that. I'm thinking, why do they like flip flops so much? I know it can get cold in certain states. Why do they keep wearing it? It's kind of hot, actually.
Multiple decent.
Oh, wait, that's right. Me talking about my fetishes actually helps my mood, and it kind of helps my hunger. I need to talk about my fetishes more often. Oh, if that girl, whoever she is, I forgot her name, could talk about some furry fetish topic, then I could talk about naval topics or cartoon, whatever fuck it is. Anyway, I know I did, Greg, didn't I? I hope someone well, you can't screenshot that because I didn't type it in. In Heather, it's the best. Okay, to be honest with you, it's the best anime that's ever been created. It's about this boy, right? That is made of rubber. Well, he wasn't born that way. He ate a devil fruit that made him all stretchy. Think about gum, right? I don't know how this started, but he was admired by a man that's a pirate himself, right? You know how pirates they want treasure, they will steal it, break the law, even though it's for the good, of course. And basically, he was admired by this man Shanks that lost his arm because he saved Luffy from being eaten by a shark. I cried in that episode. The first episode, I cried. And oh, he's so hot in the pre-time skip. Oh my. Anyway, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I didn't know he was. Well, I just see him as 19. I know he's 17, but I just see him as 19. Literally, keep it at that. Because I want. If he was real life, I would marry him. I'm being dead serious. Like I want to. Sorry. It feels good talking about him because I have drawings right like this, for example, but many more. And basically, he tags along with other people as well. Zoro, Nami. Zoro is supposed to be a bounty hunter. He's a really powerful swordsman. Nami, she basically is a navigator because she creates maps, right? And sadly, she was abused by this. Where the hell his fucking name is? Fisherman Arlong. That bitch. And then Usopp, that is basically like the Krillin of One Piece. He has like a long nose. And the funny thing is, they have like the same voice actors. Kinda. Which is weird as hell. I don't know why. He basically is a human that lives as something Syrup Village. He likes to lie. He's like oh damn, that's right. He's like the Mr. Satan of One Piece. Come to think of it, kinda. And then let's see. We got Chopper, was supposed to be a reindeer dog that basically He's a doctor because he can cure people. Let's see. Robin, oh man, she's something else. She has these weird arms type of devil food power that she has, and not to mention her backstory is the worst because she was wanted by the government. People want to kill her as a child. I could relate to her because she wasn't wanted or loved anywhere. If I was bisexual, I would date her in a heartbeat. Um, let's see. Who has some? Oh, Sanji. Oh, he's hot. Anyway, oh god, I forgot how much I love him now. I know he's straight, but oh, he's a chef, and well, there's more. He's a pervert, but his heart is still in a good place. No, he's sweet. He does it every time. Who else am I missing? Jinbei, even though he's not really exactly in the Straw Hats. I don't know what creature he is, but he's blue. That's one thing. I don't know that much about Jinbei, sadly. Um, oh wait, hold on, Paul. I'm sorry. That might have. Um, I just want to do this for Heather so that she won't feel she won't feel an outsider. But Dion, you remember the other one, you don't. I'm missing someone. Oh, Brooke. He's a pervert too, though. Let me see your panties. Um, he's dead. He's a skeleton that plays the violin. Let's see. Oh yeah, Dean, that's right. Frankie. He is the stereotypical American cyborg. I love him. That loves root beer and hamburger because we do. You know, I'm more of a hot dog, maybe taco person. It depends. I think that's about it. I don't think I'm missing anyone else. Those are the Straw Hats. Oh, Vivi. If she was in the Straw Hats, oh, love her. She was Miss Wednesday. She was a villain at first, but she's one of the most well loved. Not to mention, I like how in that episode when Luffy punched her because they had a bad argument. I love Luffy so much that no matter just because she's a woman doesn't mean that you can't hit her. Yes, you can. You know, oh, Luffy is so hot for that. I'll encourage abuse, but for him to be so caring for his friends, not to mention the way he stretches, it turns me on. Anyway, I'm sorry, he's fucking hot. I need to meet a boy that could stretch on a chair or something and screaming gum gum. Oh my, I'm gonna masturbate. Sorry, I can't help it. I love One Piece that much. It's just helping my mental health. It's kind of making me not eat as much now. I'm like doing the fetishy Gandhi type of way. So it's weird. You always wonder, like, when we masturbate, it's like magic. Because you know how we produce, especially for my boys here, right? Like how you ejaculate and we have semen coming out. It's kind of weird how that works. You know, it's so weird though. Like you're peeing, but you're peeing. Man, the human body is so weird sometimes. And the thing is, that's by the brain. It's so fucking weird how that works. It's so weird. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I didn't do Wambaji. Women though, I don't know how they do it. I know they have some type of liquid, but I don't know what the hell it is though. Because I don't watch straight porn. And I still don't like when people fuck or ejaculate though. Not really. I'm that much of an ace person. I'm curious, but I don't like it. I'm sorry, I'm sharing a lot. I can't help it. My favorite One Piece. You only seen 20 episodes, but you know well, that's not bad. And wait, let me scroll up very quick. Hold on. Aku. So does he say it? Aku suka? I thought saya suka. Oh crap! I gotta learn more of your language, Paul. Aku suka kalamun bid damn, let's see, Serakan. Does he say fetish? Does he say fetish? I don't know the word. Oh, I'm gonna use that in my. Well, they won't censor me because that girl, she used fetish in her title. Oh, I think I can't use the word naked because they think that's inappropriate. But I can use the word fetish. I gotta keep that in mind. Okay. Tita ada yang salah dengan punya fetish. Oh, fetishes. It's fetish move. Oh, that's a cute word. I'm gonna forget. Pada dasarnya kebanyakan orang punya fetish masang-masang. What the hell does masang-masang mean? Jangan lagu untuk berbagi lebih banyak tentang fetish kalau. So it means I love the way you talk about your fetishes. There's something wrong with having one. Exactly, Paul. Basically, most people have their own. Yeah. You know something, I want to keep it proper for her. Brownie even told me one of her fetishes. And I was surprised what she told me. She did told me that. I'm thinking, yeah, there's something wrong having that. I'm gonna keep that private because I respect her a lot for that. And I would love to, Paul, throughout um this channel and have her hope that helps. So there's not seasons, but episodes. There's over 1,100. That's a lot. I'm only like in 700 or almost 800 something. I'm still behind myself. And Mason, let's see. I wonder if I could read some of those. Okay. I can't read those three. Oh, that's One Piece. Wait. Wa no ni. I like how it looks like an X. I love that symbol. So cute. No, I can't read that one. That's like a C. No, no. Oh crap. Ooh, this. Tanino de deska. Tanino deska. Demo, demo ta shika. Demi masen. I can't believe I can read some of that. Oh my, wow. My Japanese isn't that bad. I just need more practice, I think. So Mason says One Piece is one of the best. Oh yes, definitely. I wish I saw every episode. Same here, Mason. Daga. Yeah, I know that. I knew you. I had a feeling you'll say Daga. Daga one means however or but. It depends on the context. Wait. Okay. That's not bad, Mason. Half. And I wonder what Lucas said. And Lucas, feel free to translate. It is interesting, isn't it, Ben? And oh, Lisa, I'll be honored to answer. Ball sensitive. So you mean our testes, right? Good question. It depends on the man. Actually, yes. Now, for me personally, I remember one time when I was sitting down too hard, I hurt myself and it hurt like hell. Yes, our testes can be sensitive. Of course, it depends on the male, right? It depends. And of course, I thought I could share this. Since we're all adults, even if we're not adults, this is educational, right? When us boys get cold, our penis would be flaccid, right? Or smaller because there's a lack of blood flow in our body, which is why our testicles, right? Or balls, um, being like a little bit wrinkly, like an old man. Because as much as I watch gay porn, when we are, let's just say, like how dogs are in heat, right? Or at least what I see for men. I'm not the type that like sucks, of course not. But of course, the balls tend to hang because of us having an erection, right? We will have the blood flow going to the penis. towards the penile, right? Or what's it, Dan? It's I got that from King of the Hill. The urethra, which is where we pee, right? And that's how if you were seeing porn when man's balls hang out, it means they're hard, right? It actually makes sense. And of course, every man's penis is different, and it is a stereotype that men that are black that are big. No, there's some Asian ones I've seen are really big. I mean, I want to share this for my Asian viewers. They're gonna laugh, but I go to the big Asian cock subreddit. Yeah, I wish I could date an Asian guy right now because, wow, there's some big ones, like really big, and it's kind of hot. So, and people thinking Asians just no, no. I don't know where they get that stupid stereotype from. Asians could be huge. I mean, well, in a high perspective, look at Juan. He's half Filipino. He's a fucking giant compared to me. I think that's what really makes you like about Asians when they're taller and bigger down there. It's really attractive. And not to fetishize, it's because I'm tired of these stupid stereotypes. You know? And if I could share a little more about the male body, I just wish YouTube didn't censor me. But when I see this other YouTubers, well, maybe it's because I'm showing a little bit much, or I think I know why. Because compared to that woman that uploaded about fetishes, whatever, she didn't went in detail. I did, and YouTube thinks it's inappropriate. I don't know why though. That's because I think a man with ginger or freckles is hot. Yeah, now I remember. Dan, that's right. It wasn't the title. It was the audio. I wasn't mourning or anything. Like YouTube, what the hell? Hmm. I gotta test that out in the future. Anyway, I'm overthinking it. But I did share my other fetishes, and they didn't have age restriction, especially that hot Mexican man wearing the very first porn video I've ever watched. I did a thumbnail of that, and YouTube didn't censor it, which is nice because he's fucking hot. Anyway, I'm sorry, where was I? So basically, the male body is really complicated. And yes, we could get cancer. We can get breast cancer. Occurs is nowhere near as much as women because, well, we don't have breasts. We have packs. You know, technically we do have breasts, but obviously as packs. We do get that. And yes, we do get testicular / what the end was it? We got 2.5 hours left. What's it called? I forgot. For our balls. I just said it. I forgot what it was. I got speech block. Because for my boys, right? I wanted to tell you this. There's something wrong. Like someone told me, as long as you don't do too much of it, it's fine. That you can masturbate. Because it would, I knew this was a thing. It cleans out our toxins inside of our private area. I didn't know that. Not to mention it feels good, right? It's like you're having, well, I wouldn't say that far. It's like if you're having a good glass of orange juice, right? It's okay to have a decent amount. Just don't overdo it. Because I think you can get sick if you have too much vitamin C. So it's kind of like that. And yeah, like what Daniel said, yes. And why, Amelia? You're on 407. I don't know what episode that is. I think that's like you're in the Fishman arc, which is not a bad arc. You know, Luffy was a bastard because he was bullying that poor mermaid girl. I didn't like Luffy for that. Oh yeah, Dumbo, I've seen it. I'm sorry. It's not so if you can type the word sex, though. Whatever, Paul. Whatever. So he I'm sorry, he's Vietnamese, Alice's husband. We have a total of 218 plus million people. There's a lot, but we are a big country. It's way more than your country, though, which is really interesting because you're from the largest country on earth, and yet there's only 128 million Russians. But I guess it makes sense because your country's so cold. So yeah, we have like 318 million, maybe 222 million around that range. Venus, sure. Oh, you live in the US. Oh, but you're from a different country. Well, I didn't leave my home country's language. Oh, you didn't learn it. Oh, I don't know. Are you like Venus and Ferb? I don't know. Are you Indian? I'm not sure. You family moved to the US when you're 4 months? I don't know, Phineas. I don't know. Like my guess would be India because I know they speak a lot of languages, but they don't really keep that language. That's just my guess. Also, I hope Camo's doing well. I'm not sure if he was here. Yep, right, Mark. It fits. That's a good guess too. Mm. Yeah, I know he was Dumbo. I hope he's doing okay though. Did he said that? Oh yeah, for he said something about. No, that's someone else that said that to me about chemo. I hope he's doing well though. La, you're not Middle Eastern. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Oh, let me think. You're Middle Eastern. All right, so I can only have one guess. Are you from Lebanon? So Paul, she's Middle Eastern. And my guess would be Lebanon. They do speak both French and Arabic. Like, there's no way you could be from like Egypt or Saudi Arabia. So I got another Middle Eastern. I'm honored. So I got Lucas, I got Brian, and then now you. And then of course Paul and Joan, whom isn't here lately, are Muslim because they're Indonesian. Are you serious? I guess right? What? I Dion, you guess right on. I was just being well. I kind of had an itch. I didn't expect me to be. Oops, not Lebanon. I guess right. You serious? Well, I'm honored. Wow. I guess I'm a mind reader. Well, not literally. That's just a lucky guess. Kinda. Wow. So, Heather and Shelby, Lebanon is a pretty small country in the Middle East, one of the best Middle Eastern countries, not as strict. And yes, they speak both languages. They have a really beautiful flag. I gotta admit, it has a. You're gonna laugh. It looks like a Christmas tree, right? I forgot the name of the tree, and it's red and red, right? And by the way, I thought I could show this to Phoenix here. I used to know a worker at the 99-cent store. She was a sweetheart. I think I talked to her in French once. She's from your country. She's really sweet. There was a lot of for my Muslim and Arabs, right? There was a few Muslims that would go to that store. You'd be surprised. Like I would see quite a few women in burqas. It was really interesting. So I can't believe it. Oh, Dumbo. Oh, cute. I wish you told me about this sooner. Damn it. So your your girl crush was from Lebanon. It says he even got in contact with her. It's all right. I understand. That's the flag. This is the first time I actually see emoji of it. That's her flag. Yes. It's pretty cute. I gotta be honest. I like their flag a lot. It is a nice country. It is pretty developed. You know, they have went through a lot, especially with the explosion that happened. I don't want to really talk about it. It's bad. I don't know how many people died if that's the case, but it was bad. But it's not like it's that dangerous or anything, so I've heard. I'll have to show it later. It is beautiful, isn't it, Michael? It is. Oh, my mother's leaving. There was something. This happened years ago, Isabella. I don't know how long ago, but it was in the capital, which is the largest city, Beirut, and it's pretty bad. So I've looked up. An explosion-y. I think it was from like a factory because there was some chemicals or something. I forgot what it was. But I don't know. It was pretty bad. Let's just say that. I don't want to show it because I don't want Phoenix to feel upset. So, yeah. And Story, what question do you have? And Dumbo? Wait, that was in high school, right? Okay.
Quiet down a little bit.
Oh,
See you
sorry.
in the morning, okay?
All right.
8:30 or so.
8:30 in the morning?
Or so, yeah.
Okay.
I gotta wait on Toyo to get.
Okay. Love you, Mama. So my mother has to go to work. Tell me about it, Toby. And Story, you have not. You don't have to, of course. I feel bad for the ones that told me, though, but that was only a one-time thing. Oh, so yeah, my mother, she had to go to work right now. Oh, also for my women, very quick, okay? I want to share this with all of you. So you can relate to my mother on this. I don't know if I mentioned this already, but I was shocked. I was pico shocked that my mother told me about this, that she doesn't feel as safe. I mean, she's fine, but she prefers to be, like the Uber drivers, right? She prefers. Oh yeah. By the way, for that Vietnamese Navy man that took the Uber, I hope those boys would get life for what they did, because you can put it on YouTube. That poor man, he doesn't deserve that. But it's just like from her experience, right? As I know that army guy that got murdered is way different than actual men in general that act such a nasty behavior. My mother wouldn't feel comfortable, well, as comfortable when she takes her Uber unless it's a female. I didn't knew that. I'm thinking, I know my mother's like this. I know it's not a big deal, but I could see why. So I thought I could share that with all of you. Like she told me that other day, right? And this is like before or after when she. By the way, she's my mother, right? She didn't mind drinking my apple juice. I drank from it because she needed that for her pills. Again, I'm her son, so um, I had to share that. This would be a little, this would ease the topic and be funny for a bit. And it was a black female driver. Shelby, I didn't knew that. I didn't. It's kind of funny to think about it. I had to share that. So, and so you said hello as well. Well, she already left, but I didn't knew that. I did not knew that at all. I thought I could just share that because I thought a handful of you could relate. And Heather, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Wow. I wonder if that's how Phineas found my channel because of that video. It could be. I did it again. What a coincidence. That's why though. Why? I just don't get it. It's kind of like that video that we watch about India. Like I love India, I do, but it's just the Indian men that act on it had to make their country look bad. Especially that video of those girls that they got to be forced into marriage. Like what the hell? Even if a guy did that to me, I'd be really uncomfortable. No matter how hot he is. Yeah, Michael. Because I know in Russia, I know domestic abuse happens. It's nowhere near as bad as in the Middle East. That's one thing. Since they are in the car with them, oh, damn, that sucks. Damn it. Mia, I didn't know that. That's awful. That's awful.
Get off that platform, bro.
Well,
Oh, you got it back.
I'm glad my mother shared that with me. I'm glad she did.
Just get sick of the Yeah, Ryu needs to build himself soon.
And I've been sexually harassed by both men and women. So I know both experiences. Like if I was bisexual, but I'm not.
What are you doing up there?
Ryu, what are you doing? Yeah, Ryu's gonna lose. He has 2 stock and King Dedede has 3. 182% damage to King Dedede.
Yeah, Ryu just has not been able to get a KO. His characters are so heavy, and the down tilt kills.
Yep, Ryu's gonna lose. He tried.
I imagine that this isn't going to be a 3 stock. Yeah. Forward smash, catch the air dodge, that's fine.
Also, you know what? Something that really bothers me? Why do people thinking that girls can't play video games? I think that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. If I was bisexual, I would prefer to date a girl that is a gamer than the stereotype. You know? I had to just share that because I don't know, something popped up in my head. I'm thinking, why do people have a problem with girls playing video games? I don't get it. The problem I have with girls is them wanting to sexualize themselves and making other girls look bad. That I don't like. Like, oh yeah, because you're hot, you can do OnlyFans. Well, it's like the same thing for a guy that goes to the gym, but he wants to be really macho. I mean, there's nothing wrong going to the gym, but if you're doing it just to think that you're better of a man, you're a fucking wuss. Like, you gotta stop doing that. It's not attractive, it's a fucking turn off. You know, I'm just like, I've heard this somewhere. Why have gender roles when we could have egg rolls? Because 1, I'm ace. 2, pun intended from Luffy, I like egg rolls. And 3, food doesn't have a gender. So I had to share that. Hey, Thelma, hi! It's my pleasure, Daniel. Everything okay? Just been a little concerned about my mother. I've been feeling cute to everything, but I've been doing my best to hang in there. Right, Mia? Exactly. It fucking bothers me. Some of the Let's Players I like are women. I even watched a couple from Texas that played Crash Bandicoot to Paper Mario. I love them. In fact, I wish more women play video games. I want to. I encourage it. And I really do. For people that say otherwise, you're fucking sexist. Not to mention, feel free to die alone because you're not gonna get along with a woman if you want to think like that. You're gonna die alone, and I hope you won't become a damn shooter. Like, what is this, Dan? His name is Elliot Roger. Oh my god. And I thought he was hot before I knew what he fucking did. He thinks he's not attractive. He's fucking hot though. But shooting, oh my, like, nope. I'm glad he's gone. Anyway, why, Richard? Same here, Blake. Yeah, Shelby, same here. You want to know something? Speaking of gender roles, I think guys in feminine outfits are kind of hot. I want to share something very quick, okay? When I go on Reddit to do my right up the tail, I like to see femboys hung and getting an erection in their underwear. It's a turn on. Especially they're a little feminine and they're wearing, oh my. It's as you're a man, but the thing is, I'm thinking it's really masculine because they don't care how society sees them. Again, I'm androgynous. Feminine femboys really make me nervous. They're really unpredictable. Not to mention, I heard they're really big down there. So, oh, it's hot. I would like to date a femboy myself. Like, I mean, it depends. Like, I don't want him to be seen as trans because I'm not bi or pan, right? Because I'm the one that's on the feminine. Like, I don't mind him being feminine. This not like James Charles. You know, just the average type that likes, I don't know. It depends. Like dresses, maybe for, I don't know, maybe for cosplay or something. I don't know. But if he wants to wear nail polish, she's a little bit soft. I kind of think that's hot. I just don't want to be the stupid stereotype. Same thing for men that are overly macho. Oh, God, I don't like that. Maybe this is why I like a lot of the animes, because I want the guy to be average. Average is good. Average is health. I don't know. Like, think about Sesshomaru from Inuyasha. He's manly, but he has long hair. You know? Long hair is fucking... I think that's why, because since I like rock and roll music, a lot of guys that do rock and roll, they tend to have long hair. That explains it. Yep. That explains it. And how her question is it, right, Fitz? Yeah, it's a term, Stewie, it is. It's basically like the opposite of a girl that's a tomboy, right? A tomboy is when girls, they like, they're masculine. It doesn't mean that they're butch, which means they're lesbian. It just means you like sports. I mean, you shouldn't be considered a tomboy for playing games, so that doesn't count. You like sports, you would dress like a guy, kinda. Nothing wrong with that. That's what a tomboy is. A femboy is like the opposite. Right? I'm androgynous, which means people may think I'm non-binary. I'm not, though. Androgynous is when someone appears to, well, when it comes to outfits, right? You like both female and male clothing. There's another one. I think it's called androgen. It's like the way you act. Or I think it's like gender fluid, but I'm not gender fluid though. If that makes sense. Androgynous is like appearance. It's like being trans, but I'm not trans though. I'm not sure that if that makes any sense. Wait, Francis? Really? That's awesome. And Paul, you don't want to know. Oh, Zodahan, you're close. Okay, after the G is YNOUS. You're close. I know, it's a little hard to spell it. There's actually a flag. I think I need to show this to all of you. I can come back to this later. I could watch this during my free time when I'm commenting on more shorts. I love his videos. They'll help during my loneliness. Wait. Oh, Joey reacted to that? That YouTuber that went to... Yeah. I don't care about Donald Trump. That's not important for me right now. Nobody dresses for the region anymore? What? Nick, kick streamer messed with the wrong one? Interesting. Can we agree on the four major cities? New York, Chicago, LA, and what that one might be Miami. Ranking every Dragon Ball. Sorry, there's some good stuff on my homepage. Yeah, I saw the Visit Walmart video. That was awesome. Japanese language. Every council's craziest mistake explained. Ooh, I kind of watched that. Ooh, I gotta get that for later. Is that Jimmy Neutron? Oh, okay, that's not free. Yeah, the many piece of Michael Jackson. I'm not surprised. I did some good stuff on my page. I'm sorry, everyone. I do this a lot. I try to avoid the homepage because I get distracted. Mono SpongeBob, that's what I understand. Yeah, backwards storytelling. Oh, wait, Cry uploaded. Gay people are doomed? Ooh, I gotta watch that later. I don't suck dick. Her with her strap out. Here comes the airplane. What the hell does that mean? You can tell how autistic I am for not knowing that means. I'm sorry, I want to talk about geography. Richard, you're gonna love this. Oh, Richard's gonna love this. Oh crap. I'm sorry, but I want to put that on hold very quick. Yes, it's like a pride flag. Like like how there's a gay, bi, pan, etc. And oh, I'm sorry, Michael. How's the weather? It's earlier. It's warm. It's starting to get a little bit colder. It was like around 84 degrees today or 80. So that's what 29 degrees Celsius. So we're getting a little bit colder out here. Come to think of it, right, Daniel? Richard, this is for Richard. And oh, I need to share this for both of you, Michael and Alice's husband. Is a Russian YouTuber that I like to watch. I don't watch it that much. There's some good stuff on my homepage right now. This is what I want to see right now. Tier list, geography, gaming. Give me all of it. I don't care about the other YouTubers right now. So I want to share this with Richard very quick because you know how I talked about China the other day.
they didn't always look like the way how it's portrayed in the maps. Historically, they kind of expanded, mostly westward.
Doy,
Became
but
a
you're
huge megalithic country that dominates most of East Asia. And when you have a country that expands like that, you're gonna find certain areas.
I watched it for years. Plus, he's pretty cute.
And you're gonna have to find certain ways to legislate certain said peoples in certain regions and areas. These are the autonomous regions, municipalities, and special administrative regions of China. Let's have a geography talk.
I watched it for years.
Hey everybody, I'm your host Barbs, and oh my goodness gracious.
He's so hot, though.
Geography Now t-shirt and a Geography Now mug that you can get.
I was Domo's age when I first. Oh my god, I'm getting up there.
Now.com. All that good stuff. Get whatever you want. I don't care.
He's a little older than me.
And as I always say, it is not selling out if it's your brand. So last time we talked about the provinces of China. And one little side note I forgot to mention. To this day, the PRC, or the People's Republic of
China,
they consider the island of Taiwan as the 23rd province of their country.
What?
However, if you talk to people of Taiwan,
Shunma?
they beg to differ. They say, no, we are a separate entity. We are our own country. We are not part of the PRC. I'm not here to get into that, okay? Chinese or Taiwanese, you chime in on the comments. It's your
Chime in.
Anyway, so aside from the provinces of China, China also divides themselves into other separate administrative units. They have 5 autonomous regions.
Yep, doy. So basically, where Richard lives, it's like almost like the heartbeat of it, right? He lives somewhere around this region. The one that I did on my community post, right? I'm sorry to all of you can't really see it because of the terrible quality, but basically that's where he's from, where they have the Great Pandas, and then you got Tibet, which is like the Buddhist part of China, Inner Mongolia, which is where Mongolia is, and then Xinjiang, which is supposed to be, well, there's like 2 Buddhist parts. It's a little hard to explain it, right? Xinjiang, what you see here, that's like where they speak that type of Muslim language, right? And then Guangzhou, I don't know much about that. It's not too far from where Hong Kong is, even though I forget where Hong Kong is located. But yeah, I've always wanted to learn more about China, though. It's called the Xinjiang Uyghur, right? They're like Chinese Muslims. Think about how in Michael and Alice's husband's country in Russia, Siberia is basically the Native Americans of Russia. That actually makes sense, right?
Are usually areas that pertain to a certain ethnic group, and they have the legal power to make self-governing regulations protecting their culture, language, and institutions pertaining to their ethnic group. Then we have the municipalities. These are basically, I don't want to say the most important, but let's be honest, they're kind of like the most important cities in China. They are the capital Beijing, sidekick Tianjin,
Shanghai,
and Chongqing.
That's where Richard lives.
2 special administrative
the 4th largest city, right?
Important cities in China. They are the capital Beijing, sidekick Tianjin, Shanghai, and Chongqing. And then you have the 2 special administrative regions. They are Hong Kong and Macau.
Yep.
These 2 cities, well, Hong Kong is kind of like a city plus a little bit of extra.
I see Hong Kong as a country. I don't know why. Macau is the Portuguese-speaking version of China, and Hong Kong, they speak Cantonese. I wish Darren was here. He would love this. Oh.
That's another topic. We'll get into that later. Anyway, they were both respectively colonized at one point by the British and the Portuguese until they were ceded back to the mainland back in 1997 and 1999. Yeah, it's weird. And then you get into the leadership and how they kind of go back and forth with Beijing, and then things get complicated. But 1 country, 2 systems. So let's just start off by going through all of these 11 entities, starting with the first one, the Xinjiang Uyghur Autonomous Region, capital Urumqi. It's the western frontier. That's literally what Xinjiang translates to. Basically, this was the crossroads between the Persian, the Turkic, and the Chinese world. Like, they all collided in this.
All right, and by the way, if you're in your, I don't think you can see this map. Yeah, you can see it. I'm sorry. But basically, Lebanon, let's see, it should be on here. I know where Lebanon is. So Lebanon is not far from Israel, and it's basically across from this adorable little country, which is a little complex, Cyprus. Cyprus, it's like both Greek and Turkic, right? Because in the bottom of Cyprus, they speak Greek. And then I got to get my switch for all of you. I'm sorry. I need to get the switch for this, but I like to do it on the screen. And the top is basically, I think, what is it? I see the Lebanese flag. is North Cyprus. It's a little complicated. Think about like North and South Korea, but they don't, you know, you know what I mean by that, right?
Region, this dry plateau, the cold Taklamakan Desert, which is also known as like the Sea of Death. You did
So
not
I've
want to
heard.
go in the middle of that desert. You had to go around
The Gobi Desert.
because that's where all the water was. And there's only like one river, the Hotan River, that like traverses the whole thing.
Okay, you can still see it.
Within a forehead vein of China. This place has a majority.
That is what they look like. That's what they look like. Yes, these are Chinese. They look like they're like a mix of Kazakh and it's like Kazakh and Romanian if they give birth. That's what they look like.
Of Uyghur people.
Uyghur.
They are a Turkic people.
Turkic.
And their closest relatives are the Uzbeks in
Yep.
Uzbekistan. They have a somewhat mutually intelligible language with each other. But yeah, their culture is heavily influenced by Turkic elements and Silk Road history. A lot of the people here are also Muslim. Traditionally, Uyghur people even had their own script, the Uyghur script.
I'm thinking
like
that
Turkic
that's
writing
pretty
system. And then they kind of stopped using it, and now everybody learns Mandarin Chinese. Xinjiang has the Karez underground irrigation system, which was this ingenious solution to bring water into the desert terrain. Historically, this place was under the Second East Turkestan Republic, led by Ahmedjan Qasimi, who was the last head of that republic until 1940, until Xinjiang was incorporated into the People's Republic of China. So why was
I love that Chinese flag, darn it.
autonomous region incorporated into China? Long story short, they were intermittently under Chinese rule under the Qing dynasty. They did kind of annex the region in the 18th century after they defeated local rulers, and it dates back all the way to like the late 17th, early 18th century. Finally, in 1955, the PRC officially designated Xinjiang as an autonomous region, basically under the premise of restoring historical lost territories. There's a lot of topics today in the news about the Uyghur community in China. I'll let you talk about it if you want. If you're Uyghur or if you're Chinese or whatever, you guys put it in the comments, okay? I'm just here to relay the facts, the very simple, basic, fundamental facts, okay? Places you can check out: Kashgar Old Town and the Sunday Bazaar, the Turpan area, including the Flaming Mountains and the
Man, that's
Valley.
beautiful.
Urumqi has a grand bazaar. Food-wise, you can expect a lot of lamb kebabs, pilaf, hand-pulled noodles like lagman.
So for my
Tahanji.
Muslims out there, you're gonna love this place. I had to just share that.
The Uyghur Turkic region, the cousins of the Uzbeks. That's Xinjiang Uyghur Autonomous Region. Next one, the Tibet Autonomous Region, capital Lhasa. You've heard of this one, the roof of the world.
Man, it's beautiful.
Buddhism, all those monasteries and palaces,
yes,
architecture, all that stuff. You've heard of this one. The Tibetan language, they even have their own writing system, and Tibetan calligraphy is considered like very complex. The capital is considered the spiritual center. It is also the least populous administrative unit in all of China. They only have like 3.6 million people throughout the entire huge, vast amount of area. King Songtsen Gampo is considered the father of Tibet. He unified all the Tibetan peoples, and he introduced Buddhism and built the Jokang Temple and the palace in Lhasa. So the reason why Tibet is affiliated with China, it's a complicated story, but they do kind of have loose periods of affiliation with China that go back to like the Tang Dynasty and also the Yuan Dynasty. After the Qing Dynasty fell, they declared independence, but like they weren't heavily recognized internationally. And then in 1951, the 17-point agreement was signed between representatives of Tibet and the PRC, which formalized their incorporation into China. So that's kind of like at least what on paper.
And Francis, I'm sorry, I'm just reading some of the comments on and on because I want all of you to hear it. It was India, actually, believe it or not, overpopulated China, which is kind of funny to think about. They used to be the most populated, but now they're the second most populated.
Whatever you want. And for centuries, every Dalai Lama has been centered around Tibet.
I'm sorry, I fucking hate the Dalai Lama. The one that we have that I talked about, no, bullshit. After what he did to the 8-year-old, no. I'm sorry, I do not respect him. I don't. And I know Buddhists is probably thinking I'm cruel. No, I don't know. I think he needs to be reincarnated as a homeless man for what he did. I don't fucking know. I don't like him for what he did. I saw what happened I think Richard may have heard about it, but I don't like what he did.
In Lhasa until the 14th Dalai Lama, the current one, who was exiled in 1959. He went to India. The Chinese government accused him of being a separatist. That's a whole other story.
You never heard of him?
Places you might want to check out include things like Mount Kailash, which is a sacred mountain and revered Hindus, Buddhists, and Jains, Potala Palace, Chokan Temple, Bangkok Street, Yarlung Valley, and of course, they have Mount Everest right on the border with Nepal.
He's supposed to be. It's hard to explain it, Toby. He's like, think about how Muslim in the Islamic religion, they like Muhammad. He's basically like the Muhammad of Buddhism, kinda. If that actually makes sense. Or like the Jesus Christ of Buddhism. But it's just like a new, let's just say, monk ruler, so to speak.
For foods, you're going to find a lot of yak products, yak meat, yak butter. They even have yak butter tea. And Tibetan culture, Tibetan people, Buddhism. Yeah, Tibet. You know this place. Next one, Inner Mongolia, capital Hohhot.
Hohhot?
This is actually China's very first autonomous region.
I love that name, Hohhot?
1947. As the name implies, this is the...
You always wanted to learn the language, me too, Tim. I don't know. I only know a little bit of it. And isn't Japanese and Chinese? Yes, they were similar at some point, Mark, because they did have the same symbols or writing systems. So, like, in one of the numbers, they're kind of the same. Like, in both, like, Mason and Richard, they can understand each other if they say the word 3, which means sun, and it's written the exact same. But let's just say in Mason's language, like, when they ask a question, they say ga. Like, oh, that's a ga. That's a ga. Like, what is that? I think, if I recall, right? And then for Richard, if I say shunma, it means what, right? Ma. Or ni ha ma, right? Chinese, they say ma. Japanese, they say ga. I don't know what Koreans would say, though. I think they say they or something. I'm not sure.
Whole region of China. Like, there's a lot of Mongolian people here, which, oddly enough, even though they only make up 20% of the population, that's still like 4 million people. So that means the Mongolian people in Inner Mongolia still outnumber the population of actual Mongolia by like 500,000. There's more Mongols in China than actual Mongolia. Anyway, obviously, there's a lot of Mongol culture here. The people here do speak a distinct dialect. In Mongolia, they speak Khalkha. Here they speak Chachar. A lot of times they even write in the traditional Mongol script, which is
oh my God, that's a language. Can you imagine reading that? I would love to read that language. It's so cute. Yes, that's a language. I thought Arabic was hard. Actually, I'll take it back. The Mongolian alphabet is the hardest on earth. I'm not even able to understand it. Well, it's either that or the Tibetan one. It's a tie. I think the Mongolian one might be a little harder. I can't. How the hell did they write like that? And yes, in the Asian world, they do write down vertically sometimes. Just like how in Arabic and Hebrew, they write from right to left. I don't know why they do that. I don't know. But they do. It's insane how languages work. Let's see. We just said wall. Damn, let's see. I can only read that first one. Wall. And then, oh my, I can't read these ones yet. He's just something, will they, something. I can't read the other symbols. It's amazing how small the Chinese writing is. It's so cute, though. And Rich, if you want to translate, you can. And yes, in his language and Masons, they have the open period. So, you want to learn, the adorable when Dumbo says that. So, Dumbo, it's not Lebanese, it's a dialect. They speak Arabic. So you mean Arabic, Japanese, Korean, Mandarin, and Spanish? I could teach you a little Spanish, of course. And tell me about it, Danielle. That's their language. Yeah, I don't know why they have this, and I love it. And is that symbol in Arabic? It's like 3 languages. Oh my.
It's really cool. It looks like hanging trees, a lot of monuments and statues honoring
Genghis Khan.
Khan and Kublai Khan. So why was Inner Mongolia made a part of China? Long story short, after the fall of the Yuan dynasty, a lot of the Mongol tribes in this area still had a lot of political influence, and the Qing dynasty even appointed Mongol leaders within this region under their sovereignty. So it was like there's always a close tie between the Mongol tribes in this area and the Chinese people. The landscape here is insane.
You've got to be kidding me. This looks like from an anime. Oh my, wow, Richard. Even Japan doesn't have this. And Japan is beautiful. Oh, wow, that's a, oh my God, that's a field. This looks like it could be like a Windows wallpaper. Oh my goodness.
Probably seen those videos of like those people sliding down the perfect green hills with the large clouds. Yeah, that's here in Inner Mongolia.
I hate China so much right now. Before I die, I want to go there. That looks fun.
The Hulunbuir Prairie. There's also the Hohot 5 Pagoda Temple, Saishang Old Street, Dachau Temple. They have the Gobi Desert out here.
Yep,
You can find
the
those
Gobi
traditional Mongolian throat singers in certain performance areas. Food-wise, you can find Mongol food.
It
which
does,
includes
doesn't
milk
it, Carmen?
tea and a lot of dairy products, roast lamb and mutton, traditional Mongol barbecue. But yeah, it's the Mongol region of China. Next one, the Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region, capital Nanning. This is like the singing.
I can't
region.
wait until get to Richard State because I did talk about it. You know, they went to detail.
Some of the most insane eroded karst limestone peaks with emerald green flora on top of it. It's such a beautiful place. This region
Jeez,
produces
China!
probably more singers and poets.
I hate
and
this
athletes
country.
than any
It's
other.
I'm being sarcastic, right? Because I'm so bothered about how beautiful it is.
In China. Although it does have a lot of minority groups, the main and biggest one are the Zhuang people. This place has a rich tradition of like folk songs and festivals from the Zhuang people, wooden architecture, drum towers, wind rain bridges. They have a very unique rice terracing structure.
So I've seen.
The Zhuang people have their own language, and they actually write in the Latin script, not the.
No, they don't. No. Oh my God, are you serious? Oh my God. Oh my, no way. I'm gonna read some of it for all of you, okay? So I think Richard, he may understand what I'm saying here. This is Pinyin, okay? So I forgot to say 6 in Mandarin. Let's see, I forgot to say 9 as well. Wait, that'd be 20and Hongos. Oh boy, these are tough. I don't think I can read all of this. Oh God, I can't read this. Oh God, what the? I can't believe this right now. They should. I can't read this. Yeah, you can't. No. Something about 2035. Then Hong Fa, Bonsamis, Ging. I can't read some of this. I think this is supposed to be Mandarin, but like a dialect, so I can't understand it. It's more like a language at this point. Oh God, Inish, Hin, Gray, Dance, I Oh God, this is so hard. Can you literally read this? This is so. It's like if I'm studying Paul's language, but the Mandarin version. I can't read this. Oh yeah. Dogs, I can't read that one. Oh my! Is this how Chinese people speak? If this is in English? Oh my! No wonder they can't understand English speakers. I get it. Oh my God! But Richard, you can't. This is amazing, though.
Mandarin Chinese characters. Long story short, if you just want to get an idea of this place, watch the movie. What is it called? Liu San Jie, or the Third Liu Sister. It's about a legendary.
Yeah, san means three, right? Like I said, Liu San Jie.
Guang folk singer, and it's like the movie that epitomizes the Guangxi area. Also, you've probably seen those videos of the cormorant fishermen who ride on those bamboo rafts and they train the birds to go and fish for them and put it in their gullet, and birds are trained. That's this area, Guangxi. They do that here, and it's like a tourist attraction now. Food-wise, there's a lot of interesting stuff out here as well. Sour fish soup with river fish and herbs, Guilin rice noodles. It's like the beautiful karst landscape place with stingers. Next one.
Oh, thank you, Ben. That's sweet of you to say that. Or I know we're getting there soon. I want to get to Richard's State. And Roger, this was uploaded actually, come to think of it. All of you were in luck 2 hours ago. So I heard their leader looks like we need to poop. Yeah, it's Xi Jinping. He's not that great from what I've heard. He's like the Donald Trump of China. It actually makes sense. It is beautiful, isn't it, Francis? Oh, Greg, I'd love to talk to Eric. He would love this.
Hui Autonomous Region, capital Yinchuan. So, as the name implies, this is the area where the Hui people are. Who are the Hui? The Hui are basically Chinese Muslims. They don't have their own language. Their first language is actually just Mandarin Chinese. Some of them may have some genetic admixture with Arab and Persians because they came through the Silk Road trade routes and then they introduced Islam, which is how they got Islam here. They do speak Mandarin, but they might have adopted some Arabic and Persian words. Like, for example, instead of saying ni hao, a lot of them say silan, which is kind of like the China-fied way of saying salam, in Arabic.
Paul? Sorry, I had to.
During the Tang Dynasty times, Silk Road trade routes brought in a lot of Arabs and Persians, and they intermixed with the local Chinese people, and then basically that's how the Hui people were.
So think about they're it's like the Malaysia of China, but it's landlocked, right? Because they are Chinese people in Malaysia. There's a lot of them. And yes, Malaysia, they are Muslim, like that video that I showed earlier about that map. And Heather, that is basically Greg's son. So he likes to go on here my streams a lot. He's sweet.
Though, the Hui people, they did have the, what's it called? Xiao Jing script, which was
the Arabic script. Oh, I think I can read some of this. Okay, Ninan. Okay, I know that's someone. Ninan. Okay, let's see. That's Shilin. I don't know what that one is. Wait, is that Ba which basically means 534. Oh my god. No, is this really the script? So for my viewers that speak Arabic. Oh my god, no way. Is this how I can write numbers in Arabic? Alright, I want to do this for my Arabic speakers. Let me jot this down, okay? So let's just say, let's see, there's 3, 2, and 1. So if I want to write, I'm 30. For my Arabic speakers, okay, let me write this down. Now, this is why I think the Switch would help me for this, because it's better to see on the big screen. I can still see on the small screen, but it's much better to see it. So I'm going to write the word 30. Okay, I know that in the Arabic version, it's different. So this is how I'm going to write. Watch. Okay. Oh my, is that how I'm gonna write 10? Oh crud. Is there a dash behind it? There's it looks like a triangle. That's how you write in Arabic. I'm not kidding. It's not easy, I'm telling you. Let's see. So it's like I'm doing this backwards. And also, I think this would help for Richard too. Yes, Lisa Hunt, please do. So for my Arabic speakers, this is how you write 30, right? Again, I can't write Arabic. I tried. It's not easy. I don't know how you do it, which is I love your language. That is how you write 30 backwards, I think. Yes, it's not an easy language. And then Richard, that's how you say it in Arabic, I think. So sh means 10, right? And san means 3. So don't do that in order because that's supposed to be for the Arabic language. San shi means 30, right? Because 3 and then 10, like you doing it times by 10. That'd be sh. Yes, Garnet. If anyone wants to play, you need to ask me. Oh, Alice, welcome back. So your husband left, right? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying it. I'm so sorry because we're talking about China right now. Your husband's awesome, though. I like how he's speaking in Russian with Michael. It's adorable. I like it. Oh, Fitz, my top 10 countries. It depends. I'll just name them randomly: Mexico, Iceland, Switzerland, China. I gotta go with the Asian countries to be honest. Japan, South Korea. Let's see, I got 4 more left. Did I say Indonesia? Yeah, I don't think you have. That's 3 more left. Nepal, that's 2 more left over. You know what? I want to be respectful here. Bangladesh, because I always get curious about that country. And then 1 more. Well, my most favorite, right? Canada, because a lot of Canadians live out here. Yeah, bro, go ahead. I just hope Brian, I hope I did it right. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Daniel. I don't blame you. I don't even have black ink. You writing this down, Stewie? That's awesome. I just hope Brian. I'm not sure if you can read it, or for any of you, or Lucas as well. Feel free to correct me because that's what it said. I can't even pronounce it. The Chinese script, right? I'm trying to think about the other symbols. I hope that's enough time for me to write it down. I can't read the others. I can't. Oh my god. Well, you got the long ones. I can't read that. It just has those weird numbers 3, 2, 1, and oh, am I reading this backwards? Oh, crud. Ye sons. Oh my, I am reading it backwards. Wait, ye sons, slay. I forgot to say 7. Ba, jil, shi. What the heck is that symbol? Yeah, that's right. That's 1 to 10. And is this 1 to 10 in Arabic? No, it isn't. Yes! Yay! I got it right. This says script, and it's not the alphabet. It's not the alphabet. It just I know these are Mandarin numbers because I'm obsessed with Mandarin and Japanese numbers. So I can't believe it. I just wrote a word in Arabic down. Are you kidding me? I literally just wrote in Arabic. Oh my goodness, that's oh my. I should make a Smash Border stage out of that. I should. That's for fun and out of boredom. But how am I gonna damn, that's right. Damn it, the Switch is charging right now. So it'll be squiggly, long line, maybe like a little Z for that's 3. And then for the 10, I don't know how to do that. It looks like a J that's drunk. And it looks like a cute triangle. I'm gonna make a Smash Border stage out of that in Arabic. Just because why not? Yeah, Heather, it is hard. I don't know how Brian and Lucas are so good in English. I'm jealous in that. Honestly. Would you huh? Would you oh you mean say? Arabic is the hardest, it's one of them. It's not the hardest, but it's one of them, Toby, to be honest with you. Oh, Eric, I'm sorry. So These are two languages, right? The one with these like little cute symbols, that's Mandarin, and then the one that's like squiggles, right? That's Arabic. The Arabic is spoken in the Middle East, which is like a lot of people that are Muslim would write. And then for where Richard is from, you see this flag, right? That's China. They have their own language. It's pretty hard. Even I do not know how to do it that well. Tell you what it down. That's awesome. I don't know what's harder. I think no Arabic is harder. Well, damn. China Mandarin is hard too, though. But I can understand it more because the symbols, even though they look similar, they're different compared to Arabic. They look kind of the same because they're together and they're like scribbles. I always wonder why Arabs have this language. I like it. It is like an alien language. I'm sorry, it is, and not to be mean, in a cool way, because how could they read like, especially backwards? Oh, Lisa, I'm not surprised, especially in that episode, in that scene when Sailor Moon. I need to show that for Brian and Lucas. They're gonna love it. You know when she did the heart spiral? It was this scene, you know, the little mosque. It looked like a mosque. I could tell it is. I'm thinking that Muslims should like Sailor Moon because I'm thinking, why is there a mosque? She's not Muslim, but I don't care though. It's really cute. I have to show that later. I'll probably show it in a half hour unless I forget. Right, Lucas? Alien language. You know, Futurama already has that. And yes, they. Oh golly, they even did the exclamation mark backwards in the Mandarin version. Oh my golly!
Just a way to write Chinese words into Arabic. Basically, this was also the home to the Western Shia state. They actually had their own distinct script writing system called Tangut. Places you can check out in this area include all the historic sites relating to the Western Shia dynasty, the Great Wall sections at its border with Inner Mongolia, and interestingly enough, Ningxia has a large wine industry. I'm not going to get into the whole like theological conversation of what it is to drink wine and haram or not. I don't know, but they have a huge wine industry out here in Ningxia, wine in a Muslim area of China. Ningxia.
I can't believe we got an hour and a half left. I'm enjoying this so far. So for you two, Heather and Purple, a monk. It's a little hard to describe it because even I do not know how to describe it. It's basically someone, think about Aang. He's a monk, kind of, right? You know, Avatar the Last Airbender. That's what they look like. They usually shave their heads. I don't know why though. I gotta look that up. Why? And they usually would meditate, right? Think about Gandhi, kind of, and they usually um are really caring towards the earth and around other living things around them. And they wear a robe. I'm guessing it's to show minimalism. Because in the Buddhist culture, though, we don't really care about expensive gifts or anything like that, if that actually makes sense. It's kind of like that. And also, my light is glitching up. My poor light. Unless if this does that every hour or so. And let's see, 7 o'clock. I'll keep that in mind. I want to see if it's going to keep doing that. But yeah, that's what it is. And all me too, Isabella, love, honestly. And Fitz, it's my pleasure.
Now we get to the municipalities. First one, you've all heard of this place, Beijing. It is the capital, the kingpin, the final boss of China. All the important stuff happens here. It's the heart of Chinese politics and imperial history. It's a hub for the arts, Beijing style opera, countless historical figures like emperors, philosophers, academics.
So think about Avatar the Last Airbender when they go to Bang Xing Se. That takes place in Beijing.
There's politicians. Mao Zedong declared the People's Republic of China here because it was the capital. You already know some of the most famous places: the Forbidden City, the Temple of Heaven, the Summer Palace, the Great Wall section in Beijing, Tiananmen Square, Hutongs. Tsinghua and Beijing University are home to more Nobel laureates and scientists and future politicians than any other institute in China. They even have Beijing Universal Studios.
Richard, are you kidding me? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Food-wise, you're gonna have to try Peking duck, but yeah,
the
capital, Beijing. You know it.
But
it's
cool.
The kingpin final boss of China. Next up, Tianjin. This is basically Beijing's port city sidekick. Like everything that gets shipped to Beijing starts with Tianjin. They have access to the ocean, so it's like they work hand in hand together. Technically, they even border each other, but like the Hebei province kind of cuts them off a little bit. Anyway, it's the port to the capital. Kind of like a mix of northern Chinese culture with like colonial history, because Tianjin was one of the treaty ports of China that opened up to European trade, and some parts were leased out to Europeans. And Tianjin was one of them, mostly for the British, I believe. So that's why you see a lot of European architecture in certain parts of Tianjin.
What?
Everybody was coming and trading here. A lot of cool places you can check out here, like the Ancient Culture Street, Yulei Temple, Dakuko Battery. Tech and manufacturing are huge out here, especially foodstuffs. Food-wise, make sure you try out the Tianjin Gobuli bun.
Dumplings. I love dumplings.
Basically, Beijing's port.
Oh, we got an ad. I'm sorry, everyone. We got to wait a bit. Anyway. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Eric. I know school sucks, doesn't it? And what you're sad about, tell me. In Cusco, semi-fluently, which means I can understand them pretty well. It's 4 of them, but in total, I can speak like about maybe 12 to 14. But mainly like the upper, like 13 languages. Richard, I bet you do. I bet you do. Ah. And oh, what's your favorite country? Oh, I would love to see what everyone's favorite country is, so Stumble asks. I'm not surprised Stumble likes South Korea though. Because of K-pop. So, Kuswig, you like Japan. That's pretty awesome. And Richard loves his own country. That's awesome. Nepal, Japan, Isabel.
Actually surpassed Beijing in population. It's been the largest city of China since then. The Pearl of the Orient, although Hong Kong also takes that title, so I guess China has 2 pearls of the Orient. Shanghai is always trying to reinvent itself. Like, have you seen those pictures of like Shanghai in the 90s versus now? Like, they went crazy with development. It has a blend of like Chinese with colonial. It was also a treaty port. The business and fashion culture here is elite. Art, innovation, athletics as well. I mean, like Yao Ming was born here. Famous places, you've probably heard of them. The Bund with all of the Pudong skyline buildings, Yu Garden, tons of historic buildings. Shanghai even has China's Disneyland. Shanghai Disneyland.
I forgot to have a Disneyland. I thought it was in Hong Kong they have it.
Tianjin, it was a gateway for the West to enter China, and it was kind of like a crucial area where Western ideas were.
Oh, you see, like our country.
You're gonna try Shanghainese soup and dumplings, xiaolongbao, hairy crab, dim sum. What can I say? It's the New York of China, the largest city, expensive, fashion, flashy, Shanghai. Next one, Chongqing, the newest.
Wait, yeah, that's right. This is Richard's. Everyone, and keep typing it in. This is his city. So a little warning, okay? This is where he's from. Or this is where he lives right now.
Municipality. It was actually made a municipality in 1997. Now, at first you would think, why is Chongqing even a municipality? It's like the 9th largest city in China. It's not even in the top 5. Well,
oh, wait, my bad. Wait, is that true? Oh, wait, I was thinking about the other one, the 4th largest. Yep, okay, I'm right.
Reasons. But number one, all the other municipalities are kind of like on the East Coast, so China kind of needed to make something that was a little bit more inland to kind of manage things a little bit more in the southwestern region of the country. Prior to this, it was actually part of the Sichuan province.
Yep.
But then they realized there were so many things going on in the inland area, they had to make a new municipality so that it would allow direct investment and economic reforms in the area under the central government as opposed to a provincial government. Bada bing, bada boom, Chongqing was given municipal city status. And the municipality actually takes up a lot of space. Like, you would think it was a province. Like, it's actually pretty big. It's not just the city, it's the areas around the city as well.
Are you serious?
It's a little confusing, but whatever. So, long story short, this is the city that you've probably seen a lot of, social media influencers and YouTubers going to and making videos about. It's the city that's like on.
Richard, how do you get around this place? Shurma, what bullshit? How do you live in this city? How? Duh.
multiple levels, and you can never find the ground, and the whole thing is a freaking.
Richard, is this what you have to live with every day? Oh my goodness, it's huge. I thought Shanghai, they're the largest, but Shanghai doesn't look like this. What the?
Phase, and the trains go through the other buildings, and it's like a weird cyberpunk city that has a lot of crazy
How do
cool
you
new
live
things
like
going on.
this?
Everybody's checking out this place right now. Fun fact: Chiang Kai-shek was actually born here, and that's a whole other story that involves the Civil War and then Taiwan and blah blah blah. Probably the most famous person born here. Places you might want to check out are the beginning of the Three Gorges area, the Dazu rock carvings, Tzu Ku Old
Oh, that's nice.
Hongya Cave, and it's China's new urban project. And now we reach the special administrative regions, Hong Kong and
Macau.
These two areas have their own legislative systems apart from the centralized Beijing government. At the end of the day, they still have to report to Beijing, and Beijing is still in control of certain measures like diplomacy and defense. But otherwise, they kind of operate like their own little.
Man, we got a mix in here. Mexico, China, Greece. That's the first. Ukraine, I'm not surprised for Tim and Alice. That's also, you both love your own country. Amelia, you too. Stewie, you like China? Interesting. Daniel, you like Japan? Brock, you like our country? Awesome. Garnet, that's right, because you told me that you live in Norway. That's awesome that you love it there so far. Wow, quite a diversity. Toby, you like Mexico? Interesting.
Countries. Yeah, they even have their own passports and currency and postage and all that other stuff. Anyway, let's just jump into it. First one, Hong Kong. You know this one. Everybody knows Hong Kong. It's the vertical city because of the limited space. Everybody has to build up.
That
It used to be
sucks.
a British colony, so of course you're going to see a lot of British influence here. A lot of people here actually do speak English, and they teach it in schools. Very multilingual, very international place. But at the very core, just like Guangdong up north, the people here are culturally Cantonese. And it's funny because the people here, they actually call the Cantonese language Chinese. Like, they think Cantonese is the actual
That's
Chinese
weird.
language, and they call Mandarin Putonghua. It's the...
Wait, what? No, they don't. Are you kidding me? That's so weird. So Putonghua is basically what Richard speaks and what I speak, but can't. Oh God, this is. Oh, okay.
Hollywood of East Asia. You know all the big stars. Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, Maggie Chung. The tram system in Hong Kong is one of the oldest in the world, and they use double-decker trams. And because of the ties to former British colonialism, a lot of people here actually have English names. And they also have like their Chinese names, but they also adopt English names as well. Hence Bruce Lee, Jack It's not uncommon to find that here. You all know the places, Victoria Harbor and Skyline, Temple Street Night Market, the Big Buddha,
I need to go there.
And so on. It's a huge finance and banking hub, trading hub, shipping ports. Real estate is insane here. Everything is super expensive. You come here, you gotta try the roast goose, wonton noodles, cha chan teng style food, baked rice. Very international city. And Hong Kong, you know about it. And finally, we reach Macau. Basically, take Hong Kong, take out all the British influence, and replace it with.
You love Israel? There's nothing wrong with that, Roger. There's nothing. Don't be ashamed of that. Yeah, this is like I like Russia myself too, and both Ukraine and Russia. I just don't like the damn president. If you know what I mean, right? And Shelby, you like the Philippines? Oh, Cam would be happy if he was here right now. And Ben, that's an honor that you love the U.S. because you're from Brazil, right? That's awesome. So you like parents, friends, Violet? That's awesome that you do. I figured that the Italians get right with the French. Paul, you like Jamaica? Really? That's interesting. And Michael, you like the Philippines? Wow.
And then make half of everything a casino. And that's basically Macau, okay? So in China, gambling is illegal, but Chinese people always have to figure out the way. But the only place that is actually legal to have casino gambling is Macau. So it's kind of designated
It's like the
as
Vegas of China.
of Asia. Long story short, so Macau was basically the longest European colonial presence in China. It used to be a Portuguese colony, and that plays a role in the culture of Macau. You have Macanese culture. You'll see a lot of old colonial churches, like the ruins of St. Paul's Cathedral, Senado Square. A lot of the street signs and businesses even have Portuguese words on them. Macau, that crazy looking building that looks like a lotus flower. Macanese food is very interesting. It fuses Chinese with Portuguese. Minchi, nacho.
Uh-oh. I just saw the connection is unstable. MacBook, please, not yet. You like Russia, Zona? That's awesome. Francis, I'm not surprised you like Mexico. So we got quite a few here. Interesting. All right, I guess I could probably stop showing the screen. I want to, yet again, I want to show that guy's, fuck. I just hope my MacBook doesn't act up. Okay.
Portuguese egg tart. UNESCO even designated Macanese cuisine.
I guess I gotta stop here a little bit early. I'm sorry, Barbs. But yeah, that's basically China. He basically went to every country, right? And my God, there's quite a few Japanese on here. So Mia and Jerry, you like Japan? And Joseph, you like Germany? You know, I'll play this very quick. Let's see. He might call out some of your cities, so I want to see this. So this is a Russian YouTuber, right? I've seen this videos before. Wait, we're in Russia?
Somebody who comes from provincial Russia,
Don't know what that is.
A regular Russian family that is not rich, traveling is something that I didn't really get to do for a long time. You see, most Russians
You like Ireland, Haley?
never travel.
70% of Russians. I'm not surprised because your country is so massive. Russia is the biggest country on earth, so it makes perfect sense.
Russia doesn't have the most powerful passport in the world, and there's a lot of visa issues, and also a lot of Russians simply just cannot afford it. And that was the case for me as well. The first time I traveled outside of Russia was in the year 2018, when I was 20 years old and already made my own money from YouTube. However, looking back at it, I've definitely mustered up a big collection of cities that I've traveled to over the years, and I thought that in today's video would be fun to make a tier list and to rank every single major or interesting.
It's my pleasure, Dumbbell.
Now, obviously, this isn't the whole list of all.
And Mason, this was uploaded 4 days ago.
It's obviously a lot bigger, but I don't know if you guys want to learn about the most irrelevant small cities in Russia that nobody gives a shit about. I want to rank the big important cities that I've been to and the cities that I thought were interesting. So without further ado, it is your boy Roman, your favorite neighborhood Russian, and let's rank these cities. And we're starting with a strong contender right here, Istanbul, Turkey. Now the rating that I'm going to give every city here actually is going to have 3 criteria. First is the tourist experience, how fun it is for traveling. Second is how livable the city is. And number 3 is the X factor. You know, that special thing, that je ne sais quoi, that special atmosphere that a city has. If a city is special and it has a place in my heart,
4 days ago, Michael,
so what do I have to say about Istanbul? Quite honestly, so when it comes to Istanbul, definitely it's a city that has a lot of that. Istanbul definitely has that X factor. It's absolutely beautiful. I've been to Istanbul a billion times flying through it, but I've actually visited the city and had 2 holidays there. And it's absolutely gorgeous. The water, there's incredibly cheap ferries that you can take from the one side of the city to the other. Incredible views.
Oh, by the way, his name is NFKRZ. I don't like all letters, but it's a pretty neat name. Yep, pretty much, Paul, yes.
Selling mussels. I mean, he just has that vibe. And honestly, guys, as a Russian, you know, I gotta love Turkey. So honestly, Istanbul gets an 8.
I didn't know Russians like Turkey that much. An 8, that's not bad.
Cool stuff to do, great food, great views, great nightlife, great shopping as well, actually. And
also, Turkish sounds like Japanese for some odd reason.
In the summer, but I do have to say it's not the most beautiful, just when it comes to buildings and architecture. So maybe that's the reason I'm not gonna give it a S. All right, fellas, let's move on. The next one right here, which you probably think is Dubai or something, but it is actually the Eastern European Dubai, known as Batumi, Georgia. Batumi is the second largest city in the country of Georgia, which is a country where I lived for 2 years. It is a coastal town located in the Black Sea, so it's a resort place. And recently it's been getting absolutely...
Oh, I don't know, Lauren. It's a lot of people, to be honest. It's a lot.
There's a lot of construction is going on there. And with the way Batumi looks right now, people are basically calling it the Eastern European Dubai. And look, guys, I'm gonna be completely honest. Batsumi has to be like a C tier city for me. I know all my Georgian homies are probably very mad right now, but I'm sorry, but Batsumi is just way too congested. The traffic is insane. Batsumi is basically a Soviet city that has, all this shit built on top of it, and the infrastructure in the world just do not support the amount of traffic. So while the beaches and the views are nice, getting around the city is absolute hell. For cars and for
He
pedestrians.
does that to me
But instead of
too.
addressing that, apparently Georgia is building a massive copy of the Dubai Palm Islands in Batsumi right now. Why are they doing this? I have no idea. So yes, Batsumi is cool, but it has a lot of things to improve on. And he actually have a little fridge magnet that I got in Batsumi. I love Ajara.
Oh, Eric, I forgot he's still here. Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting he's here. You don't like your teachers at school? I understand, Eric, because they've been a little harsh on you, haven't they? I mean, it's normal because some teachers they're either tired or they work a lot of hours just to get by. I understand, Eric. I understand. I want you to know that you're doing your best to hang in there, and that's what matters the most. Trust me, I know because I have some nasty teachers myself. But of course, they're doing their job or they're doing their best, so to speak. And Violet, I'm trying to figure out what the next one is. To be honest.
Like 2 years now. But shout outs to Batsumi though, the place where the east and the west collide, where you see massive skyscrapers and at the same time you see lovely Georgian babushkas. Speaking of babushkas, by the way, I actually wanted to plug.
That's cute. Babushkas means grandmother, if I recall, right? Russian grannies.
Because this right here is the babushka plushie that I just released
That
in
is
collaboration
so
with
cute.
Nietzsche.
Ew, Labubas suck. I want to get myself one of those. Labushka. Oh, that is so cute.
I've actually already released the Gothic plush toy before that people loved, and now it's time for the character of Babushka, which is based obviously on the beloved stereotype of an elderly woman from Eastern Europe. She has a headscarf, old clothes and stuff, and actually came up with a design myself.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine, Tim. It's Greg's son. He's comfortable with me on here. So don't worry.
So if you guys want to get a nice little Eastern European souvenir for yourself or a loved one,
he gave him permission.
Get the Babushka plushie on the makeshift website. These are going to be available for a limited time only, starting from September 15th. And when you get one for yourself, you'll also support your boy. All right, guys, advertisement is over. Babushka plushie, go get it. All right, guys, the next one we have in Pittsburgh. When it comes to the X Factor, this is the city in Russia with the most X Factor. Okay,
at 7:30, I'll stop. Oh. Sorry, the thing popped up. And I'll stop the video in 10 minutes. And then I want to look up, this is the one I was jealous of, right? Because it looked interesting. This person named Frankie Faye about, is that King Diddy masturbating? Looks interesting. About the Sears furry incident. Because that's the one not to be in a mean way, because of how well her videos are edited. I wanted to show that off very quick, but I forgot this guy's name because it's hard to remember it. I'll show it in 5 minutes, okay? This is show everyone what I'm talking about. I mean, her channel look interesting because every video that she does performs really well. She has, I think, a couple 100,000 subscribers. But this guy, though, he has 1 million, but he doesn't get a lot of views. It's really weird.
Dostoevsky characters, right? It's dark, it's gritty, it's got its secrets. And when it comes to tourism and livability, it's both pretty high, I think, with some exceptions. So, look, St. Petersburg is beautiful and all. It's the most beautiful city in Russia, no debate. It was built by Peter the Great to be like the ultimate European city. They invited all the coolest architects as possible. It's incredible, right? The river, the canals, everything. But there is a massive but. St. Petersburg climate sucks meat, okay? It is awful. In the winter, especially, living in St.
It's my pleasure, Paul.
And I live there in the winter. It's honestly a city that I think is the most fun and beautiful for a couple of weeks in the summer and fall. That's when it looks really beautiful and amazing. But in the winter and a lot of the times of the year, St. Petersburg, unfortunately, is the most depressing and gray city you'll ever see.
You never heard of him?
But I guess that is part of the vibe, though. But for me personally, right now, honestly, I would feel right put it in a D. I'd say 8 yeah. 8 tier for St. Petersburg would be fair. There's definitely a lot of downsides to St. Petersburg, with the weather being the main one, and being in Russia, of course, but that's a whole other story. And the next one, guys, we have right here is actually one of the cities that inspired St. Petersburg, Amsterdam, Netherlands. Now, I've actually been to Amsterdam very recently, in August of this year, and it was a great trip, although I didn't really vlog it. Amsterdam, quite honestly, I have to say, yeah, I mean, it's going to be 8 tier. I mean, actually, You know what? I'm really thinking. No, okay. I wanted to put it in S tier for the Zaza, obviously.
Who?
I'm a degenerate. That's the most fun part
Oh.
of Amsterdam for me. But look, Amsterdam is incredibly livable. X Factor is definitely there. It's good for tourists. But there are some things that I found quite weird. For example, why are there no public drinking fountains in the entire city?
What?
Not a single one, and you're walking around like dry as shit from smoking all.
Are you serious? Oh no, thank you. Netherlands, how dare you? You told me no. And they're supposed to be. Oh my. It's so funny how in Europe, yeah, I know people say, why do the US had to be so car centric? Well, Europe, why does the Netherlands have no water fountains? That should be a crime. Are you serious? Where I live, we have water fountains here. You have it at the park, you have it at the restaurant. Oh, you'd be surprised. At the doctor's office, anywhere. He basically said in Amsterdam, the largest city in the Netherlands, they don't have a water. That should be illegal. Are you serious? Oh, I'm gonna complain. I'm not going to Netherlands anytime soon. No, I don't care if they're bike friendly. I don't care. There, there's so much tourism. They need water fountains though. We have them here where I live, and I live in me, Francis, and Shelby live in the desert. Are you kidding me?
And you have nowhere to drink. No public toilets.
That no public. Oh my! Are you kidding me?
Because I'm a degenerate. That's the most fun part of Amsterdam for me. But look, Amsterdam is incredibly livable. X Factor is definitely there. It's cool for tourists.
It's just in Amsterdam.
That I found quite weird. For example, why are there no public drinking fountains in the entire city? Not a single one. And you're walking around like dry as shit from smoking all day, and you have nowhere to drink. No public toilets either. I mean, I was actually low-key pissed because I thought that the Netherlands was supposed to have good infrastructure. Not a single drinking fountain. That's ridiculous. So even though I was thinking of putting it in S tier,
F.
for this reason it goes into A tier.
Why?
So, okay, I do think that Amsterdam was a little dirtier than I expected it to be, but still pretty good. So, yeah, A tier it is, I guess.
F.
The little magnet that I got in the Netherlands is pretty nice. And I'm definitely going to...
That's my brother. I'll put it on F. Screw it. Let's see. No public bathrooms, no water fountains. No. No. Where am I going to rest then? Where am I going to take a quick break? Absolutely not.
Because I was with friends who are not able to ride bikes. So I didn't even get to ride a bike in Amsterdam, which is like the dream. So next time it is.
Tell me about it, Jerry. Honestly, in Francis, yes. Yes. In Brock, yeah. This is in Amsterdam, I believe. Dumbo, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering myself. So Mia, the Netherlands or Amsterdam, it's in northern part of the country. It's not too far from France, I believe. It's in Western Europe. And you heard Qatar has no. You serious, Vita? Oh my.
All that list is a wild one, but
okay, I'll do two more, and then I'll go to that video that I want all of you just to. Not in the Jaws way, just curious, right? I just had to get the Jaws thing out of my system.
It is actually the Russian city of Karabakh.
Ew.
Even from the picture here, you can probably already tell that it's not the best city of all time. You guys might actually remember that I did a vlog with Bona Bankrupt where we went to the city. That was many years ago by this point, but Karabakh is actually a small town located in the Chelyabinsk region. And the reason why I decided to pick it is because it's considered to be one of the most polluted towns in the world.
Oh my.
It's ridiculous there. They have like an entire dirty yellow lake in the city. And
oh
my.
I
would say that from all the places that I've been to in Russia, it has to be one of the most depressing, if not the most depressing place. So, yes, it does have the X factor of being a complete shithole, but not good for tourism. I mean, for dark tourism, it's good, but for livability, not good either.
F.
Karabakh is where dreams go to die, so F tier. I would put it in S tier for being interesting, but as a city itself, it's the worst one. Probably on this entire list. The next one we have is Bangkok, Thailand, which is actually the only Asian.
So that's where some of my viewers on TikTok are from.
In S tier for being interesting, but as a city itself, it's the worst one. Probably on this entire list. The next one we have is Bangkok.
Oh my. Where they have that earthquake. Yeah, Karabakh is the worst on the list, no doubt. I'm gonna play more of this tomorrow because I know we got only an hour left. It's so beautiful though. It's flat.
which is actually the only Asian city on this entire list. Yes, I kind of barely have been to Asia, but Bangkok, I mean, what is there that hasn't been said? It's Bangkok. I was there when they had legal Zaza as well that time. I don't know what's going on right now, but it was a fun time. I enjoyed it. I love the food. I love the people. They were really nice. The city itself is obviously insane. It's like the most vibrant, the most cyberpunk-like we can see.
So I've heard.
Right? I have never been to like Japan or South Korea yet, or China, but Bangkok looks sci-fi and cyberpunk enough for me. It's fucking insane. Just how every single street has like so many levels. It's great. Although I would have to say that the humidity is fucking awful.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
Something that makes me not ever want to live in Thailand, for example, because the humidity is just something that I cannot handle. So yes, while I enjoyed Bangkok, I was sweating my ass off.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
I was there. So honestly, I'd say B tier. Yes, I know, guys. Maybe it's crazy, but I'm trying to.
All right, one more.
I'm not trying to just put everything in S tier. Who the fuck wants to watch
Oh,
that?
you didn't hear that?
Let's have at least some hot takes in this one. But yeah, livability, the X factor, I think Bangkok has it all. Next city we have is Warsaw, Poland, my beloved. I was there this year as well, very recently, and I personally really loved it. I have to say that it's a little difficult. I might actually, fuck it. I might have to say
S.
And I'm
Really?
not even trying to dig into Poland right now, but like, I genuinely just enjoyed it. I think Warsaw has it all. Has the X factor, that Soviet goodness, the Stalin building, the people that are really cool. It's a clean, modern city. It's a country that is developing well. Like, I don't know what to say. Genuinely, the only problem is being close to Russia or Poland. But otherwise, yeah, Warsaw rocks. I loved it and actually would not mind living there. Although shopping did suck. I spent like a whole day trying to find a pair of pants, and it turns out that the only things, the only clothes that they have in Poland are for Polish twins. So that's an L for me.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know that much about Thailand myself, Daniel. I wish I knew more. And it's a really cute, it's a pretty neat flag. It's not my favorite, far from it. It's like, it's hard to explain it to you, Haley. It's a red, it's like, it's not our flag, but it's a red, blue, and white type of design. It is pretty interesting. I'm gonna show all of you the little flag tier list later on. And yep. Oh, thank you, Mark. I had to. I had to be PG at Eric. Because I'm an uncle. So I just share that. It's my pleasure, Paul. And let me share the channel I was a little bit jealous of because again, I try not to. Oh, the thing about AI, I don't really care about that. That channel that I commented on. The reason why I didn't like his videos because he used AI and he looked like AI. I'm not watching his stuff. Not to be mean. I just don't like when people use okay, if you like AI, why use it? The only time I use AI is for Googling or for the thumbnail as the examples. That's about it. I'm not a fan of it. So I had to stop watching it. I know a lot of people like his channel. That's fine. I'm not a fan. So this is the YouTuber that I, got a little bit curious of, right? Her editing is intimidating. I didn't watch the video, but it looked interesting, right? It has 200,000 views. So she has more views than her sub count. She has 270,000 subs, and her name is Frankie Vay. Oh, my controller's out of it. It looked interesting because she covers up some interesting topics, right? And this is how she edits her videos. Again, this is not to be hateful or anything. I'm just curious. What's up with my TV? Oh my god! I know I have a good battery in here. I'm sorry. It does that. It'll play by itself. Even if her shorts doesn't do that well, her videos do. It's weird. Anyway, I'm just get curious because I like to get ideas on other channels. Plus, I just wanted to share this with you to get my mind off of things. It actually makes sense.
What's furry porn doing?
Oh wait, I think Eric might be too young. I'm sorry. I'll take a quick minute or two. If it's inappropriate, I'll switch off. I do love her hat.
Who put it there? And how could something like this possibly into Sears more than once? This is the legend. The second worst thing ever sold.
I remember her seeing stuff. You know what? Even though I may not watch her stuff, I want to give her a like just for all the effort.
This is Bad Art History.
See, I want to do videos like this.
Real quick, thank you so much for waiting so long since the last video. There will be no more breaks of this length. Also, really quick, metapcs.com/Frankie. Metapcs.com/Frankie. Buy a new gamer setup. Do it now. Throw that nasty, disgusting old computer out. Get a new beaver set up.
I wish I
Get it at a
could.
discount.
It's a sponsor, right? I don't mind this compared to you know who. That's different. All right, I'll just watch this for a minute to see how it is.
Artist living out there, Cold Storm Dragon Blue. That day, he fires up his personal website, which contains dozens of works of fetish art, and he uploads his latest fetish creation. It's some fan art of the Kirby series, which looks like this.
What?
Depicting the villain character, King Dedede, who looks like this, penetrating a little minion creature called a Waddle-Dee.
What?
And the whole thing kind of looks like this.
Oh.
And then something very weird happens. 3 years pass. It is now September 25th of 2011. As legend has it, somewhere around there, someone was shopping for pillowcases on Sears.com.
So for my non-Americans, okay, Sears, I think they're out of business. It's basically a little shopping. It's like a clothing store, right? A mall that was really popular out here back in, let's just say, the 80s and 90s. It's really big here. They did went out of business. Think about JCPenney if you heard of it, but JCPenney I think is still around. And one of my other cousins used to work there, right? So basically, they've been gone ever since. And this happened in 2010. Again, I'm just curious. I'm just browsing through because I may not be interested in her channel because, well, it may not click with me. But I still want to take a look because I used to go to that mall growing up. Yeah, they went out of business. They did. And for Francis and Chevy may know about this, and Jerry maybe, you know, Christown, our mall that we actually have here. We used to have a JCPenney, but what's heartbreaking, I don't know what it is now. They shut it down. I used to go there all the time to a window shop, right? Even though the clothes were really, I think all of you need to know this very quick. And I don't think I want to play too long because Eric is too young for this. Okay. You think today is bad for buying certain stuff? This is before COVID, around 2019-ish, 2018. When I used to go to inside JCPenney, I'm not kidding. There were t-shirts. It was like a Marl shirt that I wanted. It cost $30. I'm thinking, why is it so expensive? That was before COVID, mind you. It was today, it may cost you 45 for a darn shirt. It was like 130. Or I think there was like a Legend of Zelda shirt. It was $30. I'm thinking it looks awesome, but that's so expensive. I wonder that's why they went out of business because everything is so darn expensive. Yeah, give or take, for instance, if I recall, yes, in American dollars, 30. And Toby, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? Also, hope Phoenix is doing well because I know he's here the other day. Paul, yeah, 30 US dollars. Yes. Yes. I see why they're out of business. MacBook. I know. My system was full. You don't have to tell me. Anyway, where were we?
Inexplicably scrolled past this. The Kirby themed fetish art from the Netherlands had somehow made its way to Sears in the form of 631 household items.
Are you
We're
serious?
Drawstring bags, teddy bears, sleeping masks for the missus, clocks, 200 types of magnets for some reason, even a set of cufflinks. You could furnish your entire house with the Kirby hentai collection currently available at Sears. And it had apparently been sitting there since April of the previous year.
Tell me about it, Cusco.
Now, this is one of those
Emily,
things that's
yeah.
so genuinely insane that we just have to go minute by minute. So here is the timeline, starting with the minute.
Oh,
4chan. September 25th, 3:21 a.m. 4chan Standard Time. A user begins a thread on the comics and cartoons board with a link to one of the Kirby products. Quote, "What the flip is going on?" He explains that looking up the phrase, King Dedede drooling while eating, unlocks the part of the Sears website with all the hentai.
Oh my.
So naturally, traffic to the website explodes. And he wasn't kidding, by the way. This term returned pages and pages of household items with some very eye-catching pornography on them. At least, he's pretty sure that's what he saw. Keep that in mind. And the floodgate was opened. Horrified 4chan users flocked to the retailer site and confirmed that, yes, these were real products eligible for in-store pickup.
I gotta say, her editing isn't anything like, okay, well, what do you think about her editing her videos so far? I'm just curious. Like, from your perspective, I didn't know this was a thing. Like, what do you think? I want to hear it, right? Oh, God. And I want to stop because, well, Eric being here and all, at least she censored it. I'm glad she did. Because, okay, I want to say something very quick, right? While you type that down, it's only, I know it's only been 4 minutes, but what do you think so far? Because as a Kirby fan, well, I've only played one Kirby game. I think this should be illegal. I gotta be honest, this is gonna sound funny. I see Kirby as a child. And the route of these, kind of the same thing too. Because Kirby is so cute. I don't see Kirby that way. No. If for other people to think otherwise, they could jump a bridge. Because I didn't know they did this back then when I was in high school. Because, yo, no wonder they shut down. I'm gonna read a couple of comments while we type that in. I'm a fast reader, okay? This is why the rise of AI art slop, especially to be sold, printed on things on the cheap, is truly robbing us of culture. Nowadays, bro, could just generate some DDD, I don't know what word that is, amalgam, to slap on plates and mugs instead of what? Combing? That's a word? Okay, my thing is flipping again. So it flips every 40 minutes. I don't know why it does. That freaks me out. Hold on. Why? Are you right? Oh. Okay, that was weird. But I hope I'm not burning it out. Images and accidentally stealing fetish art. Of course, Eric is too young to know what that is. This is such a uniquely lost genre of incidents in that it could only happen on an older internet. And by order, I guess I mean any time prior to 2022. All right. King Deddede's a spade? Aren't all Kirby characters supposed to be ace? Yeah, pretty much. So this is wrong. Sears was lucky the artist thought it was funny. Well, it's not though. Not even the richest megacorp has the money to outlast even the poorest furry artist in court. All right, let me read a good one. I'm a huge King Dedede fan. My room is filled with merch of him because he's my favorite little meow meow. I wonder what that means. And watching this surrounded by plushes of the guy is making me mildly uncomfortable. Yeah, great video. Right. I might need to do a video like this. But something else. I want to read one more. There's so many furries in Texas, especially the San Antonio, Dallas, Fort Worth, and Austin areas. DFW means Dallas, Fort Worth. If the collectibles storefronts sold multiple what's risque designs, odds are they 100% knew what they were doing, and a slight 50% chance they followed right. All right, let me know your comments. I know we don't have much time left. So, I just want you to be honest. You think all of you are nuts? I don't think shit. No TV. Oh, see, that's what it does. It does that. It keeps. All of you think that her editing is too much? I don't think it was. I mean, in my opinion, I just want you to be honest, okay? Like, I know I'm the judge type. I don't want all of you to agree with me, okay? There's something wrong with liking other YouTubers besides me. I want all of you to know that, okay? In fact, it makes me want to learn more about others. Oh, so Eric, you're a little too young. Let's just say it's something about adults act. It's like that, you know how adults, you know, I don't think he's old enough for me to talk to him about this. It's when they would make out and do stuff with each other, right? And that's why it's a problem because of how people thinking that a penguin would make love with like a little small creature, right? Let's just say the penguin is the adult and then the little creature is a that looks like a child. That's what's really wrong. And for people that are fans of that game character, right? It's bad. Wait, of are you why are you saying this? Wait, I hope you're not lying. Are you serious? Dumbo, what do you think? I mean, it's not like she does a lot of editing because she's not using that annoying. I'm shocked. I want all you to be honest, okay? Because it's not like she's using that little horn or hey, what's up today? You know, like I can't stand those people. Oh, dummy, you don't know about it? Really? I guess because since you're much younger than me, you know, you're only 20. I guess saying that's right, you're around. You right? Now you like her video that much? I'm shocked. I don't want all of you to agree with me, like what Bryony would say. Like I want you to be honest. It's okay. See, like what Mia said. You think her video's okay? I'm shocked. All of you are not picky than I thought. Or you are, but in the opposite. So you, it wasn't even a lot of editing. The reason why I want to share this because it got me interesting, especially since you know we're talking about the sexual stuff, right? And it popped up my suggestions last night, and it got me interested. And yeah, I feel bad. I feel intimidated because as someone that likes to talk about this stuff, and it got popular, I had my MacBook froze. I had to talk about it, right? Especially you know with my crush and whatnot, right? Wow, I'm shocked from all of you. I wow, all of you are this serious? Well, I'm honored because again, it's okay. I don't want anyone to feel that. Oh yeah, like you know, if you like her video, just say so. I'm not gonna feel bad. Okay, that's why I'm sharing it with you. Some of my favorite YouTubers. Well, okay, not her because I didn't know she was a thing or around. And now the YouTubers I could show. Okay, that one looks interesting. I could watch that later. Oh yeah, a Dorian deck. His videos are pretty good. Um, how the road? How? Ooh, I want to play this very quick. How did the road get so ugly? I kind of want to see this very quick. Since we're talking about geography, right? I thought we could talk about it. I don't know who this guy is, but he has over 1 million views. Who is he? So, why is architecture so boring now? Oh, that one sounds interesting. So, he only has 127,000. Wait, is this his first video? Okay, I'm not gonna get jealous because this is his first video. Is this really his first video? Oh wow. I'm still gonna watch it. Wow, is this really his first video? I always subscribe to the belief that modern society started falling apart when we stopped putting guardrails on buildings. I agree. What video is this? You know what? I think I'm gonna watch this instead. Okay, like this is his first video, by the way. I don't want to get intimidated because this looks awesome and I haven't started it yet. Oh, is this in Europe? This is in London. Wait, where are my Brits? Where are my Brits? Across the pond. It's like a movie. I like it so far.
I'm by the River Thames in London. Now it's a charming.
Is this London? Bloody hell! Where are my Brits? Yes, this is his first video. I'm gonna get jealous because this is so well done. I love it because again, we love geography here, right? I'm gonna just went viral because I feel ashamed that I can't keep up with the other ones. This one, I could tell this is not crazy editing, and that this will get our attention. Again, I'll stop around the. Let's see, we got 40, 50 minutes left. I'll stop around the 7 minute mark and tell me what all of you think. I love this video already. Okay, so we got two Brits. So Lisa and Fitz, this is your bloody hell. This is London. It's gorgeous. I gotta say, Mark, I'm sorry that you had to put up. I know New York is a gorgeous city, but I think London looks better than New York. They're both beautiful cities.
Where tourists love to come. But why do they love coming here? Well, you've got views of iconic buildings like the Houses of Parliament,
The Big Bad.
St Paul's Cathedral, but that's not all. Have a look at this. It's a typical modern lamppost. Do you like it? Well,
Not really.
because it's job.
Yeah. I like how that girl's doing a cartwheel.
Else. But look over here at another lamppost. It did its job and a little bit more. It's details like these that help make this such a charming place to be. But these two lampposts don't just look different.
You know what? I'm gonna subscribe. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to. This is a great video so far. I'm only a minute in. I have to.
In different worlds. If you want to understand any society, don't listen to what it says about itself.
So only two of you?
Look at what it creates.
Pretty much, Toby. Yes. I'll be quiet. So this is London. This is what London looks like now, right? This is beautiful. What camera is he using?
London's little lanes are charming now. But 150 years ago, in places like this, you'd have had whole families crammed into these tiny rooms without running water. There would have been open cesspits spilling down the streets, and the stench of sewage boiling in the midday sun would have been unbearable. The whole city stank. It wasn't only horrible to live in, but genuinely dangerous.
Oh, this.
At
Oh,
that point,
cute.
London had a problem. It was the world's biggest city.
It was.
Population was growing every year, along with the construction of new
It is,
factories,
Eric. Yes.
mills,
So
and dockyards.
I wanted to share this for Eric. Okay, so Eric, London is the largest city in the United Kingdom. It's basically the country that us Americans went to war with. And basically, let's just say that it's like your mother, right? Because in Canada, which is where you live with your father, you live in a Commonwealth country. I live in a Commonwealth country, and Lisa and Fitz live in the main Commonwealth country, right? They speak English, and you see the little cute emojis of those two set. That's their flag, and they have quite a bit of a history, right? So basically, I'm trying to do my best to share everything about London because I don't know a lot about it since I'm not British. But yes, this is basically London. And yes, Heather, those were geese. Yes, I forgot. Thank you for telling me. I forgot. I'm thinking like, what are those? Wow, I'm really tired. Am I? But
All those people and all that industry produced a lot of waste. It had to go somewhere. Where did it go? Into the Thames.
wait, what? I'm sorry. I was blank. Huh? I was buzzing out.
Something had to be done. And it was an engineer called Joseph Bazington who stepped in to construct London's new sewer network in the 19th century. Sewers which still carry London's waste today, rushing beneath me at this very moment. And he also constructed this embankment that I'm standing on to replace what was essentially a stinking swamp filled with rubbish and human waste and eels.
And everyone, rubbish, it means trash or garbage in the British English dialect. People in England, when I say, well, that man is just rubbish. Or okay, let me translate. That lad is rubbish. My light is really flickering a lot and it's bothering me a bit. Oh, I feel bad for my light. I'm trying not to let it affect me, my poor light. Okay? It means that man is garbage. I always wonder why British people actually have words like that. I love it because I can understand a little British English. And yes, Lucas, yes, rubbish means trash or garbage.
Possible to calculate how many lives he saved, how many millions of lives he improved. And he's commemorated here at a memorial that no one ever stops to look at.
So his name is Saint Joseph. I love the music. There's no crazy ending or anything. It's a relief.
When Basilget's embankment was completed in 1870, it had lighting, of course, and so a public competition was held to design the lamps that would line this new promenade. This was the winning design featuring these peculiar creatures.
They look like koi fish.
A little much, perhaps. But what's clear is that the Victorians took great pride in their embankment and thought it needed appropriately grand and dramatic decoration. See, these lamps were among the first public electric lighting in the world.
What?
This was a radical, revolutionary new technology. Crowds literally gathered to watch it
Andre,
being lit
I'm
up
sorry.
for the first time.
Hold on. He does have a nice suit, doesn't he? Man, I see why all of you didn't like that woman's veto. No, her veto is good. But again, everyone's different, right? We still should respect other YouTubers unless they're pranksters, regardless of what they make. Jerry, the last comment you said was on the right video. That was the other channel. I don't think a comment went through. I'm sorry. Right, Mark?
What the iPhone was in 2007, these lamps were in 1870.
Are you serious?
But looking at it now, you wouldn't know that.
No. That's the big eye. That's the, oh wow, that's cute.
Those lampposts don't look modern to us now. They look quaint and old-fashioned. Why? Because they are decorated. And we don't associate decoration with cutting-edge technology. And that's a major difference between us and the Victorians in the 19th century. They saw no contradiction between startling modernity and time-honored tradition. Just like this building.
The Big Bear.
Houses of Parliament. It was brand new once, but even then, it had been designed in an old and medieval style of architecture. Every technology becomes obsolete and outdated.
I want to pause right here. So this is so accurate because Shelby, Francis, and Jerry may know about this. I want to share everyone. You know what this is, right? I mean, okay, maybe I don't. For my bricks, I know you still have these, right? These are supposed to be like little telephone booths. Now, here in the US, we did have something not like this, but similar, especially where Mark is from. He knows. In New York, you know, when you basically had to make a call with someone way well before smartphones were invented, people would go here, they would insert a coin, and then you'll make a call, right? It's the payphone. That's what it's named. And you were doing an essay about the Big Bang Ball. That's awesome. Basically, I did a video of this, but it didn't perform well. I wanted to share this because I think it's depressing. Yet, this is why I love my state, and I thought Shelby, Francis, and Jerry can know about this. I think we're one of the only few places in a whole country that still have these. Now, however, though, it doesn't work. But I hope it's still there. I literally have a video of it. I was just pretending to do like a little Simpsons gag, like, oh, who is it? Like, I want to get like a couple cheeseburgers, basically a side salad with some mustard mixed with it in there. I mean, and I say it like that. I'm just making a joke, right? Because when I used to go to the 99-cent store, we had one of those. So basically, when I go for my walks, right, we still have a payphone. It doesn't work. However, though, it's still there as like a little piece of history. They don't exist anymore. And my neighborhood that we lived in, we still have one of those. That's why I miss my own neighborhood. That's why I miss going for walks a lot because I wanted, and I have social anxiety. I wish I could do videos like he does or a documentary, but it sucks because I'm too nervous of being around people. I can't do it. Like, Dion, do it. No, it's not everyone. It's not a social butterfly. It's okay. So the thing is, basically, I did a video of it. I need to upload it, right? Because this is why we should not erase history. And this is in our city. We're basically are not, we're pretty young compared to where Mark or Dumbo or Lauren are from, or even Mason. Those cities are much older than ours. Phoenix, though, we started growing in the 60s. But let's just say for where Dumbo's from, Georgia, they've been around since what, the 1800s, the early 1800s? And then Mark, well, since the like right after independence, which is in the late 18th century. We are really young compared to where they're from. That's why we're Dumbo, Mason, Lauren, probably. I don't know much about Tennessee, but in New York, their houses are built much more old. Now, where we're from, that is not a thing here. However, though, for the Native Americans, this is why you should not erase history. It should be a crime. We still have old architectures and pueblos. Pueblos in Spanish means village, which is where the old Native Americans live. I have Navajo DNA, right? And I always want to go explore my state of where, let's say, maybe my ancestors lived. Okay, because my father, he's part Navajo. I don't know how much. That's why I got such good hair, right? We have that in our state. And the funny thing is, we're only the handful of states that have a larger Native American population. We're basically like, and we're just country, right? We're basically, let's just say, the Muslim part. Okay, not the Muslim. We're like in Siberia, Russia. We're like the native Russians, right? Because in Siberia, they got their own culture, their own language, and everything. It's so different than the rest of Russia. I want to go to your cuts. Beautiful place. Here in Phoenix, it's like that, right? It's way different than where Dumbo, Mason. I'm thinking like, wow, like your cities look different than ours. It goes to show you how big our country is, right? It actually makes sense. It's like, I mean, the way that people are in Chicago, it's different than out here. I don't know how it's like in Dumbo State. It's so different because each of our states, it's like little countries. We're bigger. My state, we're bigger than England. It's 8 o'clock. Crud. I'll just stop around let's see, we're 6 minutes. I'll stop around the 9-minute mark, okay? And then all of you can give me a score. I like this video a lot. I want to get this 11 out of 10 because it's making me talk. Not to mention, I love he doesn't use any crazy editing. It's like watching a documentary because I love documentaries. I watch a lot of them growing up. Okay, no offense to other YouTubers, but I prefer videos like this because I'm educating Eric unless he went to bed, but how it's not brain rot. So basically, to continue our lap off on this, people take the historical landmarks that we had that built our society for granted. We shouldn't be doing that. It's the same way like one of our grocery stores that we like. It actually makes sense. Like for me personally, I know this is so silly. Oh, you're just tired? I'm sorry, Eric. I'm sorry. I know. You had a long day, huh? And yeah, Tim, you told me about that. And I thought I could share this with Eric because I know he's interested in history. Also, this will help with his attention span, right? I'm like his uncle, I'm not related to him. But basically, and Eric, I just want to say you're amazing. I want you to know that. You're really, really, really mature and well behaved, and I want you to know that. And if you ever had any bad teachers, don't be afraid to talk to me about it or your father. Okay? I would love to hear it. If you need to share, if you have a problem at school, if you have a problem with math, okay, I'll do my best to help you. And yes, Greg is a history teacher, Garnet. Yes, yes, he is. And basically, so many of us human beings, it's like we don't miss, I'm guilty of this too. We don't miss something until it's gone, right? I miss my old house that I'll move back into. Sure, it's not much, but I lived there for years. I love my neighborhood. Yeah, I know it's not much, but let's see, we got our palm trees, we got our little trees. You know, we even got some of those cool Mexican grocery stores. We got our cactuses here. We got the Camelback Mountains. We got our parks, right? Honestly, I love that. I love that about my city. My light is flickering a lot. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. It's kind of bothering me a bit. My poor little light. Why you like this? Why you like this, my little light? This is you're the only one I have. I don't know why it's acting like this. I've been leaving this on for months and it never would flicker like this. Hope I didn't damage it. Oh, damn, you didn't. Unless maybe it has to do with the stupid plug. I'm gonna fix it later. Anyway, I know it's getting late. I'm sorry, everyone. I want to play for 3 more minutes and then I can stop with the history stuff for tonight. Okay, I love this stuff. I do. I'm sorry. I'm just sharing this from the heart. I'm not using this from a script that a lot of YouTubers do. Okay, I'm saying this from experience. That's why I like to share a lot about my state. That's why I like to share about my diary talks. You know, people find it dull. Well, hey, I'm sorry, but it's something that I like. Well, you basically got bright white and screaming at people, or I'm sorry, that gives me a migraine. I may have ADHD, which is attention deficit hyperactive disorder, which means I can get distracted. I'm watching a video like this and I'm not getting distracted. Videos that use a lot of editing, I'm thinking like, can you stop? It's not helping me. It makes me want to leave. You know, I like stuff like this. And I grew up with stuff like this. If people think that's boring, well, then you're not going to do well in the future then if your attention span cannot be grown. Because this is important. That's the fridge. Stuff. Let me finish where I left off.
Even if fashions change, can never become obsolete. It is definitionally
Right,
timeless.
Jerry?
Those
Well,
lamps
thank you,
on the
Cusco.
embankment did their job. And even though more efficient and better methods of lighting have been invented, they remain 150 years later. That's the power of good design. And it applies to lampposts, no less than to national parliaments.
Oh, curses! I'm not done. It's fine. So yeah, they do look beautiful, don't they, Alice? But yeah, while we wait for these dumb ads to load up, I'll continue speaking until then, right? Basically, one thing I do get a little bit jealous of as an Arizonan is that we don't really have that type of luxury. Like, let's just say compared to where Mark is from, they have parks, right? They have places that they go. We do have them too, but we're still developing, right? Because we are car centric, which means you need to basically, well, if you're unless you're like me that can walk miles, right? This won't be good for people that might be a little obese or they have trouble with their feet or any health conditions. Because where I'm from, you have to get a car to get around because we are a big state. We're the size of Violet's country. You know, Italy's big, but we have way less people than where Violet lives. It actually makes sense.
And so here, in the Houses of Parliament, everything we've been talking about comes together at last. Except that this is not the Houses of Parliament. It's an old sewage facility.
It
a pumping
is?
station built in the 19th century as part of Bazalgette's new sewer system. Strange to think that this is infrastructure. A purely functional building with the sole purpose of managing human waste. And yet it has been designed with the same ornamental exuberance as any church or palace.
Right,
Why?
Danny?
Well, people work there.
It's like half the
And
size
wealthy
mark,
people
pretty
who
much.
work in sewers also have a beautiful place of work. That is how the Victorians thought. But there's more. There was also a sense of pride, a belief that what they'd done here was worthwhile, and it meant something. And the result, over a century later, that this place, a sewage facility, is now a museum, a tourist destination. If you want to know what any society really believes in, just look at how they design their sewers. Just a few steps from the old 19th century Victorian pumping station, which has now been decommissioned, is the one built to replace it. It's not bad, I suppose. But it was very clearly not built by the same society, or at least not by a society with the same views about architecture and design. Will this, like the original, be turned into a museum? Maybe. In any case, I imagine that it is more functional and that it was more convenient to build with the design. Convenient. Now, that's an important word. Look at this air conditioning unit. I think this is more about the modern world than anything else.
I gotta agree. I'm gonna stop here. I want to stop in 5 more seconds. Hold on. Everyone, how would you rate this video? I'm giving this I'm gonna give this a 12 out of 10. Like, I want to watch this more than once.
Phones or social media. It's a miraculous technology, one that has changed the world and improved billions of lives. Hence, we stick them literally everywhere. But it's ugly.
It is.
Partly because it doesn't seem to express any belief in the idea that ordinary things can also be beautiful.
No, that is a waterfall stuff right here. I want to rate this a 12 out of 10. I want to read these comments. I know it's getting late because we got 20 minutes left. You know, we're past Bob time. I hate boring, tasteless, ugly, colorless, suffocating buildings and things. Yep, thank you, Mr. User. I would get annoyed looking at modern buildings stating how ugly they were. Yeah. Here in Germany, we have this horrible trend where people build houses in a proper style of Bauhaus. I think I heard about those. Over small, cozy villages. Many Bavarians, I love Bavarian style villages. Used to be adorable and straight out of fairy tales, but now right beside those half-wooden and colorful elf houses are those white and even sometimes dark gray cubes of black windows, black doors, and black roofs. It disgusts me. Let's see. There was a really good comment here by Wally963. What is that pop-up picture? I like it. This guy is bringing back the beauty of old YouTube. I agree. I just wish I want that camera equipment. It's so good. And it's a good quality. I wish I had camera equipment like that because I want to do videos like this. I'm jealous, but in an inspiring way because I wish I did this. What? Okay, no one give it a 9? What? I want to wait till everyone types it in. An 8? Really? I mean, because we didn't play the whole thing, but 9 minutes, right? Because I think 9 minutes would be enough for you to get like a little taste of this. It wasn't my suggestions. I had to share it. Not fast-paced, quickly made videos, but what are those that are made with thought and personality? Yes, Raleigh. Quality video of calming sensation makes you think deeply. I like how they misspelled about the subject and discussing. He might continue with this approach for coming videos. I hope he does. Away from all the brainwash and AI. Also, doesn't it bother you that by wearing a tuck-in shirt to work is frowned upon? It is? So what? I remember hearing about that. I can hardly watch YouTube videos as most people just speak into the camera with G dumb cuts. Thank you. without I'm not trying to be mean. That's fine. It's fine if people do that. I'm just not interested. They're not a bad person. Unless they're appraisers, then they could just leave. I just don't like how people think that would encourage that, if you know what I mean. Yeah, my light is doing it again. My poor light. I think it's a stupid plug. Anyway, when short videos came around, they just made it worse by cutting out already 4 more. Because I know we got 20 minutes. The overzealous editing with images and memes is horrible, together with the pollution of AI voiceovers. I have to agree. This video is marvelous, thoughtful, and instructive. And by the way, this has over 160,000 likes, and I'm one of them. I have issues with attention, and I was glued the entire time. It's a crushing quality of the creator's handiwork. Yeah. There is hundreds of videos like this. They're just hard to find. This is a reminder that we are humans, not machines. We need aesthetics. Our souls crave it. Otherwise, everything is bland and depressing. Thanks for the reminder. All right. Yeah, it's his first video. It's hard to believe. Oh, he has a lot of followers on Twitter? Nice. Anyway, he has 1.7 million. I may follow him then. All right, I'm going to read one more, then I'll read all your ratings. And let's see. Yeah, I'll do it now. Okay, good. We got a 9. We got a 9. No 10s, though. So for the ones that rank, let's just say below a 9, why do you give it an 8? I'm just curious. A 7? The reason why I'm rating that low is because are you, Paul? Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. That's okay. Let me guess. Because he is it because he's visiting London, or is maybe his editing? That's okay. It's okay. It's normal. It's a good thing, right? Like for me, you see why I keep making these videos, because I get judged about the YouTubers. That's why I make these topics. You know? And then after all of you would vote, I want to ask how all of you would rank I want to do this like a daily thing, like ranking videos. Even my favorite YouTubers. I won't be offended. I won't, okay? Because I want to do that. I don't know why. You're jealous, Lisa. But you live in London, love. You live in London. What are you jealous for? You're fucking jealous because he's in London, huh, Jerry? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's okay. It just means that we want this, right? Finally, someone sees the truth. I hope Eric is sleeping well. You got John's problem. I don't blame you. I'm glad the word fucking went through, though. Part of my language. Oh, that's all right. I'm glad that word went through. Farming, I meant. Finally, someone sees the truth. And we got, damn it, darn it, 15 minutes. Gray, dull, cheap, disposable, everything things are not the answer. I'm so happy this video is getting so much reach. And I hope it makes a huge impact. Yeah, I agree. And this is in London, for crying out loud. My attention span is making a comeback with this one. I have ADHD. And I watched this whole thing about moving. When I lived in London, this will be the last one, I used to walk everywhere because it's such a great walkable city with parks, open spaces, and beautiful buildings. I had the realization that everything I loved about walking was because of what was built 100 years ago. Yeah. Child labor was a thing. Yeah, it was. 16-year-olds are children still, right? And, well, by law. And yeah, they are, they're almost like adults, but they're still children, right? Kids are allowed to work in friendly businesses regardless of age. We instruct kids to do all of this kinds of cleaning and work at home, right? Not sure how it works in England, but in US, what? I didn't know that. We can start working at 14 year? I got 16. Because that girl that used to talk to Ladar, she was 16. All right, one more. I'm stuck in an ugly American city with 6-lane roads, laid in a grid, strip malls, barbed wire galore, bordered up businesses, homeless encampments, beaters. Yep, this is pretty accurate. I wonder what city that they're from. I drive out of my way to avoid the more direct but heated streets. Yeah. All right, so for my non-Americans, I want to share this very quick before it gets late, okay? And again, I'm a fast reader, so when we get another ad, I can read all of that. Okay, so who's Kiki? Oh God, not him. Oh God. Oh God, I'm kind of curious. Now I know I love you. That the other girl had too much editing, so you may not like hers as much. I'm just gonna take a quick clip, okay? Because I'm sure you know what? Well, okay, we get an ad. Lisa, I don't blame you. And you want to do this? And Eric, I hope you do. I so hope you do. And sorry for swearing. I do my best to censor. And Purple, thank you, hon. I hate this man. Mason, you may have heard of him, right? Oh God, every gay person should hate him. Well, anyone, really. So, wait, hold on. I would give it a 10 because at least this is not brainwash. It's okay, Purple, but I would think it's because we can draw same here. Because he makes it look beautiful. That's a good thing. You know, that's a good thing. And I'm still just, but it is a good reader, right? Right, Haley? It does kind of upset us, right? Because I wish I could go for a walk again. That's probably why I got jealous. Because I like what he's doing. I wish I had the courage to talk about this and explore. Her name is Kiki Channel. She has almost 1 million subscribers. And he's supposed to be, oh God, I'm going to love this. So for my non-Americans, okay, I wish Abby could stay around a little bit longer, like until like 8:40. So you know Disneyland, right? When I was young, I know where this video's going. When I was young, Disneyland wasn't like this. I'll play it.
Selfish with their behavior, they're pushing past people. It's a free for all. Adding influencers into the mix, it just makes everything so confused. This guy is in the line, holding up the line. Got this huge rig. He's got his live chat. This is the state of Disney. Yes, it is.
Shark!
We're losing our sense of awareness to the point where we're knocking a stroller over.
Knocking a stroller over? Are you serious?
And then it results in families can no longer attend Disney because they're being priced out.
Yeah, so I've heard. It's getting expensive.
Current Disney experience is the worst it's ever been. Disney, unfortunately, is a shell of its.
By the way, for the ones that are jealous, I want to tell you something, okay? You're not missing anything. Disneyland is terrible now. When I was Eric's age, Eric, don't worry, okay? Don't worry. Disneyland is still good. It's just that for adults right now, it's not, okay? When I was his age, it was much better. Now, for adults, no. And I'm a Disney adult myself, kinda.
The magic, it seems, has been lost. Okay?
I'll play for 6 minutes until 8:26, and I'll stop for the night.
No fairy godmother insight. And as a 20-year Toontown Online veteran with maxed out gags,
I never got the chance to play Toontown. I never did.
I feel it's my duty to speak up, and I feel my qualifications speak for themselves. I don't know if any of you have been to Disney lately. Things have certainly taken a turn for the worst. Let me paint you a picture, okay? We have real-life Disney villains running through the parks. There are pin traders so evil they would have Ursula clutching her pearls. Yes, it's true.
I love her.
Stampedes of resellers, the likes of which we haven't seen since the death of Mufasa. Okay, and all
the Lion King.
When the prices at Disney have
Toby, Disney World is like a smaller version of Disneyland, right? That's in Florida, a state that I hate, right? That I despise because of it's a long story. And then Disneyland, that's in California. It's right next door from my state, right? It's not far from where I live.
Before we get into this video, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification.
Sorry, I'll speed this up. It's a good video, but I want to get to I feel bad. I want to speed it up because I don't have to go to bed, so I'm trying to be fair in both parts.
them, trying to get them to be part of their TikTok.
Is that who I think it is? You jerk! It's Jack Doherty. Oh, get him out of there! Get him out of there!
I think it sucks to go to Disney these days. You have these content creators, okay, who are going around Disney with professional cameras. They're walking around with microphones, trying to interview guests of the parks.
This is why social media can be pretty bad. And no wonder it's ruining it for me. You know that guy, Haley? So you know who he is? I'm glad. Because you know how we're posting modern, you know, like those old, like, you know, like how we're talking about that previous video of that guy. I'll share that tomorrow of how he talked about how London used to be great, not depressing and everything. It's like the same at Walmart, right? Before it became a dystopian and people or the workers like, hey, you can't be filming here. Well, people like him are the reason why they started this. And Eric, these are bad, bad people. They're really bad adults that you don't want to be around. And basically, it ruins for me, right? I want for people that like them, like they gotta get away from me because they're making our lives a living hell. If that actually makes sense, right? And like for me, let's just say back then, you'll just be filming with your family, having a good time together, not hey, what's up? You know, what's up to the chat if you basically like me to do this. Get to subscribe. I'm tired of those. It makes you look ghetto. It makes you look sloppy. If people say, Dylan, you're being a hater, well, you're being such a loser. You know? And people wonder why I don't like to go out anymore. I'm kind of one of them, to be honest with you.
It was like proudly posted that they got kicked out of Disney for being basically like a assault.
They're not allowed to do what you're doing.
Oh, what are we doing?
Yes, it is a microphone.
We're not interviewing guests.
Yes,
You are.
Our friend, we came with them. I thought everyone here be filming.
I'm going to ask you how to stop that.
Doesn't everyone here film?
It's not the
And
way
of
you-
course, did they stop? No.
The way he's doing it, though. You can film, yes. The way he's doing it, though, no. And he's going to make it hard for people like me. If I wanted to share stuff like this, you jerk. Okay? You cannot be forcing people to be interviewed. I swear. It makes me want to choke him like a chicken so bad that there'll be blood gushing out of his head. I'm sick of it. And the good thing is, he's not getting a lot of viewers. People, and not to mention, he's kind of like a predator. Because even though, okay, so he like, the age gap isn't that big of a deal. So I've heard. He was 20, he dated a 17-year-old, but the thing is, though, he wanted to, like, she's not of age, right? With the OnlyFans, he did something with that girl. That he should be in jail for that, right? Again, there's something wrong with that age gap, but that's what I've been hearing, right? I hate him so much. Don't worry, people don't like him as much as they used to. And he used to be on YouTube. I'm thinking, you know what? This is why I don't want Eric to believe that because this is not a good thing. It's not. And the parents should have been held responsible for this dumbass. Pardon my language. Okay, 3 more minutes. I'm sorry. I wish I was getting late. I'm sorry, everyone. This is a fun video. And people wonder why we're degrading society. We're not taking care of nature. We're not taking care of buildings. We're be all corporate. And oh my God. And people don't care of the videos I do because you're boring. Well, good luck being at ID, please. Or you be trespass. That's you want to live in that life? No.
Employees are just doing the best that they can, to maintain the professionalism that Disney is known for. You have to just be in this people for.
I'm gonna screenshot all of that.
Everyone here at Disney be taking pictures. We're not trying to. It's just like everyone here films videos.
I'm not going to debate the issue.
I just wanted to be Mickey Mouse.
I'm sorry.
We're paying customers to see everyone else. We're just minding our business.
And the funny thing is, I think he's like 5'6". He looks much taller than that, and I'm small.
Causing any trouble. You guys came up to us out of nowhere.
Actually, you were causing trouble.
How? I was standing right there filming a video.
Be quiet. You need to shut up. Okay? Stop thinking you're entitled, you damn predator. Hey, let's see. What did you do with the OnlyFans of that girl, you damn predator? You should be locked up. Oh, felt good to get that on my system. Okay, you know what? I'll play until 8:30, and then all of you that you need to go to bed that you can. I'm sorry. This is a fun video. I'm sorry.
I got you. Of course. We're done for the day. Hey, Mike,
No.
come on.
Okay, parrot, can you like get out of the way, please? Don't start with this. No, okay? I don't want parents to be involved with this. I have a problem. Okay? I don't want any parent supporting this. If so, I'm gonna have a big problem. Because again, he is an alpha man. I don't like him one bit. If people wonder why I don't like some parents, the only good parents I can think of, well, all of the ones in my live stream right now, right? For instance, and Greg, that's Eric, right? And then of course Alice and Daniel. I hope he's a parent. It's my pleasure, Mason.
So it's a little girl, right? You're so rude. You're rude.
Shut up.
Free him. Free me.
It's so
Nope. I'm gonna. Sorry, I want to say this one, Eric. I will say this in the British term, okay? Cigarette, 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 cigarette. You dorks! What shoes are you wearing? You're fucking stupid. Pardon my language.
Oh my god, I just can't. There's just so many people that act like losers, and they think that this is like funny content.
I hope when they go in their deathbed, they're thinking, well, I feel awful for what I did, and they die.
Nuisance streamers, basically.
Free Jack. Please. Yeah, please. Help me, guys. Help me. I was trying to have a good time with my friends and family. It's not ruined.
Loser. And by the way, everyone, he's a predator. He did for my straight boys out there on here before you go to bed, right? Lisa, they're bloody cigarettes, love. Honestly, he did force straight boys to have sexual. Yeah, Paul, he's pretty bad. He is a predator, by the way, right? His name is James Charles. He makes gay people look bad. He should be allowed here. He should be registered as a sex offender. He should be allowed here. He's making gay people look awful, and I don't like it. Cigarette! Sorry, had to. He deserves it.
If you go to Disney, you may see stuff like this as well. Okay, James Charles in the wild. And look, there are ways that
you don't want to know.
Okay, there are ways that you can create content at Disney. Plenty of people do it every single day, where you're not drawing so much attention to yourself. You're not standing in the middle of a walkway, because you have to get your perfect video, and it's like all about you. Like influencers are ruining Disney. And Disney's a place where people are already acting extremely selfish with their behavior. They're pushing past people. It's a free-for-all. Adding influencers into the mix, it just makes everything 10 times worse. You got people just standing around loudly filming videos, and it's like you don't want to be in the back of it. It's disruptive.
I bet if he goes to the Middle East, he'll get killed. And I want to cry one bit. Right, Steven? Oh, all right, one more, okay? I know it's 8:29.
Up the line. He's got this.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, she played that in the beginning. Okay.
When I see people walking around with these contraptions being nuisance live streamers. Look at this. It's insane. People are not happy about this, and they shouldn't be. How do people do this and not feel shame? I can't even take a selfie in public. It's too embarrassing. People just don't care anymore. Like,
I swear, if I was popular right now, I want them to go homeless. All right, one more.
Magic key, and he can only be at the park as long as he pays daily, or a cast member helps him get in for free, and he still doesn't give an F. Great job, Disneyland. Influencer, the Jungle Skipper. So apparently this is like well-known, infamous Disney live streamer who has already gotten his Magic Key Pass revoked. But
I don't know what that is.
Able to go to the parks for some reason. Like, if we're
tell me about
revoking
it,
a pass,
story.
why is somebody even allowed that good? How about it's like one strike you're out? Why did they even allow something like this back in the parks? This is what they do. So he's like yelling and screaming at people.
Tell me about it, Francis.
Hey, you guys have some really famous YouTubers right there. Straight up.
Look at the guys over there too, like with their cameras, these huge big cameras. What is going on at Disney? Seriously, like I'm sorry, I don't want to walk around and people have like professional rigs.
Me either.
You're probably sweating your ass off.
Exactly. She's such a sweetheart. Yeah, man. Sorry. I'll just, because I know if you had to go to bed, right? But you get it, right? Honestly, and people say, oh, Dia, you're... So what? You want me to act like a model or a corporate and not act like a human? just because, oh, you won't subscribe? Well, you know what? You could go to somewhere else. I'm tired of it. I am so tired of how people thinking that they can't be human anymore. It's insane. And yeah, they're human, but at the same time, they're just, I don't know what the heck they are. You know? I agree, Dion. They should go homeless. Oh yeah, definitely. And that's what Lucas said. I don't know why his message didn't went through because some of you had to go to bed, right? Well, except for Dion, let's see. The ones that stay around until 9 o'clock, I could wait a little bit. And I just had to show you all this. I'm just telling you, especially like, okay, I'm poor, right? I would be crying if I see Mickey Mouse again. I don't care. Okay, I'm autistic. I'm using this as a pass here. Okay, trust me. I remember. Okay, very very quick. I remember when we went to Disneyland when I was Eric's age. I was a little bit embarrassed because I did cry when we went to the scary little ride, or it's like a ride, or it's like a little scary place where they do jump scare, right? I cried and I caused a scene. Again, I was 9 or 10. Wait, Dan, I think you were 9. I was 9. I was Eric's age. Cut me, especially the year after I got molested. Cut me some slack. And you want to know something? You want to know why I'm really short? Okay, when I was his age, I could still ride a stroller. Usually 9-year-olds can't ride in those, right? I think it's up to what, 5-year-olds? I was pretty small for my age. At least I think so. I don't know how big 9-year-olds are these days. You'd be surprised if you see my pictures. I'm still small. Right? I look like the size of a 7-year-old. So a little smaller than the average child of that age. Because it was too long to get around and my mother would get a stroller, and I love her for that. No one basically shame us. I'm a child. Okay? You gotta respect that. And I can't imagine how it is today. Okay? It was different back then. I want to get shamed. I was a fucking, pardon my language, I was a child. And even was a little bit older. So what? I get my meltdowns even as an adult. And people still gave me support. Especially all of you. Right? I had incidents. You'd be surprised. Even at Walmart, the police though, and he didn't tell me I got trespassed. I was embarrassed because I caused a scene. And this is when I was what? My late 20s? Okay, so I understand. It sucks. And for people to do this, it upsets me. Okay? It upsets me because what if there are people out there that want to share this with their family? They're going to ruin it. I don't care if you got any problems. Tell someone that cares. I don't know, someone else. It's my pleasure, Lisa. Right, Steven? Literally. So, ban a stroller. Like how a person's handicapped, right? But it's for children. You put them on this little seat, right? I know my father's on here know what I'm talking about. You put them on a little seat. You make sure you strap them on, and you push them. Like when you see someone else in a wheelchair. And Lauren, I hope you sleep well, hon. And it's help for children that can't walk long distances, right? The little cute legs. And yeah, I'm one of them because back then I couldn't walk for distances. So basically, my mother had one of those when I was barely in middle school. Yes, I'm not kidding, right? Yeah, it was a little tight, but as a 9-year-old, I'm surprised I could still fit it because, well, I think the oldest age is 5, maybe 4, and I was 9. That's a big, like you could tell how small I was, and it was because we not only went to Disneyland because everything was cheaper back then. My mother, she did made a decent amount of money. I think we were maybe upper middle class. We weren't rich, but upper middle, I think. I don't know. Okay? I just know we were better off than a lot of families, at least to an extent. Okay? Because my best friend, Joshua, was rich, but he didn't have any friends. I was the only friend, and we got along well with his mother and me with him. I got a crush on him. I didn't care about the money. I just care about the friendship. Plus, I was a child. Why did I care about money? So I want to just play Nintendo, pee in my training pants like any normal 9, 10-year-old would be. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm underdeveloped. At least I'm not turning out to be these people that will prey on people. Because if a child gets their childhood robbed from them, don't be surprised my light is bothering me a lot. I'm trying to let it bother me. I need to switch the darn. Hold on. I saw my little lamp. I don't know what you keep flickering for. I love this light. I don't know why it keeps doing that. But for anyone that needs to go to bed, I hope you sleep well, okay? I kind of want to make a video. I know I've been posting a lot, but I'm kind of inspired. I want to make a video of why human beings so dumb. Crap. Come on. Oh, god damn. Come on. Here we go. Okay, so then let's see. Ben, son went to bed so far. So I don't know. No, let's say, Francis, no tengo idea. The thing is, I just showed it earlier, right? It keeps flickering back to red, which is kind of weird because you know how it goes from pink, like a white, to like a dark pink, and then it goes to a pale yellow, and then now it's going to red again. Now it's going to a green. It kept flickering. It may be my plug. I don't know. Now it's going back to a turquoise, now blue, and then now it's going to back to yellow. So I don't know why. No, the thing is, Joseph, you can't install any batteries because I've been leaving this on for a long time, right? And I don't need to worry about installing it, right? Because it comes in with it. If it happens again, especially tomorrow, I'll show it. Because I like this light. It's the only light that I have. See, now it's a red, right? You can't tell because of the stream. Anyway, I think it's fine for now, but I'll keep an eye on it. So, yeah. Well, thank you, Siri. That means a lot. My brother bought it for me because, well, I'll talk more about it tomorrow, right? I'll never forgive them. Never. That's the only light I have. I don't even have. You can see I'm kind of poor, right? I'm not guilty of it. At first, I guess I am because, well, I know how people are. But the only light I have is this because my level lamp doesn't work, and then my closet light because I don't have. Maybe it's like an Arizona thing. Okay, I gotta talk about this for all of you because I know everyone has to go to bed now. Yeah, very quick, Dumbo. Do you have popcorn ceilings in your state? Like like you live in an apartment, right? Kind of like what we do. Do you have? I always want to ask for my Americans, right? I should have done it earlier. Do you have like a house like mine? Because I know it depends. You do? Oh, really? So it's not just an Arizona thing. They have it in the deep south. I didn't know that. Because I'm thinking like, okay, you like blanket, for example, I know that you don't really have guamo or any type of walls like we do because we don't get tornadoes here, any flash floods. Well, you get monsoon, that's about it, because it depends on the state. I knew that. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. They have it in Baltimore, Danny? I didn't know that. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Good. So you two know what I'm talking about then. But yeah, because the thing is, you know how we don't have any ceiling lights or anything, right? Because again, all I have is just a closet and then this crystal light lamp, I like to call it. And then I got my heater back here, and then I got my fan. It's just for aesthetic reasons because I don't like it all dead in here. And oh, look, you said something in Arabic. What did you say? I guess he's saying he's going to bed, right? And I like to make it feel a little bit roomy. And since it gets so bright in my room, because I don't like the brightness, I have to why does it keep going red? It's trying to bother me. Because I'm thinking, I hope my light is not running out. I would have like my little Canadian type of sheet that you seen earlier when I showed the TV, and then this little black and white one that looks like a picnic blanket. This to block the sun, right? I know a lot of people do that, and yeah, I still have this thing. You remember, Dumbo? I've been having this for a lot of years now, and it still works. Especially once we get cold, though, because I know my mother's boyfriend likes to have it the AC really low. This is gonna come in handy. And good night, Stewie. Okay, so yeah, Lucas said it in Arabic. And welcome back, Greg. So this is my little heater. I'll show it again tomorrow. You can't see it. I love this heater. It's light. It's actually at first it was damaged, but it works. I've been having this for years. It's still in good condition. Darn it. I love this heater. And I hope you sleep well, Purple. All right. What? No, sorry. There you go. All right. Okay, so Steven went to bed. Well, at least I shared that with everyone. Because it's 8:40, and I guess that's when everyone could leave. So go ahead. Please don't stay unless you're like Greg, Dumbo, Mason, Mia, and Brownie. I hope she's doing okay though. I'm not sure who else would stay up this late. And let's see, you got your fish. I'll eat that later. I'll be fine. I could just watch some gay porn to help my hunger. Well, with the stupid. Well, yeah, there's other porn sites or Twitter or Reddit I could just go on just to distract myself, or hopefully more guys have mentioned me about the stomach vacuum thing. Anyway, Fitz, I hope you sleep well. Oh wait, that's right, Dan. That's right. Cause wait, let me check out the ratings of that video. Wait, what did Eric say? Oh, he was asking me about. Oh, he asked if I like the UK. Greg, I just want to say your son is adorable. He's really open about geography. I can tell. I hate AI. Da, 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 da. I never been to Sears. Also, Heather has been to Sears before. So I think she does too much editing by Mark. Her editing is too much by Phineas. I don't like it by Danielle. Her channel sucks by Paul. Wow. They really thought it was too much editing? Way too much editing. 2 hours by Haley. It's 138. I don't really like videos with editing. That's really interesting that Cool School says that. I think her editing is too much because I know I edit, but I'll keep that in mind. Well, yet again, that video I did earlier, I didn't really edit at all. I just showed the screenshots, so that makes sense. And Joseph says, I didn't like her video, to be honest. Mia thought it was okay, including Jerry and Brock. And Michael. So 4 of them. Huh. Wow. I feel bad saying this, but maybe feel a little decent in the heart for reading those. So Fish went to sleep. Toby went to sleep. I love how Felice is my hero, so she's going to sleep. And Muni Boyal, I can't read that part, but I hope you sleep well. It's possible for being here. We need to do this on a daily basis. I love this. I love this a lot. Literally. You know what? I'll do this for Greg. So Greg, you're not gonna like this. Since you're a father, right? I was watching this really interesting video. Pardon me. Especially since we're both poor, right? About why Disneyland sucks. How would you feel about this as a parent? I want to show this with Eric and Alice. I hope you sleep well, hun. Talk for being here. And by the way, the ones that still awake, talk means like tak, like tacos, but it's tak means thank you, and Ukrainian was spasibo means the same in Russian.
Probably uncomfortable, hot. You're probably thirsty. You're probably hungry. You probably waited in line for 2 hours for a ride that was 30 seconds.
And Roger, hope you sleep well.
Your worst moment. There's just too much tomfoolery going on at Disney.
You should take selfies with them.
Be
I
quiet.
don't know what you're talking about. I'm a nobody compared to you guys.
Shut up.
Right? Bro, that's Berry Place 28 and Theme Park Casual.
And all the guests are like, yeah, it's super annoying. Entitled streamer arguing with park guests. So this is apparently like, I don't know, Mission Space or something. He's arguing with somebody in line.
Space Mountain. My old best friend loved that ride. It looks like Space Mountain.
That much audible space. You're not a celebrity.
He is a bad actor. That should not be at the parks with everybody else. If you cannot control yourself, if you cannot.
You never been to Disneyland? I don't blame you, Greg. You're not missing anything. I want you to know that.
You don't deserve to be there with everybody else. Okay? Just saying it. So he's up there.
Now telling you I'm filming. Maybe you'll be quiet now.
You all adults are fucking Disney. Act like fucking adults. There are fucking children around. Shut the fuck up. Seriously. Act like fucking goddamn adults. I'll beat the fucking shit out of both of you and I'll go to jail because you both are fucking annoying. Excuse me. Sorry. My uncle's sense came out. I'm sorry. Ooh, sorry. When my uncle Richard's going to sleep. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go that far. I am so sorry. I did not mean to go that far. Oh my God. Did I just seriously just talk like that just now? And I hope you sleep well, Richard. I'm sorry.
A lot of these people use it as an excuse of like, well, everybody's filming. Everybody here is being loud. Yeah, maybe on the ride. Screaming on the ride. You don't go through the park screaming at the top of your lungs, being loud, trying to draw attention to yourself. Like, no, people aren't there to see you, believe it or not.
Oh, y'all have fun, but there's kids here, man. You don't need to be screaming. And
oh, no, okay, the one filming is innocent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh. Your friends are being so nice telling you? All your friends are super cool. You're the only one being super weird, man. Just take a breath. I'm super weird too, yeah. I have autism, but I don't need to scream at the top of my
Yeah, she has a point. She has a point.
He's trying to say she's trying to get cloud off of it.
Oh, come on.
Look, I think I speak for a lot of people. I don't want to be around people like this when I go to Disney. Or really,
Violet and Amelia, thank you both for being here. I hope you sleep well.
You want cloud off me? You just want cloud? Like, what are you talking about? Just be quiet. Stop. You're ruining it for everyone.
I have seen many videos, unwillingly, of this man screaming and harassing people in the middle of Disneyland. And from what I understand, he frequents Disneyland quite a bit because that's what he does. He streams, he is chaotic and boisterous and whatever. So much so to the point where I hope that I don't run into him in Disneyland because I just don't want to have to be around that energy. When you're being disruptive, you're pulling people out of their experience and dragging them to yours with no consent.
Yes, this is very true. And, you know, even with that last example of the person that was in a fight with him.
Hey, Mark, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here today.
Instead of thinking about what a great time I had at Disney.
It's not cute, it's not funny, and it's not worth streaming.
No, it isn't.
Some people are turning this beautiful park into their personal agenda. They're manipulating their followers, disrespecting cast members and guests, standing on Main Street yelling at their chat.
Hey, Cusco, I hope you sleep well.
So true. For everybody that's in that ride, that's just an example, right? You know, a lot of the good memories is like listening to music. Okay, while you're waiting for the ride, you're taking in all the sights. You're watching the characters go by.
I hope Zelda's sleeping well.
Screaming, you're immediately taken out of the moment. It's so frustrating. And it's like, what is Disney doing to stop these people?
Nothing.
Premium meals at a theme park while begging their loyal followers to foot the bill.
So true. So true, by the way. The irony of all of this.
This is not fandom. That's something else.
Hey, good night, honey. Honestly. For the ones that are still awake, okay, I'm trying to think. I know I've been uploading a lot, but I can't help it. There's just so many good videos. Okay, I know what someone, yeah, I forgot who said that they didn't like editing. I think it was Cusco, right? Because I don't like editing I do, but at the same time, I don't. What video? Okay, I may not do it, right? I did talk about the veteran, but it's on YouTube. The Muslim one, I enjoy doing it. For the ones that are still awake, just give me a suggestion, okay? I may not do it, but it will keep the fire going in my body, okay? What video did they think I should cover? The ones that are still awake. I should have asked this earlier. That's my fault. What video? Oh, you're still here, Zoda? Because I know you're exhausted. What video should I basically do next? I know I've been uploading a lot. I can't help it. I know because other YouTubers only upload once every 2 weeks. Good for them. But I can't wait that long. There's just so many topics I love to talk about. Because the Muslim one, I had fun doing that. The other ones that I'm not gonna do again because it's way too much. I had fun, but it was exhausting as hell. I don't know what I want to talk about though. I know the quality is bad, but Jerry, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. I know she's doing it, but like the pranksters, I was thinking about it because Dumbo, he told me. I just want to make sure, right? Like I want to do that, but like I want mine extra because I kind of want to combine at once, but I don't know. Because for some reason, this is bothering me. It is. It really is bothering me a lot. You know what? I'll consider it. I'll think about it. So maybe, yeah.
You're having to walk to their car or fear their identity.
Disney with sellers are out of hand. Disney what the hell is this?
Lifetime trip.
So good. And heavy on the let's not make the cast members blood go shit. Let's not make
you good, Jerry Phineas? Oh, you're still awake?
Or fear their identity being leaked because people are insane. Guys, this is really cool. You want to talk about nuisance live streamers? You want to talk about stuff getting out of control at Disney? This is out of control.
See what's wrong with the Disney culture? I wanted to get a pair of ears, maybe, from the Disney outlet, and I get here 40 minutes before it opens. And wait till you see what I'm seeing. First of all, look at the totes. Look at the little wagons. All these totes.
So technically this is not on Disney property, but this is still a Disney store. And this is supposed to be discounted items. Discounted items. So people can get them for less. Yet you have people who camp out with carts, like as you see here, and then they go into the store and they basically do like the TJ Maxx live streams. You remember that one? Okay, did a video on that one. People go in there and they live stream to who the hell knows, probably on TikTok Live or whatever, and they sell stuff out of the store and they mark it up and do a finder's fee. Yeah, this is happening on a daily basis. And guess what? Those things that were finally affordable to people at the Disney outlet store are no longer anymore. They're ruining everything.
So these fucking adults and that fat ass bitch that needs to lose some fucking weight, you fucking bitch. No one wants to see your fucking ass. Fat ass whale. Sorry, too far. Basically, what she's trying to say is that these losers at this line, I would say, hey, all of you out there to tell me to shut the hell up. I'll press charges. No, trust me. When people got on my face, you'd be surprised. People get quiet really fast. It felt good. I'm sorry. I watched way too much Dragon Ball. You'd be surprised. Of all the people I've met, they get quiet real quick when I'm around. Officers, I wish I could do it around them too, though. You'd be surprised. I went through a lot of trauma. Basically, I'm just bragging, okay? It's like a defense mechanism here. They basically want to buy those ears that, let's just say they might be $15. They were set online for double. So not only this is ruining for adults that may be on a budget, if they want to buy something for their child, this should be illegal. This should be illegal. If I was a celebrity, I'll be filming. I would tell them, hey, what are your adults doing? And they say, none of your business. It is my business. Okay? And I'll be filming them. And I won't be surprised if they get doxxed. I'll encourage that. And their lives to get ruined because you know what? You're doing this really bad for other people right now. This is why adults get my fucking nerves sometimes. I'm not kidding. People don't like it. Like, Dion, wait, shut up. Okay? Just because I'm poor and I don't work doesn't mean you can't be a damn asshole or criminal.
All resellers. Yeah, all of them. Everybody has a tote and a wagon.
Yep. Wagon.
Still going. More totes and more wagons. This is a Disney outlet. where people can come and maybe get a pair of ears that are $9 instead of $35 in the park.
Right.
But no, these people have ruined it. I made it in the Disney store, and it's much worse than I thought. All these people are on live, and
this is dystopian what you're about to see.
Their wagons are overflowing. Look at this absolute fountain right here. Look at this.
I love that she's just filming them, and she's like, I don't care.
I don't care either.
Because it's a problem.
This is all.
Like, if they say, "Are you filming me?" Yeah, lady, because you're fucking ugly. Oh man, I can't wait to go for walks. I filmed a lot of people that don't like it. Well, you know what? You could get the fuck away from me then. I'm not Mr. Rogers, okay? I'm Dion, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting too inspired right now. So Haley went to sleep. Now Zara went to sleep. And let's see. Heather went to sleep. It was nice meeting you, Heather. Shelby, I hope you sleep well, hon. And thank you for you, dear sweetheart, for that. Honestly, I'm just being honest. And Jerry, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for this suggestion. I'll keep that in mind. No, it's not a guarantee, but I'll keep that in mind now.
People stuff. They're just on live advertising.
Not to mention, some of these women dress so fucking ugly. Even people in the 60s will dress way better. She looked like, I wear pajamas, right? She looked like she just woken up. Like, what the fuck is she wearing?
Thanks. They're literally having their air show that's on live. They're having live sales shows in the middle of the effing store. Are you kidding me?
Look at, she's got her phone on a tripod, and she's got a cart full of things that she's selling people that aren't even there.
How is this allowed? She has a live show.
I want the Ashley Hunt. Thank you so much for exposing these damn adults. Thank you.
Look at this. Seriously, what happened to families coming here, buying one or two things, getting some ears for their kids? No, it's turned into a sales event. It shouldn't be allowed.
Gone are the days of people acting in good faith.
I can't believe this. Everybody's on live. All of this stuff is for one.
Have you no shame, people?
No.
I mean, you need a pallet cart to pick this up.
Person that are selling. Disney needs to put an end to this because this is not their store.
They need to be banned.
This is the Disney Character Warehouse. This is not, Terry's online shopping extravaganza.
And Greg, I hope you sleep well tonight. I hope you do. Oh, there we go. And I hope for the best of your class tomorrow. Is anyone else still awake? Besides Phineas?
Yeah. Yes. And now I'm not going to allow them to hang out this long with all that merchandise.
By the way, this is someone who is doing this live streaming stuff, okay? So she's literally got her phone notes open right now. She's got everyone's order in there and who she's shipping.
1, 2, 3. Brock is suing.
Yeah, she was live streaming this, and she actually thinks that the employee who's telling her that she can't sit there with all that merchandise for 3 hours, she thinks the employee is in the wrong. The audacity that these people have.
All this stuff I could have sold already. They're not allowing all the hold anything. If you fill up your wagon, you can make your purchase and then come back here and do it again. But I'm not going to be able to allow you to hold it and stay in the corner like this.
Look, I don't know if you should allow people to have wagons. I mean, is that kind of insane? A wagon. What about a wheelbarrow? If I show up a wheelbarrow.
I love this video so much.
That's the first time it happened in the store.
We're changing our policies now. We're not going to let any more holds.
You know what? I'm gonna come back here later. This is one of the best videos I've ever watched. I'm giving this a like. She's a sweetheart for this. Her name is Kiki Chattel. I wish I'd seen this sooner. All right. So, but it's not this meal. So Francis is going to sleep. For my football fans, okay. So we're talking about Disneyland, right? Now let's get to the football culture, shall we? Even though I'm not okay, I'm gonna say this. Some sports are fine. It's just maybe it's because the way I was treated growing up, like in high school. I wasn't really involved in sports. That's why I didn't like them that much. If I was involved, I probably would like sports more. I want to see something about football. Like why, like the problems with football, I got to see this. Especially how I've been hearing about, like how some of them would get arrested. What about Oda? Okay, that's not important right now. Problem with the NFL or football, I got to see this. Like, if there's any, I know there is. I've been hearing stuff like this. Oh, actually, for you three, I thought I could share this with you. I want to do a video. I'm thinking about doing it, actually. Speaking of influencers, it was an Italian man in Japan. Oh, shit. I wish I said this earlier because Violet would love to hear it. It was an Italian streamer that went to Japan, right? And this black, well, I think I don't know if he's the NFL. He was like not that known. He's black, okay, and he thinks that the Italian guy, he was just vlogging in Japan. He's not doing anything, and he thinks that the Italian man called him the N word, not the ER, but the I don't like saying it. And he almost physically assaulted him. I'm thinking, I wish you would do something. And I hope he basically lost his license or whatever, because some football guys have some fucking serious issues. I don't care about women's football. We're talking about actual football here. No, that is football, but this is like for men. I'm fucking curious. I'm not sure if we're gonna find any. The problem with football nostalgia. Let's see. I just want to hear about football though. What's pundits? I don't know what the hell that is. Why 99% of people watch football wrong? You three don't. The problem with college football. You know what? That sounds interesting. The decline of football. What is pundit? I can't pronounce that word. Oh, you're here in YouTube, Tim? I'm sorry. Wait. You still here, Danny? 6 of you, right? Doug Martin? Dumbo, I think that was him. I think that was him. I wanted to do a video of it, but other things got in the way. I can't find any damn. I can't find anything. I'm trying to find something that Wait, I'm gonna look up his name, okay? Wait, actually, what the fuck is this? My biggest issue with college football, I'll take a look. Because I know you're very interested, so I want to make this fair. Because I've been hearing this stuff. Okay, so Phoenix how to go to sleep, and I'm a football fan, and I agree I don't like a lot Ryan Brock. And oh, that's terrible. So he passed away. I don't know who he is, but that's horrible.
I put out a tweet today. It hit me that my honeymoon phase with college football 26 is over. If you've never been through a honeymoon phase, man, that is some of the best time you can have with a girl. And there's some red flags you overlook. There's some problems that are going to linger. But for that few week period, maybe it's a few months, even a year, it doesn't matter. It's great. You're having fun. And eventually it falls apart. That's what I feel like's kind of happened for me in 26. I'm now 250 hours in. And I feel like all the things I've experienced have started to add up to where I'm now really frustrated. This is a game that I have enjoyed more than any game I've played before, and a game that I think's gotten me more frustrated than anything I've played before. So I was like, you know what? Now that I'm deep in, let's just talk about it. I think other people are going to resonate with what I've experienced. Yes, I work with EA on some things. You'll see me play early gameplay maybe, or I'll go to a shoot. But
I feel bad skipping. Hold on.
That's what the honeymoon phase ending has been for me. Last year, it lasted a lot longer because, again, college football games were back. I'm seeing the game way too many broken things in there right now. And I just hope that being able to speak on this at least a little bit can prevent another launch next year from this happening. I don't have that big of a voice, but I'll at least speak up and say what I'm thinking about it. Whenever it comes to giving like a full review of this game, I've already talked about most of that stuff a few weeks ago. Like, you look at Road to Glory, it'd be nice if there were more positions. It stinks that the scenario system works the way that it does. It definitely just didn't feel polished. Like, whenever you're not getting a scholarship offer.
I might have to stop watching this guy because I think he has some controversy. Dude, you're the one selling the game to your subs now. It's been garbage game from the beginning. Man, that backwards WR dunk animation needs to be the first thing EA removed from the. Is this about it? Oh, this is about a game, but he's talking about college football, right? I'm a little confused here. Hold on. Oh, there's 1,025 Pokemon? Oh my god. I'm gonna watch that later. Trying to remember every Pokemon from memory. I can't do that. Anyway. Okay, I know what I can look up. Why I don't like fuck. Why I know it's getting late. Okay, Danny had to go to sleep. Mia had to go to sleep. I only watch football for the love of the game, not the players. Right, Brock? I don't blame you. Why I don't... Oh, I know why I hate football. I just wanted to see some examples. So I'm surprised you don't care about the players, just the game? Interesting. Huh. Because I know Mason and Dumbo probably feel a little different. Oh, excuse me. The Champions League? Let's see. The NFL that doesn't belong anywhere? Okay, the NFL team. I can share this very quick. Football sucks, part 1. I wanna see this very quick. Okay, let me see. Right. You know the stars on your Bengals, but that's about. I don't blame you. Like for me, I mostly just pay attention to the Cardinals, but I still have some. I still do show support and respect for other teams, though.
Los Angeles is on the map. And then notice San Diego just down the coast. They're only about 120 miles apart, but when the Chargers traded locations, that short distance was enough to reshape the lives of sports fans in one city
Why?
while barely registering in the other. That head-scratching decision has come to define the Chargers in Los Angeles. It's remembered as one of the NFL's most hollow triumphs.
Right.
Although they began in LA, the Chargers spent nearly 6 decades in San Diego, where they grew into a symbol of the city.
Oh, we lost. Maybe we're losing a lot. Thank you for telling me, Mason.
For San Diegans, this move was a betrayal. A team they had supported through generations of ups and downs had suddenly vanished. For owner Dean Spanos, it was a calculated gamble, trade a loyal but smaller market for the bright lights and endless opportunities of America's second largest city.
Right.
What followed revealed just how complicated that decision really was. Promises of opportunity collided with uncomfortable realities, and years later, the Chargers' place in Los Angeles still feels far from secure. But I'll let you be the judge of that. First, though, let's
Me either, dumbbell.
the Chargers resonated with the city of San Diego.
And that's
the
not.
franchise began in 1960, debuting in Los Angeles as part of the new American Football League.
Right.
They played their first season at the Coliseum, but despite its on-field success, the team couldn't capture the city's attention. Crowds were sparse, finances were shaky, and much like today, Los Angeles already had its eyes on other sports.
Yeah, the Dodgers, Lakers.
The franchise looked south, where San Diego offered something Los Angeles hadn't: genuine enthusiasm. Local leaders pushed hard for the move, and Balboa Stadium was retrofitted to handle professional football. The Chargers arrived as the city's first major pro team, and San Diego embraced them as its own. Not long after, a more permanent home was built: San Diego Stadium in Mission Valley, later known as Jack Murphy Stadium and eventually Qualcomm Stadium. That building would stand for decades as the central stage of the franchise's history, and the setting for every high and every low that followed. But more on that shortly. Over the years, the Chargers produced moments and figures that became ingrained in the San Diego sports scene.
I know, Mason.
Dan Fouts and Air Coryell took over the 1970s and 80s. Junior Seau was the face of the franchise in the 1990s and helped lead the franchise to its only ever Super Bowl appearance. In the 2000s brought LaDainian Tomlinson and Philip Rivers, a duo that gave the Chargers record-breaking start.
You know, I need to look up my team. Hold on. I'm going to look up my team because I'm fucking curious right now. I am so curious of how my team is because, like, it's kind of weird, right? Because usually for your, like, for it, I guess it depends on the state because Mason and Dumbo, both of you only have one, right? The same for my state, if I recalled. Even though I think it was college football that we got the Devils, right? Because the NFL, we have the Cardinals, right? I'm trying to understand more about this stuff because I get interested, even though, again, I don't really like football that much because I sadly wasn't really involved. I did play golf growing up, and I did, that's about it. But, you know, I still have some sports now. Oh, yeah, and flag football because I played that when I was a freshman and a sophomore, but that's about it. I gotta see about my team right now. Yes, I've been hearing that we've been in a bad situation. Yes, I have been hearing. So let's see. Arizona Cardinals when our parents make. Yeah, I know. We do our best. I hear it all the damn time. Yes. And oh damn, it makes sense a little bit. I guess it's only you two now. So did you know the Cardinals were Brock? Yes. Mason, I think it was either Mason or Dumbo that basically told me. And it's kind of funny though, because I know that we kind of suck. Even though I love our jerseys. Oh, I got a football ad. The Nestle? Nestle? Well, I mean, we do our best,
The
though.
Arizona Cardinals are not off to a great start to the 2025 season as they started 2-0 with wins over the Saints and Panthers, then dropped 4 in a row to fall to 2-4. And it's been a frustrating start to the 2025 season for the Cardinals as not only have they been in all 4 of their losses, but you can make a case they should have won a few of those games. And despite being 2-4, they have more points scored than points allowed on the year. Their 4 losses have been by a combined 9 points, and what is extremely unfortunate.
Is it really that bad, Dumbbell? Wait, is that the winning? Oh, if that's it, I feel bad. I feel bad. So we only got 2 wins? Is that it? Oh, that's bad. Well, I mean, I think, right? I'm gonna read some of these comments very quick. I think the final straw was having Jacoby Brissett outplay Murray in his first start without Harrison for a large amount of the game. So it just shows how much Kyler is jittery in the pocket and can't process his reads quickly. Losing to Titans is unforgivable. The Arizona Cardinals, as an organization, year after year, put in so much effort. Sorry. Wait, hold on. I gotta use the bathroom very quick. And that sucks. So we only had 2 wins. So Dumbo, are those like one of our main players? I don't understand who's our best player. I've not seen many Cardinals games, but I've never seen Kyler talking with his team on the sidelines. Oh, so Kyler isn't that great because he sits there because he's not a leader. I see. Kyler seems like the kind of player whose bad processing was always compensated by his athleticism into the NFL. This is coming from a Cardinals fan. 1, Petson's scheme has been often situations to close out games. He's a big part of the problem. 2, Brissett's amazing performance against the Colts, opening my eyes about Murray. Okay, let me use the bathroom. So he plays the backup quarterback. So he plays a pretty big role then. All right, I'm back. Oh. Okay, where was I? So, for the Cardinals to succeed, they need to get rid of Kyler Murray and to draft the defense. That makes sense. Yeah, I get it now. So, he's basically I don't like saying this, the worst player of our team. That makes perfect sense. I see. Well, that sucks.
Brutal 6-game stretch that has games like at Seattle, at Tampa, and home against the Rams, to name a few. And what's really frustrating for the Cardinals is this was supposed
You
to
haven't,
be a year where they take a step.
Dumbo?
They have one game with 400 yards all season offensively, and that was with Jacoby Brissett starting against the Colts. And pertaining to their future, the Arizona Cardinals are in a bad situation. And in today's video, we're going to break down how they got here, what the next steps are, and what they should do.
I love our helmets, though.
We are starting today's video by going back a few years and really breaking down how we got to where we are today. The Cardinals finished the 2022 season with a 4-13 record, and that offseason hired Monty Ossenfort to be the team's next general manager and Jonathan Gannon to be the team's next head coach. And one thing I do want to acknowledge within the Jonathan Gannon hire specifically was this job was not that lucrative at the time, because for anyone who may not remember, Kyler Murray tore his ACL in Week 14 of the 2022 season, just a month before the season ended.
So that's him, huh?
Recovery time from his injury was going to force him to miss some games in 2023. So in a lot of ways, the Cardinals knew heading into 2023 that it was going to be a long year, because at the time they had no idea how long their quarterback was going to be out.
Joshua Dobbs.
Josh Dobbs for 8 games in 2023, and even started Clayton Tune for a game at Cleveland, in which they lost 27-0 and had less than 60 yards of total offense. And needless to say, it was a very long 9 games without Kyler Murray. And the reason
whoa, Brock! Damn it! I didn't. The Cleveland. So you have two teams, right? In your state, Cincinnati Bengals, and then the Cleveland Browns. I didn't know the Cleveland Browns did that good. And that's
they lost 27-0.
because I'm looking up. That's supposed to be the first inning. 0. Wait, I can't really read the score that well. We had none to 13, unless that's the third of the first inning, I think.
And 60 yards of total offense.
Oh my god! So the Jets, oh man, we have a lot to improve. So the Jets are that bad? Oh boy! So they're having the worst in history. Wow, that's the first quarter. Oh god! Yikes!
9 games without Kyler Murray. And the reason we bring this up, the early parts of 2023, is I want to be fair to Jonathan Gannon and provide some reason as to why his record is as poor as it is since taking over as the Cardinals head coach. And for reference, he has a lifetime
Baltimore Ravens
of just 14-26. I definitely think there is reason to criticize Gannon, and we'll get to that, but I think it's more fair to start with the beginning of the 2024
that makes
season and
sense.
go from there, at least in the conversation of judging Gannon's record as a coach. And since the start of the 2024 season, the Cardinals are 10-13. But to go back to 2023, we have to start with Monty Ossenfort's first draft class. And the one thing I want to hammer home in today's video is I like the vision this team had from the start. They wanted to build through the trenches and become a team who physically imposes their will on others. And during the first round of the 2023 draft, the Cardinals had the 3rd overall pick, and it made a lot of sense for them to draft Will Anderson, a very talented pass rusher from Alabama. But they traded back with the Texans to pick 12, again from pick 3, in exchange for the number 12 pick in the 2023 draft, the number 33 pick in the 2023 draft, a 2024 first-round pick, and a 2024 third-round pick. And technically, the Cardinals also gave up a 2023 fourth within this. But to receive another first-round pick, a second-round pick,
you just wish Joe Burrow wasn't injured, right?
9 spots,
if he didn't get turf toe, we have a winning record, right?
Back up from pick 12 to pick 6 to draft their franchise left tackle Paris Johnson. And anytime you can move back what is essentially 3 picks for another first-round pick and 2 third-round picks, because they did trade another second-round pick with the Lions to move back up to 6, well, the process itself was great by the Cardinals. And I would argue the process of drafting a good pass rushing prospect in B.J. Ojulari in the second round of the 2023 draft was also a great move by the Cardinals, and a reason I really liked what they were building at the time. And it's extremely easy to sit here and play revisionist history 2.5 years later, but I will say at the time, drafting Paris Johnson and B.J. Ojulari and having the Texans' first-round pick in 2024 was a great job by Monty Ossenfort, especially with where this roster was at the time. I loved Ojulari coming out of LSU and thought he could be a guy who could generate.
Oh, Dumbo, that's your state, right? Atlanta ATL. Damn it! And that's the third quarter, 17-15. Crap.
Here and even have 8 to 10 sacks.
The Falcons, right?
The variety of moves he showcased during his time at LSU. And this goes back to the philosophy of this team, which was to go through the trenches and ultimately through the NFL draft. And they did exactly that in 2023. It's also
Brock has to go to bed. Well, just you talking about. I just share this, because you three deserve to hear it.
14 months later, in October of 25, he is still on the physically unable to perform list. And we'll dive more into the draft history and where we are now in a minute, but first we have a word from today's sponsor. And today's video is sponsored by PrizePicks and my code GFP. We went 2 of 3 on picks last week.
I wish I did play more football. I feel bad. I know I shouldn't, but your team is ass. Well, at least what Brock said is not the Jets. I know the New York Jets, right? Because I know you got the Giants. I know they're that bad though.
From a passing standpoint, so I think there's a better chance Saquon Barkley has of having a big day than Jalen Hurts in Week 7. The final play is Baker Mayfield to throw for more than 235.5 yards against the Lions.
I'm surprised he knows a lot about this. He's definitely a sportsman, all right.
The season which Kyler did, he missed 9 games. Then your season is in a lot of ways over. Right now, the Ravens have been without Lamar Jackson for 2 weeks, and they're averaging 6.5 points per game without Lamar Jackson under center. Lamar Jackson is a lot better of a player than Kyler Murray, but the point is,
right,
if your quarterback is out for more than half the season, your season is pretty much over. But what I really respected from Monty Ossenfort and Jonathan Gannon from the start when they took over was how they went about.
Oh, that's awesome! I mean, are they pretty good though?
The trade back with the Texans.
I forgot about them.
Because they bet on the fact
that's something, Dumbbell.
The Texans, who were led by a rookie head coach at the time, and D'Amico Ryans, a rookie quarterback in C.J. Stroud, and if you want to include a rookie pass rusher,
I like it that he had little tigers. It's cute.
What we're going for here is the rookie head coach and rookie quarterback, and they basically thought to themselves, "Hey, we are probably going to get a top 12 pick again in 2024." And the reality is, if you can trade for a future first-round pick with a rookie head coach and rookie quarterback while only moving back at the time
24 to damn it, that's pretty good. So WF team 4 from success.
And that was a good bet for them. Now, unfortunately, it didn't work out because the Texans ended up winning the AFC South, and it was a really good risk for the Cardinals at the time because this was coming off of the 2022 season, and I know the Browns have been what they've been over the past couple of years, and revisionist history is obviously
right. I remember
you were looking at, if you're the Cardinals, you were looking at Trevor Lawrence and the Jags coming off of a playoff win against the Chargers, a team that the Texans would have to face twice a year and presumably lose because Trevor Lawrence was further along in his career and things finally started clicking at the end of the 22 season.
Trevor Lawrence?
Like a big 20-plus point comeback win, and the fact that C.J. Stroud was by no means a perfect prospect. So there were a lot of flaws to indicate that the Texans would probably be picking again in the top 12 of the 2024 draft. And also at the time, the Texans had 2 first-round picks in 2024, which of course was theirs, and Cleveland's from the Deshaun Watson trade. Now, again,
so it's because he had a little injury, right?
When we are going to talk about Deshaun Watson here, we're talking about the player he was in Houston and nothing else.
Because if that's the case, then he shouldn't continue, though.
Was an electric. I mean, he was an MVP candidate. There was a reason the Browns gave up 3 first-round picks to begin with, and other teams were willing to give up multiple first-round picks. Again, talking about the player. So when he came back at the end of 2022, nobody knew what was going to transpire after that and how he would play in 2023, and then obviously where we are now. So for the Cardinals to, again, get the Texans' first-round pick in 2024 rather than the Browns was a great process.
Man, they shouldn't, though. Because imagine it's permanent. You know, you can continue with your football career or basically going to the NFL, the finals, right? Especially the pregame that you basically told me, because that would just be a pain. Not to mention, it would be a life risk. You know, come to think of it. You know, speaking of that, I'm going to look up your team right now out of curiosity. Oh, so your team went to the San Fran 49ers. I see. Oh. Dumbo, I kind of want to hear it if you want to tell me. Because I'm thinking, like, if you had an injury, you shouldn't be playing at all. That should be common sense. Because in some contracts, if players don't reach a certain goal, they will lose money. Oh, that's bullshit. Are you kidding me? What the? That's bullshit. That's whack. Are you kidding me? And yet these damn ass influencers get paid a lot of money while football players, they don't. That's bullshit. Wow, thank you for telling me about that. That's complete prickly crud. Wow. That's prickly crud. Literally. That is messed up. And in the NFL, there's a big betting issue.
Late to the party.
And if a certain player doesn't play, oh, that sucks. So basically, Kyler has to play still, regardless of his injuries, right? Oh, that's lame. That's lame. That is really lame. Wow, that's lame. What the? That's lame.
Teams in these 5 leagues.
That's lame.
And the results have been pretty crazy. Some teams sent massive packages, another team sent smaller, but still very awesome surprises. We got some dirt from Fenway Park itself.
What's that, Dumbo, on leak? Like a certain part of his leg?
The official fan mail trophy. Look at that. It's not, I don't have it yet. I haven't actually made it yet. This is just a picture of what it's going to look like. Super Bowl, World Series, Family Cup. I mean, it's not bad. But I mean, I know these teams, the real trophy they want to win is the official fan mail trophy. First up is the NBA. Handwriting letters to all of these teams definitely took a while. It would have been faster to email them for sure. But I figured a handwritten letter that was a little more personal.
Oh my. It's a pair of muscles that run down the sides of the abdomen. Oh no. Oh god, that's terrible.
The Jazz sent 3 player cards and a very nice sticker.
God.
They also sent
Oh.
a bunch of stickers and a very nice print. And then the Portland Trailblazers came through big time because not only did they send some game schedules and stickers, they also sent 2 authentic autographs from Maurice Harkless and Al Farouk Aminu.
That's terrible. And he's still playing? That's stop. That's awful. God damn it. That's up.
Well, Michael, thank you for your letter. Okay, good as right today. From your friends from the Brooklyn Nets. Dude, the Nets are awesome. There's a bag here. They sent what? Oh my goodness, they sent me a jersey. Look at that. Woo!
Wow. I'm looking this up right now that even though it's that bad, Dumbbell, if you would send him like a fan mail, they would give you like some gifts or something. I didn't know that. I wonder if they have it in your state and mine. Thank you for telling me about that. That's up. I'm trying to find your team. The Cardinals. Wait. What do we have? What do we have? And then where's your team at? I see the Seattle Seahawks. That's fucked up.
And Mike Harden and Ed McCaffrey, interestingly, is Christian.
A lot of NFL players wrote even willingly pay well. Fuck, that's terrible.
His dad, which is pretty cool. I mean, it makes sense that it's the same last name. I also got this scarf from the Arizona Cardinals, which is definitely not what you expect from a team that plays in the desert. So it's that.
Lucky bastard. Dumbo, look.
Which is pretty cool. I mean, it makes sense that the same last name. I also got this scarf from the Arizona Cardinals, which is definitely not what you expect from a team.
I want one of those.
Definitely running for, I think, most unique item. Shout out to the Cardinals for that. And the responses from NFL teams just kept piling up. Detroit Lions, Chicago Bears, Jaguars.
We get a scarf? Heck yes! So this is why athletes is definitely dumbbell. I give credit to my team after I want a scarf. I want one. Darn it! I love my team for that. So you can get free merch from your own team? That's bullshit. I wish I try this. I want to get a scarf. They risk their body. Heck yeah! I just wish I had some people that I could have in contact with the Cardinals, but I'm too nervous to even go that far. Wow. And Dumbo, I didn't know that. Yep, a scarf. I wonder what your team has.
New Orleans Saints, Tennessee Titans, Texans, Raiders. Is that a Patrick Mahomes autograph? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It was not a real autograph. It was actually just a photocopy Mahomes autograph. But still very cool to get a response from the Chiefs. I mean, they're one of the best teams for the last 6 years. I also got 2 pretty big packages from the Colts and the Packers. The Colts sent a nice drawstring bag with a t-shirt. I don't actually have a shirt with me because I actually wear it so much that it's in the wash right now, so it's not clean. Even though I'm a Commanders fan, I really love that culture. Super comfy. And the flag from the Packers here is actually pretty big. Really cool the Packers to send a flag. That's pretty awesome. The only team that's sent a flag so far, and a pretty big flag at that. Great to see you guys again.
Don't go ahead, Dumbo. I'm trying to get to your sleep before you go to bed. Yeah, go ahead.
Very early, the Minnesota Wild and the San Jose Sharks. But it was a while before I got another NHL response. And to be honest, I don't watch that much hockey. I know, but because I'm sending all of these letters out to NHL teams, I thought that it was only right that I should learn a little more about hockey.
Oh, Greg will love that.
Great passes. I'm sorry, I'm letting you down out there. Big shout out to Bowden Ice Center for having me out and for letting me ride the Zamboni at the end. That was insane. I am very glad I did not totally mess up the ice. I was really worried about that. But after my lesson, I did get some more hockey responses. The Columbus Blue Jackets and the New York Islanders both responded.
Islanders?
Calgary Flames responded.
Oh, these are hockey?
Authentic NHL autographs.
Ooh, Calgary.
Whoa. We got some autographs. At least I thought they were authentic autographs.
Where's your state, though?
Of our gratitude. Let's go.
So that's hockey? Yeah, hockey, too.
From the Nashville Predators. Hat, keepsake, koozie, stickers. That dude's got some big teeth on him, too. Ooh, a magnet bandana. I don't even know what this is. What is this? I don't know. But I like it. Music City Hockey Tour shirt here. I think this is a Predators flag. This is going to be big. I don't even think this is going to fit the frame. Can you see me? Is it in my frame? The Nashville Predators are officially awesome. And super cool of them to see the video, comment on it, and then actually send me something from that. That's so amazing. A big shout out to the... Is it in my frame? The Nashville Predators are officially awesome. And super cool of them to...
So that's on Instagram? Hey guys, saw your comment. I would love to get something from the Predators and make a video if you want to set. Oh, so that's how you do it. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. So that's how you do it? Sending something out today. What's your full name and address? Oh, Dumbbell. I wanna say this, okay? You should try it. I'm not sure. So even though you don't use Instagram or anything, right? Damn it. Because you should try it. I don't know, should I still do it? Because, like, since you like your Atlanta Falcons, you should send, like, a message and then see if you'll probably get, like, a shirt or something in return. And there won't be a poll tonight, not until tomorrow, like, around 1 or 2, and then I'll live stream at 2:30.
Behind me, my wife's cooking, so that's supposed to go on well. Well, we're back at the statue.
Oh, that's his wife?
See you guys here again.
It's a nice kitchen.
Sorry about that. But the kitchen's right behind me. My wife's cooking, so that's supposed to go on well. Well, we're back at the Stat Shack. Nope, hold on. Sorry about that. For the NHL, 8 out of 32 teams respond.
Right. That's true.
And next up is Major League Baseball.
Fuck, I want to see what they have for the Atlanta Falcons, but I guess they don't have it. Oh, that way I could show it to you. They show mine. That's pretty cool. We get a free. Still want one. I want one so badly. Oh my! I know I don't really watch football, but I have so much pride of our team now. Oh man, I didn't knew that. But yeah, Dama, whenever you want to go to bed, feel free to. I lost the video. Oh wow. What you want? I want to play one video before. Yep, I remembered.
Food let down for the Atlanta Falcons in a 2010 loss to the 49ers on Sunday Night Football. There was another slow offensive start for the Falcons offense on the road. It's been a habit of theirs this season, and that allowed the 49ers to have their get-right game against as a running team going up against what is entering this week the second worst run defense in the NFL, and it got exposed. After
It's my play. I love the football. It's so cute. I mean, after we've been going through them all, I had to.
129 rushing yards from McCaffrey.
I had to. Plus, I don't know why, but it's so cool that we got a scarf. Oh, it's so clean and red. I love it. Oh. I don't want to keep you up. Yeah, Dumbo, go ahead. I had a feeling you had to go. I'm sorry to keep you up. I hope you sleep well. You deserve it. I guess I could screenshot everything. Oh yeah, that's right about that video. Unless the messages, her channel sucks, way too much editing. Okay.
And all that. The title of this video is likely something like "Gay People Are Doomed" or "Are Not Okay," which could apply to like the current state of society, or the fact that everybody thinks the rapture just happened. So like that would being gay would make you doomed, you know, how all that stuff. Truth be told, this is not a very serious topic whenever I cover this stuff. It's more just like looking at stuff involving gay people that makes me giggle. Sometimes at their expense, sometimes out of relatability. I have scoured many a subreddit for a wide swath of the queer experience. I went on to gay memes, lesbian memes, r/196, just to get like the broadest possible range that I could. If you enjoy this video, this part at the end will take it the last time that we looked at gay people struggling, and be sure to subscribe with notifications on so you never miss an upload. My son just told me he's gay. I burst into tears, but not for the reason you're thinking. You see, I understand that statistically, men earn about 20% more than women. Marrying a man instead of a woman is simply a wise, long-term financial decision. I'm so proud of my son. I've seen a guy who people compare me to a lot, this with a live track, covered this in a video before, but this might be one of the few things that I agree with him on. You really should be like maximizing everything in your life to get the biggest possible bag by the end of it, or at least optimizing your odds to get the best chances of getting money. If you're gender fluid, on days you have to collect a paycheck, you should be identifying as a man. I'm just saying. But if we ever go to war, you should be identifying as a woman so you can stay back. No time for that shit. You gotta be sure not to place all your eggs in one basket. Boys with a time machine. I'm your grandson. Whoa, dude, for real? And this is actually a nice little subversion of the boys with a time machine versus girls with a time machine. Because it's like boys do little kid shit, like want to meet their ancestors who they never got to see in their lifetime. Men have their priorities in order and they want to do something of consequence. But men with a time machine, please do not study wolves in captivity. You will damage society in inconceivable ways. You won't even agree with your findings by the end of it all. And I'm gonna be honest here, I just don't disagree with this image macro. I understand what this guy is saying. The Omegaverse is just harmful to human society, but I think this little bit of disproven science needed to happen specifically so we could get the Omegaverse. That said, he could also be referring to the way that alpha males in the manosphere talk about that stuff. And there needs to be like a pros and cons list made on if the existence of the Omegaverse is worth letting the manosphere exist, like diametrically opposed to it. The context of the Omegaverse makes certain things that like manosphere folk will say way funnier. I legit had to reread this several times before I realized it was not intended to be a conversation between the beta male and alpha male. The beta male says, "So where do you want to go?" The alpha male responds, "You're going to have the best night of your life. I'll see you at 9 p.m. Wear that tight red dress, that you presumably bought for your homeboy." Now, moving on to trans people,
their favorite segue to hear an indie conversation these days. Trans people just love being the center of conversation and look forward to everything that's going to come out of the mouth of the guy who said that. I think one of the most important discussions we've been having around them is criticizing the names that the trans friends decide for themselves on the first try. You had this fella going, no, as a trans person, please criticize your trans friends' names within reason. Within reason. I almost named myself after a fucking Minecraft mob when I first came out. Kid named Snow Gold. I've also seen like the reverse of this trend going around Twitter where it's like, oh, my dead name came that common. And then they give you a hint like it's a riddle you can solve as to what their dead name was. And I remember one of them being a literal Minecraft mob. Is there like a name distribution system? Like where when one person's name dies that goes to like a pool of people who are looking to adopt that name for themselves? I don't know, man. I was never really good with logistics, much less central planning. Like, holy shit. But before we
All right, here's everything. This is impossible.
This sided reversible parka for my new Macabre G-Subs collection. Quick note aside, this thing is long as hell, so be sure to check your sizing on the G-Subs chart. I could be butt-ass naked under all these clothes, and you have no idea. But in addition to this double-sided parka, we have this awesome wrap-around horror design shaker cup. No sex appeal in the traditional way. Merch that might freak people out in public just as much, but you can justify wearing more. We also have this double-sided, oversized skeleton T-shirt, as well as this desk-length mouse pad